Yeah. What up, though? It's about that time. Actually, it's past that time, but we're going to make it do what it do. We're going to make it work. Yeah, I got a good show planned for y'all. We're going to do a recap of this Charlo interview on the Last Thing podcast. I got to recap this thing. Got to talk about it. And I got to break down this Bomac interview as well. Man, it is so funny listening to these YouTube daddies out here, boy. Y'all are funny. Y'all pick and choose what y'all hear. Y'all got selective hearing, selective comprehension. But don't worry. Your boy Martin Nash is here for you. I'm going to save the day. Let's run this intro.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. All right. What up? Hold up, man. That's the wrong intro. Look, hold up. The first part was right. Hold on, let me get this thing right. We about to have a fish fry, homie.
This that squad sound.
That's what I'm talking about. What up, y'all? What up, though? That's what I'm talking about. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Seems like I've been going a long time on the live stream, right? But it was just what, Friday, Saturday? Man, that Sunday and that Monday, man, that Saturday and that Sunday be kind of long. It's a long Sunday. Yeah, man. We got to talk all about it. Clout chasing is at an all-time high. And I don't like it. Wrong button. I don't like it. I got to put a case on this joint, yo. Yo. What's good, man? What's good, neighborhood? It's your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. Oh man, this gonna be some of y'all gonna like it, some of y'all not, some of y'all are gonna be a little upset. But in the words of the good brother Troy Graham, I don't give a damn. Troy, I don't give a damn, Graham. I'm right there with you, Playboy. Not tonight. I got some things I gotta say. I'm gonna break down this damn interview. Now, y'all know I like Jermell Charlo. Like Jermell Charlo as well. But nobody is beyond reproach, not even me. So sure not gonna let somebody's favorite fighter or their YouTube daddy control the narrative. No. We got to break it down. See, my boy Jermell Charlo was double talking in this interview. He would say one thing, then he would say something else. Then he would say something else. Then he would say something else. I was like, now which one is it? Y'all remember that movie, Minister Society? My man was like, you know you don't fucked up, right? And I'm a troll. What did I drop it? Do I got it still?
My office hours.
I thought I had that drop.
What do you mean by that?
Thought I had that drop. My man was like, you know you don't fucked up, right? Yeah, I thought I still had that drop.
It never heard of it.
Somebody heard of it, but we're gonna talk about it. But he definitely definitely was some mixed signals in there. It was some mixed signals in there. He was saying, I might move up. Then he said, I'm gonna be at 140, 154 my whole career.
The fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Which one is it? Which one is it? You gonna be at 154 your whole career, or you leaving? Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm gonna play the sound. You know we kept the fouls, huh? Let's talk about it. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and then I'm gonna be on my way and get these bars off on y'all. I got to get these bars off. Shout out to my boy Taylor Bell. He did an upgrade on the membership. Taylor Bell said, I bossed up, homie. I'm friends and family now. And I appreciate you, bro. Love you for that. For real. Hell yeah. Taylor Bell you just unlocked a lot of videos that are only available for friends and family. You get early access as well to the new content and some of the surveys and polls. So I leaked out some of them surveys and polls. I did them by accident on the community tab. They were supposed to be for members only. I accidentally realized they was going to everybody, and I was like, all right, just keep them up. But those were supposed to be for members only. But I was doing them too fast. But that's what she said. Taylor Bell,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
C Jones 0224,
What up?
Tony Boswell,
What up?
Scans Rants,
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
that guy Clips 330,
What up?
Usyk, the real champion. I think that's my boy Ben Adams. He always changed his name.
What up, gangsta?
Miss Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Wanda Villa,
What up?
aka Epoxy Magic, my brother.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, aka 9-time champion. Nonito Donaire, 4 divisions, of course.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
Puro,
What up?
Food Revolution.
What up?
KP, hey Foodie, let me know when you're ready to do that that recap for the Snowfall too. I caught it. And the season finale of BMF. I did see that too. KP from KC5,
What up?
TJR,
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Karma Serene,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
I Know Boxing,
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Ride Off the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Maddie Yoel,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails,
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
on the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
my good brother HL Deezy,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Now I know we got a lot of Errol Spence fans that are members to the channel and are actually subscribers to the channel. Some of y'all ain't gonna like this tonight. But I'm not gonna lie on the young man. I'm not gonna lie. Ben Israel, shalom, my brother. I'm not lying on it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie on him. I promise I'm not. And it's not gonna be a fish fry. You know how we used to do. No, we ain't gonna do that. But we gotta address a couple things in this interview. I would be remiss if I did not address some of the things I heard in this interview, as well as the interview going around with Brian Bomat McIntyre. Sat down with Fight Hype. Had some things to say. And it's all good. Brandon Washington, what up, though? I Know Boxing, what's popping? Yep, Power Book is back. I saw that too, Lisa. I saw that. So we gotta talk about it. Now, where do I start? Okay, matter of fact, let me get this right here. Let me make sure I got this right here. Because I'm gonna play the audio from my other device. And we'll just plug it straight in through the phone line. But I need y'all to see this though. They talk about now. Let me get a screenshot. I need y'all to see this. Let me share the screen. because I'm not gonna play it from this video, but I need y'all to see this. Brandon Washington, what up? All right, so let me go right here to The Last Stand. And I'm telling y'all, man, look, whether you agree with me or not, y'all know I'm not lying, bro. Y'all know I'm not lying on this shit right here, bro. Whether you agree or not, something ain't right with this. Crawford is that energy, dog. Y'all know it. Y'all know that boy the truth. Y'all know that man is the energy, man. Even if you don't like him. And guys will be out here straight up saying, I don't like Terence Crawford. He this, that, and the third. I don't never say I don't like Errol Spence. Hold on. Plug this in. I need y'all to hear this audio. You don't like him, but you talk about him every day. Got him in your thumbnail every day. You know why? Because he's that energy, baby. It's the energy. You need the energy. So let me share my screen so y'all can see what I mean when I say these things. He said, I'm disappeared for some weeks, return, and Martin Nash is still going. Well, nah, you need to check the playlist, nigga. I don't talk about this shit every day. Nah, you been here. You only choose to pull up for these topics because that's what you want to hear. Oh, no, bro. I've been talking about all kind of shit. I ain't talking nothing about no Spence and Crawford in a while. So get off that gas. If you don't like it, you can go away for another couple weeks and come back. Just check the playback. You know, there's some other shit going on out here, and I've been talking about it. But I got to talk about this. This just happened, baby. It just happened. But it's all good. I know boxing. I know you riding with your boy Spence, and that's okay. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Ain't no beef. Ain't no beef. Ride with me. Ride with me on this one tonight. Let me see if I can see if you agree or disagree with what I'm saying. Oh no. God. I'm gonna have to. All right, at some point I'm gonna have to run upstairs and grab this damn laptop charger. Come on the laptop tonight. All right. But let me share my screen so y'all can see where I'm at with this, man. Let's start from scratch. Let me just share the screen, let y'all see what I see. And let's start from the beginning of the clout chasing. I ain't gonna hold you. This is what I think. This is my opinion. I'm gonna open the phone lines up and let y'all call in and voice your opinion. But let's start right here. Let's look at this. Look at the title.
In January.
Hold up. Look at the title. What y'all see in that title, huh? Let's scroll down. Charlo on his hand injury responds to Terence Crawford and calls out Canelo. The other two niggas with the energy in the title. Bro, he's there for Tim Tszyu and Harrison. But you see right there, the first fighter they mentioned, Terence Bud Crawford. Let me say it again.
Terence Bud Crawford. You can't deny it.
You can't deny it. He said, all right, I'm going to check your playback, Slim. Yeah, man, we got some good shit, man. We had some damn good topics, and you got a lot of them if you're a member, so you should check those out. I don't know what level you are, but yeah, for the most part, you should be able to see them if you're a member, man. We got some damn good episodes up here you missed. How you been, though, bro? Everything been good with you? I know boxing? Appreciate it. Hope all is good. So look, right there in the title, in the thumbnail, you get that Terence Crawford energy early. You see it in the hashtags, the Showtime, Show Sports, Boxing, Jermell Charlo instantly. Terence Crawford, Canelo right behind it. I ain't mad at him, man. Shit. I ain't mad at him. I get it. Shit. When I do a Terence Crawford video, I always put Errol Spence's name right there beside it. When I do an Errol Spence video, I put Terence Crawford's name right there beside it because I understand the algorithm and the energy. Showtime does too. That's why you see it. That's why you see it right there. Now the clout chasing go beyond the title and the thumbnail. Oh, it get worse. It get a little worse. It get a little worse. He said, Mark, ready to start the cap. Hey, man, you can start hitting the dislike button right now, Ben Israel. It ain't gonna phase me one bit or another. But y'all gonna get this work tonight, nigga. Or you gonna feel this one. Niggas gonna feel this shit. Y'all gonna feel this shit. I'm gonna keep it real. Some of y'all ain't even gonna keep it realistic. So let me go to this audio of this interview. And we're gonna break some of this down. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. I can kind of skip the first couple minutes because they barely talk about Tim Tszyu. The interview was only 15 minutes. It say 17 minutes, but you know Brian Custer gonna run some. He gonna run some mid roll. He got a little mid roll. What's up, HLD? He got a little mid roll that he gonna play for an ad. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, they ask him about Charlo. They ask him about other fighters. They ain't even ask, bro. He's gonna double talk and gonna spin you. You gotta watch Charlo. He's good, man. He'll flip you. He'll spin you. So let me play some of this audio. Damn, man, I hate when you gotta run upstairs. All right, let me cook this up some minutes. Let me see how much time I got on this damn for the damn. Okay, 17%. I have to run and grab this charger real quick in a second. He said, I'm Gunsliv. He said, Charlo need to focus on Tim Tszyu and let Charlo fight his latest subpar fight, Alexis Roca. Is that, hold up. Now, is that Alexis Roca fault that Virgil Ortiz ain't fighting him? Keith Thurman ain't fighting him? Boots Ennis ran out the division. 1, 2, and 3 is gone that y'all wanted to see. That's Terence Crawford fault. All right. Put a case on it. All right, so let's play some of this clout chasing.
The Last Stand. And here is your host,
Martin Ash. I'm your host, nigga.
Brian.
The 54-pound division. I mean, it doesn't get any bigger than this guy right here. He is the undisputed champion.
Yes, he is. Make some noise for that. Now, look, I ain't no hater, bro. Never been no hater. Shout out to Jermell Charlo. He is the undisputed champion. I got to give him that. Can't take it away from him.
And he's the Iron Man, Jermell Charlo. What's up, champ?
What's up? Appreciate y'all for having me.
All right.
I want to fuck up Terence Crawford. Nah, he didn't say that, but it's going to be pretty quick. Watch this.
Hey, so, man, let's get into it. 'Cause now you know who you're going to be facing, and it's the same guy you were going to face in January. Yeah. Tim Tszyu, he stops Tony Harrison, so I assume that you guys are going to get it on sometime this summer. Give me your thoughts about Tim Tszyu.
And he's going to give his thoughts on Tim Tszyu, and that's going to be about it for the rest of the interview. That's the guy you about to fight and defend your title against. The interview is 40 seconds in, and he's going to talk about that shit for 40 seconds, and we're going to be on to another topic. Terence Crawford. QT, what up? So it is what it is. But let me say something. Let me say, what is this? Here we go.
He's a solid fighter. You know, he's strong. He comes to fight, but it's not nothing I've never seen before or dealt with. I've been boxing my whole life, seen almost every style. I'm one of the most dominant, strongest.
And you struggle with a lot of them styles. I'm sorry. Put a case on it. Jermell don't have some struggle battles. Shout out to my boy Goodfella. He was talking about that shit earlier today. He was like, yo, a lot of these shits, like, I think his easy win was, what was his easy win? Charles Hadley, and Lubin. Got them pretty good, got them pretty easy, and that was rap. But other than that, he was struggling with guys that some of y'all probably never heard of.
Never heard of it.
But we'll talk about it. Damn sure gonna talk about it. Continue.
Work, ability, efforts, and everything that I put into this sport. So I don't think he possesses something that makes it tough for me that I can't handle.
Did you see anything differently out of Tim Tszyu that maybe you were training for when he took on Tony Harrison? Did you see any new wrinkle in his game?
No, I actually thought he would have done a lot more than what he done against Tony, but he did enough to get the win and get the knockout. But that has a lot to do with Tony. You know, like Tony wasn't the best Tony I felt in that fight. So, you know, he's faded out. So, you know, like I said, he wasn't.
Yeah, Lubin was the easy win. I know boxing, QT, that was an easy win. Charles Hadley was an easy win. Some would say Jensen Rosario, Banana gave him a harder time before he took a jab to the body and started shivering and shaking on the pavement.
Never heard of it.
Nigga took a touch jab to the body, boy. He was shivering and shaking on the pavement. But let's go.
Nothing. After I knocked him out, what else could he have done? What else could he do? You know, that's why he took this opportunity to fly all the way to Australia to possibly even see if he had enough to, but he didn't.
Tim Tszyu kept saying, now
he said to see if he had enough for me. Yo, I ain't gonna lie though, I do love Charlo swag. Yo, this nigga was, except for them boots he had on was on the those no, man. Those were those NHOs, nigga. Never heard of them.
It never heard of it.
Nigga had the Super Mario platform boost. Nigga looking like Mario and Luigi out there. But let's go.
Y'all need to say my MF name. So basically, he was basically saying, "Look, I'm the man now, and I'm ready for this."
We don't have to ask those questions. You know, when you come.
Ruski said he saw the Holy Ghost. Hell yeah.
From where I come from, y'all know who Jermell Charlo is. You know, and so he got to go run around and talk about it, but he got to.
How is you? Oh, you think Charlo more popular than Crawford? HLD. You think he more popular? We gonna get to it. You know his last fight, it was barely when he fought at Carson, California, it was about that shit won't even have full. I think the arena only hold about 6,000 to 8,000. It won't even have full. So about 3,000 people came out there. I said 3 people. 3,000 people came out there to see the most popular undisputed champion in the world. You right, HOD. I'm wrong. All right. Undisputed fighting on regular Showtime. He ain't even on pay-per-view. We'll talk about it.
What I say do, you know, is nothing works in his benefits or his favors like it did in Australia. So
I had Harrison winning. Now I like what did you hear what he said right there? Shout out to Kenneth Harvin. He said Harrison was winning up to the KO. I agree. I thought he was winning. I thought he was boxing very good. He took his eyes off the ball, start playing at the wheel. He said ain't nothing gonna be in Tim Tszú's favor at this fight. What does that mean? He gonna A-side his ass? He gonna A-side him? Watch this.
When you come from where I come from, y'all know who Jermell Charlo is, you know? And so he got to go run around and talk about it, but he got to do what I say do. You know, it's nothing works in his benefits or his favors like it did in Australia. So it'll be a completely different fight.
How do you see that kind of...
What does that even mean? Nothing gonna be in his benefit or his favor, like the ring size, the referee, the judges. You gonna A-side him to death? I don't know. We'll talk about it.
Fight playing out between you two.
We're gonna fight. We're gonna bang. You don't want to sit there and take shots and trade shots with me. So I saw Tony said he didn't want to move. I seen him when he didn't want to move. So you stare, just getting punched. You know, that was bound to happen. No lateral
facts. Shout out to Charlo. No lateral movement.
No work of no athleticism. It's just a whole bunch of nonsense that happened in that fight that my coach is not gonna allow.
I know everybody wants to know, how is the hand?
Okay, let's skip through this. You're gonna ask him how the hand. Then that's it. That's pretty much all you're gonna hear about Tim Tszú, or Tim Tszú, as I like to say. Pretty much this whole interview. That's it. That's it. He's looking past the guy. Is that gonna be good? Is that gonna be bad? We shall see. Hey, I got a survey in the chat too. Let me see. Is the survey up? Let me see something. Is the survey up? Let me see. Let me double check that real quick before I proceed, because I gotta go get this. I gotta run upstairs and get this charger, y'all. Let me see. Is the survey up in the chat? Yeah, there we go. What is Errol Spence's announcement? What is Errol Spence's announcement? He went to Twitter, say he has an announcement coming up in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, what is going to be happening? He's going to be fighting Crawford for undisputed. Thurman at 154, as was previously rumored. He's going to be fighting Thurman at 147. Or no announcement. No announcement will happen in 2 weeks. All right, we're going to see. That's the fourth choice. Sometimes if you're on your phone, you can't see the survey all the way. You got to turn your phone sideways and look at the chat so you can see all 4 options of the survey. That's a little tip right there. But let's continue.
How's it recovering? And when do you think we'll see you and Tim Tszú in the ring?
The hand is going, you know, and I'm just.
The hand is going. I hope the hand is good. He said they had to take the casket off and put the casket. I said the casket. Put a case on me. The cast off and put the cast back on. D-Lo, what up?
Doing everything I can to my rehab. I haven't not punched yet. So it's certain things, you know, when you break 2 bones in one hand, it take a lot. The hand is a real delicate, but these are my money makers, and it's going to be stronger than what it was before. Doing a lot of different exercises and work to make sure that I'm stable you know, I don't want to get in there and shatter her hand and during the fight, you know, or place myself in a position where I gotta, you know, just have an issue. You know?
And be out even longer.
Good during this process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long did they give you any timetable on when they think that the hand will be totally healed?
Well, I got to go back to find out, but I was in the cast for about 6-7 weeks, and I remember going back and they put me back in the cast, and then finally I was able to get out the cast and start doing rehab. So, put the weight back on, and you know, like certain things that when you're in the cast, it's just, you know, the flexibility. I'm just still to this very much day taking time out right now just to be in New York to, you know, shoot these shows with you guys, so y'all know. But I'm working, and I'll be back. I got some time, but I'll be back.
When do you think you and Tim Tszyu will get it on?
Yeah, the end of the summer or so. Yeah, hopefully beginning of middle of next year, end of the summer.
He messed up right there. He messed up.
No, sorry, not next year. Why I say that? The middle of this year.
Yes,
sometime. And it could be August. It could be July.
Yeah,
it could be whenever. But
okay.
So many people.
Okay, so he said he's gonna be back in the ring this year. Let me answer a couple questions from the chat. And like I said, man, y'all gotta bear with me. I'm gonna have to run real quick and go grab this damn charger so it don't end the whole show. Somebody said, just like Castano, the smaller Tim Tszyu will be backing Charlo up. Damn, that's how you see it going. Okay. He said, oh, what's good to Martin Nash? What's up, D-Lo? He said, I'm picking Tim to upset Charlo. I'm gonna put money on it too. All right, Ruski. You betting on Vegas or you betting with one of these YouTube daddies? Be careful betting with them niggas. They don't pay on time. You getting your money next week. Fight on Saturday. You won't get paid to 2 weeks later on a Wednesday. I know Boston said, if Crawford loses to Rocha, would you still rank him high as a great fighter? I got to see the fight. I really got to see the fight, bro. I want to see all the fights. Like, you asking me about a guy losing and how do I see the fight happening if he loses, and what would I think of the guy after the loss? I don't think about him losing to Rocha. I don't see that happening. But to be fair, though, and you want me to play devil's advocate, Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. Do you still rank Mike Tyson high as an all-time great? What do you rank Buster Douglas compared to Mike Tyson? Seeing Roy Jones get knocked out by Glenn Johnson and Tarver, did you still rank him high? You got to see the fight. That's why the fight happens, because we got to see him. I'm gonna play this next clip and I'm gonna run upstairs and grab this charger after that.
Want to know, obviously, you get the Tim Tszyu fight.
Right.
Here we go.
What's next, though? What's next for?
How you gonna ask the man what's next? What's next is Tim Tszyu. Don't fall for the trap, Charlo. It's a trap. He asked you what's next. What's next is me getting my hand ready and then getting into the fight. Food Revolution, what up? Play this. Man, matter of fact, I'm gonna play something else real quick. I gotta do an intermission on y'all niggas, man. I gotta go get this charger. This shit about to cut off on y'all. And the show gonna really be over for a second. Let me play a song real quick. Let me find it. Matter of fact, I'll play I gotta play something real quick. Gotta play something. Yeah, y'all give me a second. Yeah, I gotta play something. I gotta play something while I run upstairs and grab this joint. Y'all listen to Collards and Yams real quick. I'll be right back. Let me grab this charger. I'll be right back. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote, every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag, or bullshit. I could be braggadocious, ferocious, but that's the type of shit that make your closest turn to vultures. Niggas think it's sweet like champagne mimosas. I campaign for bread. maintain the toaster. Off with your head, Walking Dead zombie poster. Do it like I do it, man, I do it for that culture. They acting on the screen, but look different in the closer. I'm the face on the flyer and the poster. That's the reason why I'm flyer when I post up. Urkel straps on both shoulders. Keep them in my hand, I ain't reaching for no holsters. Shit. I can holler at the plug when my bands run out. He said, Nash, pull up, this shit look like grandma's house. We got collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl.
Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Look, sometimes when I find a little moment to get a break, I drift away. These days are different, I don't get no space. Sometimes I look in the mirror like niggas. All right. All right, I'm back. Sorry for that. We had to take a little intermission. But let me plug this joint up before it cut off. And let me get back to the regular scheduled programming. Yeah, it's a live show, baby. It's a live show. Shit happened. And I was not prepared. Dropped the ball. There we go. Now we got some juice so the shit don't cut off. All right, look, let me go back to this interview where we was at and pick up where we left off. Nah, y'all ain't gonna get off the hook that easy. I ain't gonna let you off the hook that easy. Nope. Let's go. Turn it up.
Right.
What's next, though? What's next for Jermell Charlo after Tim Tszyu? You know you got the mandatories. I think the number of people are like, is he going to move up? Is he going to stay at 150?
Man, you know, like, I don't know. You know, like, I got to sit back and go back to the drawing boards with my family and see what I want to do. Because, you know, I've been boxing for a really, really long time. And it's the first time I ever got injured. So, you know, I'm a workaholic. And then when I train really aggressive. So,
might be a little reckless, too. He's not the only hard guy that's in there, that's training really hard. But those injuries to your hand, first sign of deterioration, though. All right, but go ahead.
What is it for me to do? You know, like I hopefully, you know, I see guys moving up. You got I told you got the Crawfords and stuff. They're calling you out and they moving up in weight.
We'll get into that.
Whatever is the big money is the big money. You know, at the end of the day, you know, we don't fight for free and it's a prize. So and being at this top level, you know, I just want my recognition. I'm getting the love that I deserve, and I'm still one of the most underrated. Not the highest rated fighter. So that gives me a hunger.
Oh, got you.
And I gotta continue that.
But there are still guys like, let's say, Fundora. Yeah. Are there still big fights for you? You believe at 154?
We can still make some money. I can still get to the bag at 154. And the doors or the windows are still open for me.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
All right, so let's skip through. Let's skip through. They're gonna do a little ad. This nigga selling his products, and we ain't here for that. We ain't here for none of him selling his products. I ain't here for none of that. Fast forward. Fast forward. 10 seconds.
Pick up the ultimate daily.
He had a lot to say about Jermell.
Here we go.
Pick up the ultimate daily nutritional.
Well, you mentioned Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Now, Bud Crawford was on Last Stand.
Here we go. Lace up your sneakers.
Shots fired.
Shoot off the damn flare gun, and it's time to get off to the race of the CLOUT. Let's hear it.
Correct. And boy, he had a lot to say about Jermell Charlo. And in fact, he said he thought getting a fight with you would be easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence, because he said, I think Jermell Charlo.
Pittsburgh T, I like that too. I might do that as a topic, bro. He said Buster Douglas, best individual performance by an underdog in a championship fight. I I like that. I got to screenshot that Pittsburgh T. That might be a topic, man. Might do that as a solo drop. I like that.
Would push for that more than Errol.
That's why.
Jermell Charlo. And in fact, he said he thought getting a fight with you would be easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence, because he said, I think Jermell Charlo would push for that more than Errol. And his quote, this is what he said on The Last Stand, quote, something's wrong with that dude. He needs to stay off whatever.
Yeah. And we all think something wrong with both of them Charlos. Them niggas crazy as hell. I love them to death, though. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. I love watching what they do in that ring, man. What they do in that ring is beautiful. Definitely what they do in that ring is beautiful, is artful, and definitely big fans of what they do in that ring. Let's go.
He's on.
He was like, something wrong with that dude. He need to get off whatever he on. Go ahead.
Charlo would push for that more than Errol. And
now stop right there. He said Charlo will push for it more than Errol. He said that fight. Let's hear it again.
Charlo. And in fact, he said he thought getting a fight with you would be easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence, because
he said getting a fight with Charlo is going to be easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence. Did you hear that? Getting a fight with Charlo is going to be easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence. Now, why is that? Why is that? Why getting a fight with Charlo is going to be easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence? Anybody in the chat want to take a stab at it? Anybody? Why is getting a fight with Charlo easier than getting a fight with Errol Spence? Okay.
He said, I think Jermell Charlo would push for that more than Errol. And his quote, this is what he...
Food Revolution, you crazy as hell. She said Jermell Charlo look like an angry black woman from the eyebrows. He need to bring that down. He need to get them edges, though. He don't lost his edges. It's all forehead meat right there. That nigga forehead so big, nigga. I start saying beep when he get too close, nigga. Front end of a Buick.
He said on The Last Stand,
little joke.
Something's wrong with that dude. He needs to stay off whatever he's on, because if I can recall, I was already a two-time world champion before he was even world champion. And I'm talking to both of them. So how somebody piggyback off my name when I was already the man? I don't understand that. I was already on the pound-for-pound list.
Uh-oh.
Shots fired.
Let's hear that again.
Already a two-time world champion before he
rewind that
than
shit.
Errol. And his quote, this is what he said on The Last Stand, quote, something's wrong with that dude.
Something wrong with that dude. I think something wrong with all these boxers for the most part, even Crawford. You got to be a little crazy to get in this damn ring and say, I want to punch people in the face for a living and also get punched in the face for a living. Even when I'm not working, part of me practicing for my job is get punched in the face and punching people in their face. You got to be a little different, man, to do this every day.
Need to stay off whatever he's on, because if I can recall, I was already a two-time world champion before he was even world champion. And I'm talking to both of them. So how somebody piggyback off?
Ooh, he said, I'm talking to both of them.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Say that again for the people like HOD in the chat.
Something's wrong with that dude. He needs to stay off whatever he's on, because if I can recall, I was already a two-time world champion before he was even world champion.
I was a two-time world champion before he was even a champion. Say it again for the niggas in the back. Y'all my young boys. Y'all wanted to do what I was already doing. And I'm still doing it at a high level to this day. But yeah. Said I was a world champion unified before they got their first world title. Who the hell you think you talking to, boy?
Never heard of it.
I love it, though. Let's go.
And his quote, this is what he said on The Last Stand, quote, something's wrong.
Oh, yeah, I'm letting it sink in. Yeah, I ran it back again. Y'all gonna get this work. All first verse. Let's go.
With that dude. He needs to stay off whatever he's on, because if I can recall, I was already a two-time world champion before he was even world champion. And I'm talking to both of them.
So that two-time, that means he talking about his second division. That means I won the title at 35. I done moved up in division. I won another title at 140, and y'all ain't did nothing yet. Who are you talking to, boy?
Of them. So how somebody
Talking
piggyback
both of
off
y'all.
my name when I was already the
And Brian Custer read that wrong, but basically he's like, how somebody picking back? How am I picking backing off y'all name when I was already doing this shit for y'all niggas before y'all even got y'all first title shot? Boy, what you talking about? I've been here. I've been getting championship level checks.
man? I don't understand that. I was already on the pound for pound list. I was in talks to be the next best thing since Mayweather retired. I never heard of his name being in talks of any of that sort of type of thing. So how?
Woo!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He said people was comparing me to Mayweather. Said I was on the pound for pound list. You on the pound for pound list?
You never heard of it.
Remember, he was complaining like, why I ain't on the pound for pound list? Remember, he was unified and he got that draw against Castaño, and Crawford poked at him a little bit. He was like, and this is why you ain't on the pound for pound list, because you didn't go in there and get it done. That undisputed. You got a draw. You got a chance to run it back. Not me. One-time shot. No losses, no draws. I know it hurt.
Shots fired! Shots
But these are
fired!
facts, ladies and gentlemen. I know the facts ain't always in your favor, but you can't change the facts. Let's see how he responds.
How can I be piggybacking off of him and his brother's name when I've accomplished way more in the sport of boxing? If that don't make any sense at all, I don't know what does. I would love to get him in the ring and shut him up. I will F him up.
Say it, Brian. I'll say it. I'll fuck him up.
You never heard of it.
Yeah, say it, Brian. Let's go.
If that don't make any sense at all, I don't know what does. I would love to get him in the ring and shut him up. I will F him up. The only thing he's going to do is cry afterwards. All he does is run around, yell, angry, and be mad at himself.
Yo! Hold on, let me hear that again.
I will
fuck
F
him up.
him up.
I'll fuck him up.
The only thing he's going to do is cry after.
Oh my God. He called him a crybaby. I told y'all Charlo was gonna never live that shit down, man. That nigga cried, bro, after he lost, man, and on the podium. Like, I get it. Some people cry in the ring, some people cry in the locker room. That nigga cried at the post-fight press conference. He was still crying. It happened. It happened. My man said, I don't even like to play video games because I don't like to lose. Terence Crawford was on the back row, told that nigga.
You act like a little bitch right now.
He was like, what you say?
You act like a little bitch right now.
Yo. But yeah, Charlo can't even say nothing because we all know that nigga was crying. He was crying.
Afterwards, all he does is run around, yell, angry, and be
you run around, you yell, and you be angry.
Be mad at himself.
And be mad at yourself. Ooh. If Luz could kill, boy. Hold on, let me see. 10-01. Let me see if I can get a screenshot of this shit. Let me get a screenshot of this shit. Ugh. Oh my God. Let me see. Yo. Look at his face right here on this. Let me see. Let me fast forward. This is where we at right here. This at the 10-minute mark. Let me see. I want to try to see. When he asked him that and they cut the camera back to him, this the face he got right here. Yo, he mad as a motherfucker, bro. Yo, he might want to fight Terence Crawford in the street based off this interview. We're like, hey, little nigga, I don't care if you can make a weight now. I'm about me. You got to see me about this shit, nigga. You got to see me about this shit. You know, Jermell and them Charlo boys, they'll do a street fight now. That's why I got to tread lightly when I do this little commentary right here. These niggas might look for me. You know what I'm saying? When I come to Texas, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, these crazy motherfuckers, man. That's why I'm trying to do this respectfully as possible, because it's two of them motherfuckers. You gotta, hey, look, this is double dragon in boxing, nigga. I gotta fight him, then I gotta fight the brother. Hell no, nigga, get the strap.
Shots fired!
Hell yeah, I ain't fight y'all niggas. I don't box like that, nigga. Hell no, nigga. I'm gonna hit the nigga with a brick like Craig did in Friday, nigga. I ain't about to sit there and box these. Both of them niggas, I gotta fight two brothers. Both of them are championship boxers. Hell no, nigga, man. All my homeboys gonna run. They're gonna leave my ass stranded. But let's go. Let's play some more of this.
Just whatever, guy. You get your paperwork right. Talk to Mr. Heyman. We'll get a fight going. And you're damn right, it'll be easier. Let's get a big fight going, matter of fact.
Okay, now why is it gonna be easier to fight you than Errol Spence? That's what I'm still don't understand. He's still saying, that's what I'm saying. He agreeing with Bud right here. You damn right it'll be easier. You damn right it'll be easier. Let's hear that again. You damn right it'll be easier. He's saying it'll be easier to fight me than it is to fight Errol Spence. Y'all laughing at me right now. Hell yeah, double dragon. You got to fight him and his brother, championship boxers. Hell no, nigga. Y'all gonna find out how many niggas actually run track that day. You like, damn, you gotta, yeah, man. And one, hey, look, and the other one just a little bit bigger than the other brother. So let's say you do get through male, you got to fight the other brother, the twin brother, who's the damn little bit taller, a little bit. Well, shit, he a lot heavier now. Hold up, I was about to say a little bit heavier. Oh shit, y'all seen Twin Charlo picture going around here? Nigga look like he was in Professor Clump movie or something, yo. What the fuck?
It never heard of it.
I ain't never seen a 160 champion walk around here looking like Tyson Fury. Nigga, never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
All right, but shit, let me chill, though. Let me chill. I know these niggas sensitive. Niggas gonna beat me up when they see me. Let's play. But let's hear it again. But why is he saying this? Why is it easier for Charlo to fight Crawford than it is for Spence to fight Crawford? Because Charlo just said, yeah, it's gonna be easier. He said it, not me.
Whatever, guy. You get your paperwork right. Talk to Mr. Heyman. We'll get a fight going.
Get your paperwork right. Talk to Mr. Heyman. I thought you your own boss. Remember, Lions only. I thought he his own boss. Hold up, man. Let me say that again slow for y'all niggas out there.
I thought he was his own boss. Lions only promotions on my own.
Nigga, what happened to that?
What happened to that? I thought you was your own boss. Lions only promotion. You can do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do. I sign the checks that pay the people that pay the people. Nigga, I'm the boss. I get the money. I am Twin Charlo. But you got to talk to Al Heyman first.
Nigga.
It never heard of it.
All right. I'm just saying, man. Oh, yeah, y'all gonna get the smoke tonight, man. I told you, I ain't done. When I finish this right here, though, I open the phone lines are open though. Anytime you want to cut in and cut me off, you like, I disagree with you, Mark Nash. Phone line scrolling at the bottom of the screen, 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Also, if you are on Instagram, you can follow me on Instagram and you can, oh, do I got that set up? Yeah, you should be able to call me on Instagram. Let me make sure that's set up. I'll do a test call in a second. HOD, you still there in the chat? Let me know something. If you're still there in the chat, let me know something, and I'll do a test call with HOD to see if it's still working. All right, let's play some more of this.
And you're damn right, it'll be easier. Let's get a big fight.
You damn right, it'll be easier. Why is it easier for Charlo to fight Spence than Crawford? I don't know. We'll talk about it. Hold on one second. Hold up. HOD. I see you, Playboy. Shout out to All Positive. I didn't say that, HOD. Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with having a job. I never said that. Never said that, my brother. Never said there was anything wrong with anybody having a job. But when Crawford never said like, yo, I'm signed to T-Bud Promotions, nigga. I'm my own boss, but you got to talk to Bob first. No, he always say you talk to Bob. Because it's clear I'm signed to a promotion. These guys always act like everybody be acting like they own boss until it's time to set up a fight. And then they say, well, you got to talk to somebody else now. It's been very transparent. Crawford needs somebody to go there and talk and do the talking for him. Yeah, Crawford need a mouthpiece in there for him. Sorry, I said it. I know some of y'all ain't gonna like that. Like, Mark, I thought you was Team Crawford. Man, I fuck with Terence Crawford. He needs somebody to be a mouthpiece for him. He can walk in there with him, He can have a seat at the table. Say, "Nah, I'm gonna be a part of every conversation, every phone call, every email I want to be CC'd on." I need all of that. But yes, man, he needs somebody in there doing the negotiation, and not just a lawyer. Like, you need one of these names that they used to working with and people who already know the game and the business. That's why I was like, with the Golden Boy shit, I didn't think it was as bad as some of y'all. Because if you don't fuck with them and you don't fuck with Bob, okay, Eddie or Golden Boy, they can go there and do the negotiation on your behalf. But like I said, man, from what I'm hearing, put a case on it, they ain't trying to do no one-off with Terence neither. Terence like, yo, I just want to do the one-offs and see how this shit go. They was like, nah, we want you to X amount of fights. From what I'm hearing, is 3 with an option on a 4th. And Terence like, nah, I ain't trying to do no 3-fight deal with Golden Boy and an option on the 4th. And if so, I'm gonna need y'all to pay me this. Because y'all putting a limit on me. Y'all putting a cap on me where I can go. But that's neither here nor there. Or, well, I guess we are on that. But let's continue.
Going, matter of fact, and I show you better than I can tell you. Ain't nothing easy in the ring with me, so I don't. Just, you know, I'm grown.
All right, now my man said ain't nothing easy in the ring with me. I gotta agree with him right there. Jermell Charlo ain't no easy walk, dog. I ain't even gonna hold you. That nigga earned that shit too. Cheers to you, my brother. Cheers to you. He earned that shit, boy. That motherfucker dog. All right, but let's play some more.
These kids, they just talking. He ain't fought nobody for real.
Uh-oh, now he ain't fought nobody for real. He beat more champions than you, though. He's beat more current or former champions than you in multiple divisions. When you go through all the divisions and add them up, you still at the same division your whole career. And saying I'm gonna stay at this division my whole career, I ain't going nowhere. Yo, come on, man. Come on. What are people out there saying Jermell Charlo need to challenge himself? See, back in the days when we used to watch boxing on HBO, they would get mad at a guy like Jermell Charlo, like a guy who they would call it babysitting the division or gatekeeping or stop it. Like, nah, nigga, you gotta fight me. I'm the champ. They used to do that, but I'm glad they don't do that in boxing no more. Where a guy like, yo, this is my weight, this is what I fight at, this is what I'm dominant at, this is what I'm gonna do. Why force him to move up to another division? Because y'all want to see him get beat up. So if Jermell Charlo is saying, yo, I'm comfortable at this weight, this is what I do, this is what I feel comfortable at, I'm all for it. But back in the day, oh yeah, they was trying to always force guys out of division. They was doing it even with Andre Ward. Yeah, oh yeah, you want this new TV deal? Yeah, you got to move weight, bro. You got to move weight. You got to move your weight. You got to go to this weight. Got to challenge yourself. We're going to pay you good, but you need to go up and wait and fight Kovalev. Whole division. Go up there and fight this killer, this knockout artist. And he did, though. And he beat that man 2 times. But looking at the clock, and I'm taking too long on this shit. Damn, I done took way too long on this shit. Let's get to the rest of this interview, and I'll open this up.
You know, like he just got out of top rank contract because Bob didn't want his ass no more. So he just.
That's false. That's totally false. It sounds good, but we see it right there on camera. He told Bob to his face, I'm out of here. Top rank couldn't get me the fight I wanted while I was with him. How they gonna give me the fight I want when I'm not with him? I'm leaving. Then he put a case on Bob. $10 million. He said, do y'all think it would be a good idea for boxers to have managers like wrestlers to help sell them to the public? Do you mean I guess you lean like a mouthpiece, like Bernie the boxer. It's kind of like what you would call in that metaphor that you used, I guess, because those boxing managers that you speak of in this scenario, they didn't have no real power and control to do anything in the fighter's career. But they did speak and do a lot of hyping up the fight for him. Some boxers would benefit from that. I think Bernie has helped Terence get his message out there more. Whether even sometimes Bernie, some people don't like his delivery and certain things he says, but it's somebody out there speaking as a mouthpiece, like almost like in the scenario that you use right here. So some guys need that, man. But a lot of times these dudes just use Twitter. They got Twitter now. You know what I'm saying? They got Twitter. But I think in that scenario too, sometimes like Michael Williams Jr. or Michael Williams Sr., the father is like what you would call the manager in this scenario right here. Danny Garcia, his father. Like a lot of times the fathers in boxing is that right there. But good question though. Hope I answered it well enough. And y'all can type y'all answers well in the chat. Let's play this.
Got rid of him. So it's just like, I don't know. I'm like, hey, why you don't make the fight with the man that's in front of you? Errol been calling you out.
Listen to that. I love that country shit. He said, the man in front of you. He didn't say in front of you. He said, the man in front of you. Boy, he talk like my granddaddy, nigga. I love that shit. He talk like one of my uncles or something. You fight the man in front of you, boy.
He just got out of Tyrant contract because
Brian Custer's smiling and shit.
Bob didn't want his ass no more, so he just got rid of him. So it's just like,
and that's not true. Like we said, he fired Bob on national TV, and Bob, I remember taking that screenshot. Bob was like, "What we gonna do, baby? We working, baby." Remember in the press conference before, he was like, people was talking about the fights he couldn't get, and Bob was like, "It's a new day. It's a new day. We're gonna get the fights. We're gonna make the fights. We did this one, right? But look how far they had to go to get the Sean Porter fight. Like, damn, man, you weren't trying to pay the dude. You know what I'm saying? Even Keith Thurman talked about Bob Arum's low ball tactics. But when you in business, what's the point of being in business, right? To stay in business. Keep the lights on, homie. So you gotta do what you gotta do to keep the lights on, and then that comes with paying you less. If you'll take it, great. But yeah, you got to fight them for the money. Remember they said, Bob, we was going to see our first live purse bid. Remember that purse bid was going to be on YouTube. It was going to be streamed for the world. Y'all remember that? We was going to see how a purse bid actually looks in the 11th hour. Bob Arum said, all right, man, goddamn. 10 million. You get 6, he get 4. Y'all, you happy now? You happy now? Yo, Bob Arum was aggressive. He was like, nah, man, nah, I can't. That nigga, like, the press conference started at 12. What time is it? 10? The nigga still gonna do it. Anybody pulling up? Yo, yeah, there's some people out there. For real? Who out there? Shit, Tom Rank out there. Well, he was like, nigga, that's me. Just checking to see if you're still there, old man. But who else is there? For real though. We got Eddie Hearn out there. Okay, Eddie. Okay. Triller. Oh, no. Can't have Triller out there. Triller took my last fight and gave it to DAZN now. Yeah. Okay, who else? PBC out there? Oh, yeah, they out there. God damn it. Christy Martin out there. Man, everybody out there, man. All right, well, what do he want? He want what he asked for before. All right, well, just give it to him. God damn.
You never heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't fucked up now.
I see what I'm saying. I thought that's something you're saying. You're not fucked up now. You're not done.
Oh, yeah, so that's how it went on. It went on like that. So let's continue with this interview.
I don't know. I'm like, hey, why you don't make the fight with the man that's in front of you?
With the man in front of you. Make the mic with the man in front of you. Make the fight with him. Leave me alone, nigga.
Errol been calling you out. Get him, get in the ring, man.
Oh, man. Now, that man just read you a quote of that man saying, I'll fuck him up. And this is what he replied with? Make the fight with the man in front of you. Well, he did say, yeah, the fight would be easy to make, but, get your paperwork together and call Al. Bob Arum didn't want him. Hey, look, make the fight with the man in front of you. Man, that man just said, yo, the fight should be easy to make with him because he going to run his mouth and he going to want the fight. He going to want to prove, and I'm going to beat his ass. All he going to do is cry. You know what I'm saying? I'll fuck him up. That's what he just read. That's what he said, bro. And your reply is, man, fight the man in front of you. Leave me alone.
Get in the ring, man.
Shout out to the Matt.
You know, we don't know who these last guys are. He's signing deals with BKL, BLK, and he's just doing business wrong. He's sloppy with his business. So,
he got his pay, man. He got paid from BLK. Ain't nobody came out there and say Terence Crawford did not get paid. We did, and we know Terence is suing nigga now. So we ain't heard no lawsuits about that. The Mac Mob in the building. What up? Shout out to Mac. What are you talking about? Let me see. Shout out to KG. I see you, KG. Lines only. Man, I fuck with lines only, but shit, this shit entertainment to me. This shit is funny. Listening to this interview, that man just said, played you the quote of him saying, I'll fuck him up. I'll beat his ass. All he gonna do is cry. He run his mouth. I don't know what the hell he on. And his reply is, fight the man in front of you. Yeah. We can make that happen. Call out. Get your paperwork together. Call out. Bob Aaron didn't like you. Bob Aaron won't fuck with you. Leave me alone, man. Hey, look, fight the man in front of you.
I don't know what he want to do, but I'm down to fight. I don't got time to go back and forth with him.
Yeah.
You're a little boy. You come from 140. You're not even strong enough to even handle it.
Oh yeah, he came from 135. And if he, unlike you in his division, he stopped every single person that he don't stepped in front of in this division. So he's coming towards you. He about to challenge himself. Let's see how far we can take this shit. Unlike you, my man saying, shit, I ain't going. First of all, like I said, he gonna say he might go to 150, go up in weight, but then he gonna later on and say he's never leaving the weight division. So which one is it? That's a little prequel. We ain't even got to that part yet. Let's go.
My shit that I'm throwing at you, and I'm not none of these.
Right, this nigga can't even spell. Nigga said BKLA. This nigga, that nigga can't spell BLK. Yo, I was gonna leave him alone, Otto Bison, but I'm just saying, you called that too, right? The nigga didn't know how to spell BLK. Well, you asked for it. Well, let's hear it again. What does this nigga say? That nigga said BLT.
It's just like I don't know. I'm like, hey, why you don't make the fight with the man that's in front of you?
Hold on, here we go.
Matter of fact, and I show you better than I can tell you. Ain't nothing easy in the ring with me, so
I do love that part. I do love his opening though. Like I said, he opened. Pause. Whoa, put a case on me, nigga. Damn. I do like the way he started his sentence. I do like that fact. So shout out to Lines Only. He did act like he want that smoke right there. He did start with that, but that was a rough landing though. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how you land.
Round, yell, angry, and be mad at himself. End quote.
Just
what's this?
Whatever, guy. You get your
whatever, guy.
Paperwork right. Talk to Mr. Heyman. We'll get a fight going. And you're damn right. It'll be easier. Let's get a big fight going. Matter of fact, and I'll show you better than I can tell you.
He said, "Let's get a big fight going." Cause he know who's the big fight. Him fighting Crawford. Is a big fight, man. Do y'all agree? Give me an A in the chat if you believe that. Give me an A if you believe that, and give me a B if it's bullshit. Do y'all think that's a good fight? Would that be a big fight? Would you buy that fight or would you go to that fight? Crawford versus Charlo. Would you support that event? Would you buy it? Would you pay for it? Who do you think will win? Let me know. Because a lot of y'all I don't think that shit is so far-fetched.
Ain't nothing easy in the ring with me, so I don't.
That nigga saying nothing easy in the ring with me.
I'm grown.
That shit was cold right there. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was cold as fuck. He said, ain't nothing easy in the ring with me, nigga. And it ain't. He ain't lying, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Kids, they just talking.
Motherfucking Charlo a
he
dog,
ain't fought
nigga.
nobody for real, you know.
Charlo a dog, bro. This nigga's a dog, bro.
He just got out of top rank contract because Bob didn't want his ass no more, so he just got rid of him. So it's just like, I don't know.
Your ass out of here, nigga.
Why you don't make the fight with the man that's in front of you?
In front of you, boy.
Errol been calling you out. Get in the ring, man. You know, we don't know who these last guys are. You signing deals with BKL, BL.
He said you're signing deals with BKL.
Never heard of
He said I ain't never heard of these niggas. This nigga misspelled. I didn't know if he misspelled it or if he was trolling. Regardless, That shit was entertaining. I think he was trolling a little bit. Like, nigga, I don't know. You signing deals with BKL, BLK. I don't know these niggas.
Never heard of it.
But it's also funny to think that he actually misspelled BLK too. So leave me alone. I can laugh at both sides of the joke, regardless. I fuck with Charlo, man. I'm telling you. All right, let's go. Let's move along though. We gotta fast forward.
Go back and forth with him. Yeah. You're a little boy. You come from 140. You're not even strong enough to even handle my shit that I'm throwing at you. And I'm not none of these guys he fought before. So it's like I'm undisputed for a reason. And I got my own little shit that I got Tim Zoo, and then
he didn't even know his name.
Never heard of it.
Okay, so now I don't think he was trolling. I really think he didn't even he don't. Uh-oh. Wow.
I got all these other little shits. Wait, he got to get in line anyways.
It's looking shaky, baby.
He the guy Boost Jennings on.
Yes. See, that's what I'm saying. See, y'all thought I was joking at first. No, he won't just trolling and saying BKL. No, this nigga stumbling and all kind of nervous now. He calling them Boost Jennings. He don't know Tim Kazoo name. Tim Kazoo. Tim Zoo. Tim who? Man, he's all over the place. Yeah, he call him Boost Jennings. I think he gonna call him Guinness Stout too. Beer Ennis, Beer Guinness. This nigga's all over the place.
And I got my own little shit that I got Tim Zoo, and then I got all these other little shits. Wait, he got to get in line anyways. He the guy Boost Jennings on.
How you got to get in line behind Boost Jennings? Who's Boost Jennings?
Never heard of it.
He said Terence got to get in line behind Boost Jennings. Boost Jennings ain't even in your division. He trying to get a title in Terrence's old division. You talking about Terence coming up and waiting to fight you? Uh-oh.
It's on his ass. Yeah. He got Earl on his ass. He's trying to run it. Don't run now.
Why is it called running? No. You think you supposed to be you a lion though. He got a championship. Boots ain't even got no championship. And those other niggas talking about fighting you too. So he's gonna answer a question about Errol. Are you gonna tell Errol, oh no, don't run from Terence Crawford, nigga, fight him. Don't fight him. No. He fight the man in front of you. The same answer should be for the other guy too, right? Fight the man in front of you. Boost Guinness Stout.
Run up out the sport, don't run though.
I'm just curious.
Nah, see, that didn't make sense. Okay, because we ain't got to the Errol Spence question yet. But remember this part. Timestamp this 112-12.
How would, because he says, look, I'll come to 154 and fight this guy. Now, how would a Jermell Charlo Bud Crawford fight play out in the ring?
I feel like it'll be a little.
Oh, Brian Custer still asking them questions about Bud Crawford. I told y'all. Bud is the energy, homie.
He is the energy. You will put him in every title, in every thumbnail of every video.
You will.
Entertaining. I don't know how long he gonna last him with these big shots coming at him, but hey, we only time will tell. You know, I'm not here to hype that shit up. Yeah. That's not even my business. That's somebody else.
You see, that was a good answer, but now he's finally trying to get off the. He realized it too. Like, man, you keep asking me about Bud Crawford.
It'll be a little entertaining. I don't know how long he gonna last him with these big shots coming at him.
Shout out to BKO.
But, hey, we only time will tell. You know, I'm not here to hype that shit up. Yeah. That's not even my business. That's somebody else. Fish the fry.
Yeah,
I love it. That's how you do it. I wish he just would have did that a little bit earlier. Could have did that a little bit earlier when he was like, "Look, talk to Al, blah blah blah." Said what he said. Could have left that alone. He's like, "But that ain't even my business, man. You ain't even on my level yet, bro. I'll see you when you get to 154. If you still here, you know what I'm saying? If you make it, could have kept it moving, but he kind of fight the man in front of you." And the Boost Guinness, and I gotta fight Tim. All right. Somebody tried to call. Somebody said, okay. Somebody sent me some shit. Okay. All right, let's get this.
No, I got my own fish to fry.
What's the latest with your brother Jermell? I heard he's coming back this summer. Talk to us about Jermell, and is he coming back at 160, or people are like, or is he moving up to 160?
I don't know yet, honestly, but we communicate here and there. But
wow, let's stop right there. Did y'all hear that? This is the twin brother. He's letting us know it is some distance there. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all hear that? He said, or either he's just not talking about it, but it's very believable that they don't talk that much. We seen them have public beefs. You know what I'm saying? But listen to this again. He said, I don't know. We talk here and there. Listen to how, just y'all listen to it. I ain't gonna interrupt it. I just want y'all to hear it in full this time. I'll play this shit right here in full, because we got to speak
this with
up.
Your brother Jermell. I heard he's coming back this summer. Talk to us about Jermell, and is he coming back at 160, or people are like, or is he moving up to 160?
I don't know yet, honestly, but we communicate here and there. But I don't know what he want to do as far as when he's coming back. But he's doing well. He had to get his stuff together and get his personal life together, and that's probably what held him out. And I mean, when we do see him, it'll be exciting, and I hope that he jumps back in ASAP and try to go conquer more. And I'm wishing the best for him.
Would you like to see him at 160, or would you like to see him move up to 168?
Well, I feel like whatever he can make. If you train hard and be more dedicated, and
he said whatever he can make. 60, or was it whatever he can make, whatever weight he can make. You get what I'm saying? Do that and blah 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 blah.
You really get down and weight or whatever you want to do. But moving up is just like it's like a setback to me. Like he been through that before though when he left 54.
But you can see how he double talk. He was like, yeah, moving up is like a setback for me. So he's already clear. I don't want my brother moving up, because I don't want to move up neither. But I'm sorry. I deflected and I inserted that in. Pause. Put a case on me. Hold up. But he's very clear. He's very intentional with these words. That's what I'm saying. Like, the guy is being very, very direct. And this is kind of sad right here. That's why I'm kind of not really playing around with this part too much. And I want to handle this with kid gloves, because even he says my brother has some personal things going on in his life. So all the rumors are true. You get what I'm saying? The rumors are true.
And try to go conquer more.
Hold on.
And is he coming back at 160?
You hear him? And go conquer more, because like we did good, and like he ain't got complacent. You get what I'm saying? And he just staying dedicated and just staying on plan. What it sounds like, and it sounds like his brother's not all the way on the same plane with him when he talks about how he doesn't talk to his brother as much. Read in between the lines. Let's get this through, and we're gonna open the phone. Matter of fact, the phone lines are open.
60, or people are like, or is he moving up to 160?
I don't know yet, honestly, but we communicate here and there. But I don't know what he want to do as far as when he's coming back. But he's doing well.
When he coming back, he ain't even talking about the weight. He talking about, I don't know what he want to do when he coming back.
He had to get his stuff together and get his personal life together, and that's probably what held him out. And I mean, when we do see him, it'll be exciting, and I hope that he jumps back in ASAP and try to go conquer more. And I'm wishing the best for him.
Would you like to see him at 160, or would you like to see him move up to 168?
Well, I feel like whatever he can make. If you train hard and be more dedicated, and you really get down and weight or whatever you want to do. But moving up is just like it's like a setback to me. Like he been through that before though. When he left 54 to go to 60, he had a title, and moving up from 160 to 68, but he got challenges in each one of them. So it's like, well, he got to make a decision.
Got to make a decision. That's what a lot of people are saying. Shout out to Jermell Charlo. Like I said,
what up?
He a real one, dog. I tease him on certain parts, because that's what homies do. You know what I'm saying? You do something crazy, or you say something funny, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna laugh with you. Sometimes we laugh at you, but it's still all love at the end of the day. But this right here, it's some real shit right here. That's some real shit that Jermell just said about his twin brother. His twin brother. He keeping it that real, live on air in front of everybody, in front of God and country. Some of y'all can't even be honest with y'all YouTube daddy in the chat. How about that?
What up?
Let that sink in.
Now.
What do you think about Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua now training with.
I'm gonna skip through this whole part right there. I like that. I like Anthony Joshua being over there, but that has nothing to do with my conversation tonight.
Asks, who do you want to fight most out of watch the show, submit questions. We've got a number of them for you. We'll just get to a few here.
Yeah.
Rai asks,
the harder challenge.
Rai asks, who do you want to fight most out of Tim and Tony? Who did you want to fight most out of Tim and Tony? Yeah, I guess
the harder challenger, which is
Tim Tszyu.
Tim. Yeah, he got a whole country behind him. Already fought Tony, so it's like,
yeah,
of course.
BJ asks, what are your goals in the sport moving forward? Now that you're undisputed, what's your goal in the sport moving forward?
You know, continue to run and raise the promotional company up, become a brighter name, and just make changes, you know, for the young ones that's coming up under us and show them the direction. A lot of people don't really understand how to get to this position in life or this position in boxing, you know, and so still growing. I just want to keep fighting.
Ray Hall asks, will you fight Errol if the money is right? And how do you guys keep it as business and go back to being friends afterwards?
Hey, I'll fight. Yeah, of course. If the money right, we'll get in there and get it on. You know what I'm saying? But that's never been brought to me. It's not under my. It's not something that I would deny.
Yeah.
I know Errol said the same exact thing. Yeah. So, hey, who knows? And later on in the future in life or whatever, we can get in it. Do what we do. Right now, we stablemates, we brothers. We ain't doing all that.
LaParis asks, will you ever fight Sebastian Fundora?
He's my mandatory, so it's a possibility. But
it's a possibility.
What do we do? Right now, we stablemates with brothers. We ain't doing all that.
Okay, but right now we stablemates with brothers. Ain't doing all that. But he ain't tell him to go fight the man in front of him. Conscious Talk Entertainment. What up? Boxing Scientist. What up? I see you. SS Rider. Let's get it. What up, though? Lisa Bells. I see you still holding it down with us. King KO. I see you. What's up with my man though? Why he didn't keep the same energy with his stablemate though?
Never heard of it.
Nah, man, drumming for life. That ain't how we do. Somebody said Bruce Jennings. He said Bruce Jennings early.
LaParis asks, will you ever fight Sebastian Fundora?
He's my mandatory, so it's a possibility.
So if he's your mandatory, that means you gotta fight him. Or so mandatories are possibilities now. He's my mandatory, so it's a possibility. It's my mandatory, so yes. You see that? I thought mandatory means mandatory. You got to do it. So he said he's my mandatory, so it's a possibility. All right.
But I don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
L asks,
I don't know yet. He tell him fight the man in front of you.
Was your favorite fight? What was your toughest fight of your career thus far?
Revengeness to get back from him, so I got the Armenian. So
that nigga said
revengeness to get back from him. So
he said revengeness. He said I had some revengeness with Tony Harrison. Okay.
Got that. And then I don't really remember my toughest fight. I remember fighting Bonas Monterosian. He was pretty tough too.
Yeah.
Strong, solid kid from
he is good.
Glendale, California.
Okay, champ, we've come to the last section of this show. We call it The Last Stand. I'm asking you a series of questions. Just give me the first thing that comes to your mind. You ready?
Sure.
How much longer will you stay at 154?
The rest of my career.
My rest of my career. Did y'all remember that part of the show where I played where he was talking about staying at the way at a different, going to a different way? Who knows?
Right. So you ain't
going
up.
Nah.
Okay.
Not for real. I don't think I'm going up unless it's a business move.
Benavidez versus Plant. Who wins that fight?
Plant. I got Plant. I'll take Plant for that fight.
Tell me why.
Boxing skills, ability. He can move. He can punch. He's similar. We're similar.
I love it.
Oh, really? Shout out to that. So he picks Plant over Benavidez. All right. Let me see if this shit right here working. I got another breakdown I gotta do. Let me see. Let me see if this will work. I'm gonna call HLD real quick. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear HLD in the chat. HLD, answer the phone. Yo. What up, though? Hurry up, motherfucker. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear HOD. So y'all can call me on Instagram, too. Go to Mark Nash at Instagram, at Mark Nash on Instagram, and go to the DMs and just click call. You can call that way, too. I can hear you. I can hear you the whole time. I just want to make sure the audience can hear you. Can y'all hear HLD in the chat? Somebody in the chat, let me know if y'all can hear HLD. HLD, say something. Start talking. What you think of my commentary tonight? Continue. And I'm gonna just. You said for the four votes? Hold on 1 second. Somebody said no, they couldn't hear you. So let me switch you to the chat. Bam. All right, continue. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear him, y'all. So you said my commentary was ass tonight.
No.
You said I was trash. You said Martin Nash is garbage. But go ahead, continue.
No, man, you're entertaining as always, man. Irking, and triggering, here and there. But no, man, it's all good. What part are we chopping right now on
so what? Let me ask you this. Okay, somebody
Go ahead.
said good. Hear him. There we go. Okay, boom. There we go. Okay, we learning some things over here. Just want to make sure. They said now we can hear. All right. So I learned that's how we got to do it on Instagram.
Copy that.
All right. A little pro tip right there for y'all. All right. You had a lot to say in the chat. Go ahead. Get your bars off. You live on air.
Man, I had so much to say, man. But what part are we not talking about, man?
Whatever you want to talk about. This is the part where I'm taking calls and I'm talking to y'all before I go to my next segment. Go ahead.
All right. So we're saying that that he's clout chasing. That's the segment here. He's clout chasing Crawford. The man was asked, and embarrassingly, they ripped him with what Crawford said, and he had nothing much to say.
I didn't think he expected that. I don't think he expected that.
No, he didn't. They kind of threw him under the bus with that. It's obvious, his man. And
did you
his
see
brother,
the title of the
not,
video? They don't
Okay.
even have Tim Zhu name in the title of the video. The title of the video is Jermell Charlo injury update response to Terence Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And then they ask him about fighting Canelo.
Showtime.
Hey, look, but
Right,
look. Look. Okay, so I guess I should have said Showtime was clout chasing Terence Crawford more than
I say so. They're the ones who set it up and walked them right through that door and cooked them.
Okay, fair enough. I'll change it. I'll change the title. You're right. Showtime did it.
But the man has, he's just not the most articulate man. When you put him on the spot to respond, he's just not. You can see how he stumbles in his words and stuff. They lack some of that professionalism that I at least grew up with in the 80s. You never seen Hagler or Hearns or Sugar Ray. No, man, those men, they were speaking articulate and knew what the fuck they wanted to say. Tell it to you. These guys they think too much to be able to speak. So
Sugar Ray and those Olympians had media training.
Oh, there you go.
Those guys had media training because they was going to the Olympics. You got to represent. So they would do little mock interviews and stuff.
Well, there should be no change with these guys to have to do the same. You're on a big stage, right?
Hey, I never thought this was happening, but the boxing scientist says, I agree with HLD. Never heard of that before. Wow.
Never heard of it.
Okay. All right, but you said Charlo was more popular than Crawford. How is he clout chasing him? You think
who's clout chasing who? How?
You think Charlo is more popular than Crawford? Is what you said in the comments.
What was the entire thing I said?
No, I don't remember. I didn't write it down. I just remember that part.
How is he clout chasing Crawford? And I think someone in the chat also saying they're probably equally as popular. That might be a more fair statement. I could correct that. They're probably equally as popular. But one guy's the undisputed champion currently.
Okay, but that's not Crawford's fault that he left his division. He didn't babysit the division his whole career.
That's wah.
That's not his fault that he's at another division and it's years later. Like if you add those years up, that's like okay, how many years ago was Crawford undisputed?
Who's fought the most current champion?
Say what?
Who's fought more recently a current champion?
More recently, that's not his fault that the whole division is locked up with one guy. Like your argument is very like straw.
No, it sounds like excuses.
No, it's no excuses. These effects that you can't. It's not beyond your control. I mean, it's totally beyond your control. But throughout the total of his career, oh yeah, he's fought and beat more champions. You put a caveat on it had to be recent.
How many undisputed title defenses did Crawford have?
No, he moved up in weight.
Oh,
and fought
how many is Charlo about to have?
You said about to have. He ain't got one yet.
Oh, he's about to.
So they got the same amount right now. So first of all, you said recently. Now you going into future mode. Can we just stick to where they at in their career right now?
That this man is going to be doing active stuff with his division,
bro. I just think you're wrong, and I think the data and the stats will show that, because this ain't even no opinion. Like, you can look up the followers if you want to go with that. You can look up Google search engine. You can look up their ticket sales. Like, shit, people know Crawford, dog, and the nigga was just
nobody. Only hardcore.
They know him from that
Crawford.
too. If not that, they know him now from Creed 3.
Right, most people who watched that movie didn't know who that dude was on TV on the screen. Man.
Right, they don't even know Jonathan Major's name. They be like, that dude, the other big black guy with all the muscles. They don't know his name either. You got me, nigga. You got me. Yo, put a case on. You got me.
But as far as him keeping everything, he wasn't spilling the beans on his brother. That's one thing you trying to say he did. He just kept it, as to what we already know, and he get into those details. He didn't spill the beans on his brother. You know what I mean? He just kept the generic, in general, and that was good, man. He doesn't owe anybody to tell everybody exactly what's going on in his brother's life. And that they talk, I think most brothers don't talk every day. They talk here and there, especially when they got their own families and stuff. So I think that's just normal. But but do I actually think that these guys need to fight more? Absolutely. I understand he's got but his brother, something needs to happen about that. Either that or let go of the belt and let some of the young bucks take over. That needs to happen soon. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, but you're right. They didn't talk about, Tim Tszyu. I think that's what they should have been focused on. I think the host of this podcast was more focused on just getting viewership than promoting the fight that they want to promote for Showtime, which is the Tim Tszyu fight. So.
Okay.
Now, I know you had a poll. You had not a poll, Mark, but you did have this special announcement, right? You were talking about with Spence.
What was the question? Oh yeah. You didn't see that?
What do you think it is? What do you think the announcement is going to
be? Well, let me set it up, because some people might not even know what we're talking about. Let me go to
copy.
Let me go to that real quick. Little background information. Errol Spence was on Twitter. I got a question for you while I share the screen. Somebody asked me this earlier, HOD. Let me see. I'm gonna put it back on the screen. Oh, I didn't start. But basically, all positive was like, yo, Mark, do y'all think people like boxers would benefit? You know how wrestlers have managers? Not a manager like that, but like more like a mouthpiece, like how the fathers are, like a T.O. Sr. He's the mouthpiece. Like, I'll be the villain. You love my son, though. Like Mike Williams Sr. I was like, I think a lot of times the dads are that. And Bernie is like that for Bud. You get what I'm saying? I'll do all the talking and talking all crazy. And I hopefully y'all will love my guy for what he do in the ring. Or my son, or my homeboy, or my fighter. Because we see guys do it all the time. Shit, what's the sister name, the fighter? The Puerto Rican sister. Ain't she Puerto Rican? New York. Come on, man.
Amanda Serrano?
Yeah, Serrano, right? What's her trainer? Yeah. Her trainer is like that. But he be going off. But she be cool and sweet and humble, So I think that shit is important.
Me personally, the fight pops off when the fighters go at it. It's simple as that. Every time the fighters go at it, it gets turned up and people get excited. We're not here to see the managers with the mouthpiece. It may be fun if they add on to it. All right,
but nah, everybody ain't like that though. HOD. What I'm saying is, some of those guys we watched their whole career. They weren't introverts, bro. That's just not who they are.
Well, then they need to take some acting classes.
Nah, bro.
I could give a fuck.
Hold on. No.
Classes.
See, you missing it, bro. You can't make them somebody they not, dog. You can't make him somebody he's not. And once you start doing that, he loses what makes him good in the ring.
No, man, that's part of the personality of who you are.
Yeah, but you can't change him. That personality is the reason why you fight the way it is.
I'm not babysitting grown men, Mark. You want to do that? That's
no. You trying to? No. Why not? But no. It ain't babysitting him. Just let him be him. He's the fighter. Man. Let him fight. You want him to be an actor now? You want him to go out there?
Do what you got to do to sell the fight. Simple as that. That's part of being professional.
No. Professional is me making weight and winning the fight.
No. It's a business. Your job is to sell a fight.
No. It ain't professional wrestling.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. Boxing was around before this fake wrestling was.
I'm just saying,
you gotta sell the fight.
Historically, man, a lot of times we don't ask that of certain demographics of fighters.
Like what? Don't we get Caleb Plant talking trash?
Nah, that's different.
What? Why is he different?
What you mean?
Why is that different?
I say he's different, and the situation is different. And he's still not no mega star. Like, he's not a big star.
To be, but
no. I'm talking. No. I'm talking about. Okay. He sell the fight. That shit sold out.
The fight.
That shit sold out because Ron and Tank shit is gone. And I think just to argue right now, you don't brought Caleb Plant up here, and that's the worst example, homie. I got to put a case on you. You had like Caleb Plant is this pay-per-view star.
What he did with Canelo?
What he do with Canelo? He got beat.
All that slapping shit and everything. That sold that fight. Until that happened, that fight was snooze fest. And until they got it in and they started talking this shit, hey, look at you saw Rolly and Tank in the video not too long, about a week or two ago. Yo, popping out, what's up, man? Right? Why? Because before that, it's all what it is. You have to perform to sell the tickets. So that's Rolly doing his act. See? So you have to do that. That's how Rolly got into all the fights that he's gotten.
Bro?
That's how Rolly has gotten all the
about you talking about. Bro, you had like Rolly was buckled to Tank Davis' hip since the first press conference. You get what I'm saying? With some wild shit acting funny and Tank was clowning.
Right.
But my thing is, you act like Rolly built that off his own. Bro, he ain't had no success. Bro, he's not no pay-per-view star. You talk about niggas don't know Crawford. Hold up, bro. You talk about niggas don't know Crawford. You niggas really don't know Rolly. Are you fucking kidding me?
You never heard of it.
You ought to see how they attack that man when he's walking through Vegas.
Oh my!
He's
God,
always sworn,
bro.
But my point is, he sells the fights. You can't tell me he has not talked himself into several fights.
Okay,
he's about to fight for a championship.
This nigga reaching.
That's not reaching. That's a fact.
Can somebody get this nigga to Bengay?
Sell the fight.
Somebody get this nigga to Bengay, cause give him some Motrin or something. Drink some water. Get a banana. Cause you about to,
mad cause your man is introverted.
No, bro, you about to pull a muscle with all that damn reaching.
That's why you saying this.
Bro, you about to pull a muscle with all that damn reaching.
You
oh my God, nigga. Bro, you trying to say Rolly and Caleb Plant are bigger stars than Terence
Rolly
Crawford.
can sell a fight better than Crawford can on his mouthpiece. Come on, man.
Oh my God, but he lost.
It doesn't matter. Why you
no? That's
something else.
So the fight is being sold. The fight is being sold.
It has
because Tank Davis is a knockout artist.
You talking about needing a manager.
The fight is being no. Somebody said that in the chat. I asked your opinion on that.
Well, I'm giving it to you. So why you arguing my opinion?
No. Because then you start saying. Mark, I'm not gonna babysit grown men. I'm like, nah, don't babysit the grown man, but. Like, you talking about putting a nigga in acting classes?
Yeah, many people have to do what they got to do, man.
Okay, all right.
I'm not gonna sweat about a man having to take acting classes when there's men who have to learn new labor because they don't know how to, trying to get a new job, and they got to learn how to do bricklaying.
Okay.
I mean, come on now. You can't take acting classes? Come on, that's some pussy shit.
Oh, wow. Championship fighter, you call him a pussy because they
No, I'm calling that some pussy shit the way you want to babysit.
No. I'm not calling babysitting, but you're talking about doing it to. If they taking acting classes to act in a movie, absolutely. But you telling them to take acting classes to do trash talk to hype up a fight, bro?
That's what that all is, Mark.
It's
all
hard to get.
Acting,
it's hard
man.
to get a motherfucker to make.
All
weight.
of that is acting,
it's hard,
bro.
Okay.
I just proved the point that didn't you see Rolly and Tank, hug it out? What's up, man? Blah blah blah. And Rolly talk some crazy shit,
man. What he gonna? I mean, he can't do shit. Tank beat his ass. What he supposed to do?
No, man.
Hey,
nothing.
Look, I'm gonna look. I don't know if you can see the screen. Everybody else can see the screen. That hug was like Bishop and Q and Juice after they, when them niggas was skipping school and shit. That was that one of them hugs. Like, yeah, all right, nigga, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'll still drop you off the roof in the final scene. But go ahead, Puto. Puto just pulled up. What up, fam?
What up, Mark? Mic check.
You good, fam? Talk to me.
Cool. Yeah, man, I was gonna say, you capping HLD, bro. Like that slap had nothing to do with I mean, obviously a little bit to do, but I mean that fight was sold as soon as it was signed, bro.
It got buzz. It got the buzz when that shit happened. Everybody
had the buzz. It been had the buzz, bro.
Nah.
Actually, one could argue that Caleb did a bit of selling up that fight too, arguing with all the Twitter the tweeters.
You talking about Benavides and Plant?
No, I'm talking about the Caleb Plant, the slap, and because HOD was saying that the slap like sold the fight.
Man,
nobody was looking forward to that fight until that happened.
Everybody was looking forward to that fight. What are you talking about?
Undisputed, bro. It was for Undisputed. People was looking forward to that fight. What? No. What was this?
I remember everybody at the time was like, man, there's no buzz for it and nothing. Then that happened, and bro, it broke the internet. Everybody was talking about it. Did he touch him? Did he check? Did he really hit him? Did they go look at the glasses? Look at the 3-piece Canelo gave him and shit. Yeah, come on, man. That was broken down for like 2-3 weeks.
But you know what, Doc? But a lot of us covered that press conference live because the energy was already there. It's Canelo.
Yep.
Caleb Plant had been talking shit about that fight. Canelo had been calling him, bro. They was already going at it on the Twitter. Niggas had the Twitter translator shit working every day just to make sure we was getting Canelo's words.
But
right.
Back to that, what would we rather have the fighters go at it, or we're gonna have the managers talking shit?
No. I'm just saying if the fighter isn't equipped though, that's all I was saying. HOD. If that's gonna distract the fighter from going in there and actually performing his duties and winning the fight, I don't give a damn how good you trash talk. If you're gonna go in there and lose, respect to Gay Rosado. You know what I'm saying? That nigga can talk some shit.
Look, Tony Harrison,
but he gonna lose the fight. Tony
Tony
Harrison talk some shit.
That was some good shit. It didn't matter if he got lost, knocked out, whatever. Man, he talked some good shit, and that sells the fight. Look at the ladies, what they doing. The ladies are schooling the men on the trash talk and selling a fight, schooling them. So we don't need the managers doing the thing. We need the fighters to do that. That's all I'm saying.
The ladies is different though, because I don't want to hear a dude talking shit to to the lady. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, but I get you on halfway though. The ladies are doing a good job though. Hell of a job. I think women's boxing at an all-time high, man, and I'm cool with it. But go ahead, Poto.
Shit. I mean, I already I didn't really have much to say other than that.
All right, did you give me a take on did you see the breakdown of what's your take on Tony Harrison? I'm sorry, not Tony Harrison, Showtime. Using the Tony Harrison fight to clout chase. I guess I need to change the video. HLD said, nah, that ain't Jermell Charlo clout chasing. That was Showtime clout chasing. Asking him all these Terence Crawford questions.
Yeah, I think it was I think I'll have to agree with that. It was Showtime clout chasing because Jermell Charlo has no reason to clout chase Bud. What for?
He's not trying to get his farmer fans.
You need some fans. Shit. Hey, Puto. Puto said I could throw a rock when I was at the damn at the Undisputed fight and wouldn't hit nobody.
No, that's a fact. You know, kind of like Terence Bud Crawford fight. So you know, they both got the same kind of amount, legions of fans.
That's a cap. When the last time Terence Crawford fought in front of only 3,000 people?
The BLK one? Oh no, or the BLK was more, huh?
Hell, nigga, what? He sold that shit out.
Oh, okay.
And it holds more than Carson. Carson don't even hold that. Carson will hold 8,000. And you told me half. You and
it was half. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, I guess maybe you can make the art. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
I'm just saying. You and Shelton kept telling me it was less than half.
Next fight.
No, well, yeah, it was about half or less than half.
Okay, so now it's half. But y'all kept telling me it was less than half. So that's why I said 3,000.
No, I mean, I could have sworn I ever said half, but I mean, you know, you never lied to me before, so maybe I said less than half.
Yeah. You and Shelton kept telling me, man, we could have moved up closer.
No, we could have, yeah.
And just got a closer seat. Yeah, there's some empty shit down there. Let me just move on down.
What was I going to tell you? Well, I guess if you could say like maybe in terms of I guess of people that like go to his fights or whatever, maybe he's clout chasing in that way. But I mean, I think I don't think he's after that type of clout. You know, because I think he would do more to try to like sell himself. You get what I'm saying? I think he's just literally just about that legacy.
I can respect that. I can believe that too, based off. Like my first is look, I watched the interview, made the title, and started doing the video. But in breaking it down, though, I ain't gonna lie, I did found some newfound respect for Terence. I'm sorry, for Jermell Charlo in certain ways he answered the questions. Like I love the way he opened it. But then once you start saying fight the man in front of you, oh no, Bob didn't want you. I'm like, no, we all know Terence left Bob live right there at the post press conference. He wanted the world to see it. He did it on purpose. That was very intentional. And even with his body language, why he kind of had his back to Bob. He was like, but Bob couldn't give me the fights I wanted while I was with him. How you gonna give me the fights I want if I'm not with him?
He chose money over legacy. That's cool.
Oh, Bud by leaving Top Rank?
No, by staying.
No, we talking about he leaving. He said Bob didn't want you. That's what Charlo just said. Bob didn't want you, so you left.
Shit, I would say more like Bob ain't paying you no more. That's why he left.
That's not true neither, though.
Bob, he was gonna pay him. He was gonna pay him still.
Bob was trying to keep him. Bob was.
But was he gonna pay him $6 million a fight though?
I don't know what the contract. We don't even know what that. We don't even know. We can. Yes.
We don't have to speculate. We don't have the information.
How about this? I don't ask a nigga to stay with me at the job, and I'm about to pay him less than what I already paid him, and expect him to stay. Like,
yo, you know the Bob father, man.
He paid him $6 million for his last fight with him.
That was a person. That was because that was an order fight, and that went to purse bid, and it was about to go to purse bid. So to stop it from purse bid, they came to that agreement, 6-4, and it was for Sean Porter too.
Yeah, but Sean Porter with no title.
It was a title defense. It was a mandatory because Virgil Ortiz ducked the smoke again.
Okay.
That was a mandatory defense.
No, it was a defense of his title. Yes, it was.
And it was a mandatory. It wasn't like he was like,
no.
Who I want to fight? I want to fight Sean Porter. Give him $4 million. But I think we're going beyond the scope. But when I think you're trying to refer to when he extended with Top Rank.
Yeah, for sure. Because he should have left then. That right there.
But it came with a guy saying, look, we're gonna get. He didn't know what he knows now. PBC was like, bro, no.
Well, how many years have they been trying to make that fight though?
They hadn't been trying to make the fight as long as they're trying to make the fight now. Because he wasn't.
They were trying to make it as soon as he moved up, Mark.
Bro, it was an option, but he had other options. Manny Pacquiao was still over there.
Actually, on second thought, they were trying to make that fight because they could have made that fight as soon as he moved up.
Everybody forgets that Manny Pacquiao, when he extended, he thought he was still getting a Manny Pacquiao fight. And at that time, even guys from the PBC was calling out the guy that he signed to. He's thinking he's going to get this in-house fight. And
I hear you.
Manny Pacquiao. Who did it? And if you can't get Manny Pacquiao, we're going to get you Errol Spence. And if everybody I get you that ain't Errol Spence or Manny Pacquiao, I'm going to pay you this. Like, that is choosing legacy. I got a business relationship. Everything is going good. So far, at that point, Bobby did everything he was supposed to do. got him a
But
title.
Pacquiao's not legacy. Pacquiao's not legacy. I'm sorry.
Hold on. At that point, hold on, bro. At that point, Bob had not did anything he wasn't supposed to do. You got your title shot. You had to go overseas to get it, but you got your title shot. Got you a hometown fight. That's what you wanted, right? And you got a top name. You got a Gamboa. Gamboa was definitely a top name, undefeated. Y'all got identical records, gold medalists. This is a big fight in your hometown. Bobby did everything he was supposed to do, and then let him go on the undisputed march. At that time, everybody won't just going for undisputed like that, bro. That shit won't the thing to do like it is now, where everybody talk about undisputed. Nobody was doing it like that. And he marched right through and got all those titles, went up in weight, got the first fight was for a title shot. If it won't gonna be Manny Pacquiao, it's the guy who just beat Manny Pacquiao. Bob did everything he's supposed to do at that point. So yeah, I'm gonna trust him when he says, and if I can't do it, I give you an extra $1 million for every fight. Bro, that's not a bad deal. And he was the highest paid welterweight. So when y'all say he going for money over legacy, all he been doing is legacy. Y'all niggas bugging, bro, just trying to make a point. But what I just told y'all was facts.
Choosing legacy over money, man.
All of that shit I just said was legacy.
No, it wasn't.
That's why he got 6 titles, bro.
Stop it.
That's why he's always listed with the pound for pound best fighters in the world. You think Mark Nash making this up? Stop it, Mark. So the motherfuckers who get paid millions of dollars to do this shit, they all lying too. It's all a conspiracy. Everybody just think this guy's one of the best fighters of this generation, and we all just bugging.
Nigga, that one thing has nothing to do with it. He never chose legacy over money. It was always money.
Should I raise my hand or what? Should I raise my hand?
Out of his own team, they said that.
Go ahead, Poto. Go ahead. Poto said, "I gotta raise my hand." Nah.
No, I was just trolling a little bit. No, but the 5 years after he became undisputed, I mean, it's kind of a waste other than the bag, don't you think?
What you talking about? The 5 years after that?
Yeah, because he hasn't been. All right.
Are you talking about when he extended and what year he extended? Or are you just looking at?
No, I'm talking about since the last time he actually fought for, since he had a legacy milestone,
right, or something.
Go ahead. What you say, Poto?
No, I was just saying since the last time he actually he accomplished something really significant.
I'm losing. You know, all the titles been with another promotional company, right?
No, I know, but the thing is I think that Bob is smart enough, and I think Bud is smart enough to know that Al Heyman is especially this little promotional Cold War ain't nothing new. So I think an Errol Spence fight, the best time he could have gotten it is when he held all those titles. I just don't know why they didn't jump at that.
They already had. What you mean? It wasn't all the belts weren't consolidated though. It wasn't like he was gonna be able to go over there and fight one guy and get all the belts.
No, I understand that, but
all over the place.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying it's
I think, matter of fact, and Errol wasn't even the guy. It was like Keith Thurman was the guy that people wanted because Errol had just got the IBF, but he had a mandatory right away. He had Ocampo, and it was I think we mixing the timelines up, but it wasn't like he was going to be able to cross the street, go over there, get a one-off fight, and get undisputed, bro. At that point, y'all really could say who, because that's what everybody was saying. You ain't fought nobody. Remember Errol Spence said you light in the ass. They told him to get a belt first. So obviously, people already had their own plans. Get a belt first. Get a belt. No, okay, now we fighting each other. They call it taking the easy route. It's easier to make these fights. They in-house fights. Even Floyd said that's what they do.
Crawford would have stayed at 140, and when they had to then run the gauntlet versus the Taylors, the Regis Prograis, the Ramirez, who else was the champion that became champion after Crawford left? You can imagine how many spectacular fights we would have seen.
You're talking about years later, though. And you're asking, but you're asking a guy who beat all the champions, undefeated champions too, in his division, to stay there and wait for contenders and prospects to come up to prospects and contenders at that time.
Look what he's been doing at 147.
Hold on, instead of going up, what you mean? He went up in 147 and did what? He beat an undefeated. He beat an undefeated champion immediately. The guy who just beat Pacquiao and took Pacquiao's shit. He beat him and stopped him.
Say his name, bro. He mentioned the guy who beat Pacquiao.
No, okay. Jeff Horn. I can say Jeff Horn. I know who he is. I think HLD. I can't deal with that, man. Like I'm being serious, bro. You know who the fuck I'm talking about. That's how I talk. Like, you know who the fuck Jeff Horn is. You know who the guy. But that's what I'm saying.
We all know
like,
who.
That guy was an undefeated champion.
We all know who Pacquiao is. That's for sure.
Okay. And you know he lost and got his shit taken. He didn't stop him. Pacquiao didn't stop him. That's one thing we do know for sure. Pacquiao didn't stop him.
Hey, HLD, ask this question for me, brother. Ask him why didn't they exercise like his privilege to fight the champion, like to fight Errol early on, like when he had when he was undisputed.
Oh yeah, when he had all the belts to become a mandatory through any of the 4 belts that he held. So that means how many belts did Errol Spence have at that time? Which one was it?
He had the IBF, but I mean, like, ask Mark, like, why didn't he use his privilege to fight the champion?
What was the question?
Well, when Crawford was undisputed, when he had all the 4 belts, why didn't he use the power of the sanctioning body of those 4 belts of any of the 4 he had?
He did. He fought the super
to challenge Spence. He could have challenged Spence, then, right? I don't even
know. I don't know how everybody works on quote unquote super champ status, because I know the WBO does it, but I don't know how that works when all those other sanctioning bodies, how that works where it's automatic. I've only seen it, and I don't even think that worked with Jermell. When Jermell, because they say it's supposed to be for any champ. When you move up, you get that shot. But remember, Jermell moved up and they franchised Canelo. It was a lot of weird shit going on with sanctioning bodies around that time. But I do know
WBC.
He said, hey, look, I want to fight the damn super. I know the WBO does the super champ shit, and you can move up in weight and fight the next guy up. So I'm not familiar with that part right there. I got to get familiar with some of those rules right there. Those ever-changing
Mark,
rules.
we never got
hold on, bro. Hold on. I that's what I'm trying to do now.
Oh, okay.
I got it on the screen. You can't see the screen. Hey, look. I know Boston said, how's Jeff Horn and Ndongo's career going? They were great fighters, right? Hey, look, sometimes you lose to a guy and you never the same, dog. I can tell you ain't never been in a fight, I know boxing, or even talked to some fighters, like one-on-one. Sometimes you fight a guy and you're never the same because everything you thought you was doing right your whole life, you go in there that night, one fight, and it'll change everything. This guy, you just can't get him. You can't everything you thought what you was doing right in the gym, it was all for nothing. It'll change the way you look at training. It'll change the way you look at a lot of shit, bro. Some guys are never the same after a loss. Now, some guys do well after a loss, but that's all in the person. It has nothing to do with anybody who beat him. You beat him, and ain't nobody had beat him before. So I just think that's a misnomer right there, and it's a fallacy right there. I think boxing fans try to do that. That's like triangle theories. It don't always work in your favor. But let me get to this part right here. I appreciate your time, I know boxing. Somebody tweeted out to Errol Spence. They said, hey, announce your next fight. He says, no. With I don't know how many exclamation points, too many to count, but he's saying no. Because the dude is telling him to announce your next fight. And then he says this, I don't like this. He said, I don't apologize for the inactivity. Why not, y'all? Y'all gonna defend this too? I don't apologize for the inactivity. Laugh out loud. It's another car accident, bro. What is funny? What is funny about that? He says, hopefully it'll make sense in a few weeks.
Well, he doesn't have anything to apologize. He was in a car accident, so I don't get that.
He didn't say about this, but oh my God.
Crawford's just as inactive, so I mean, like,
no, Crawford just fought. This dude ain't fought in almost a year. And then
Crawford, it was over a year since he fought.
What?
Crawford, the last 3 years, he's only fought once a year.
And that's why he's suing Bob Arum too. That's part of the lawsuit. Like, yo, you owe me 2 fights.
Are they
If
still?
instead of getting a bag, he should have left them then.
No, bro. He's locked in a contract at that point. He can't leave him now. That contract that you speak of, he was already locked in. That's why he's suing him. He didn't
get what you pay for, I guess.
No, you see, that's just smart remarks. What I'm trying to say is,
No, it's not smart remark.
No,
It's
that
just
was
the
a
truth.
smart remark, but it has nothing to do with your argument being wrong.
It's not wrong.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Errol Spence fights once a year.
No.
Bud Crawford once a year.
But he's suing for it. He's not happy with it. One guy's saying, I don't apologize for it. Do you see the difference?
Well, yeah. One is responding to a tweet.
No.
Bud doesn't really talk to people. Lately he has, but I understand why.
I'm done with it. It's a big difference, dog. One guy's suing his promoter because you promised me X amount of fights. I was supposed to fight twice a year. Another guy put a tweet out that now he ain't even responding. The no was the response. So you're wrong there too, Puto. This is a standalone tweet. He ain't responded to nobody. This is a standalone. This ain't a reply. And he says, I don't apologize for inactivity. So I'm good.
And why would he have to? Why would he have to if everybody's inactive in his division?
I ain't saying he got to. He got to. But most guys, I hear them say they want to fight. I don't hear most guys saying I don't apologize for the inactivity, especially knowing some of this
guy
inactivity
was in an accident. So why does he have to?
All these some of this shit been self-inflicted. Some of this
inactivity. Don't do that. Don't bring in out this shit from you. We're talking about the recent one where
Puto just brought up shit for you.
Kid.
Puto just hold on. Yo. Puto just brought up years and shit ago. He ain't going from December.
No, you moving the
No, my nigga.
Right now,
no. So are y'all talking about these? No, Puto just started talking about when Crawford re-signed with fucking Top Rank.
Self-inflicted this last accident.
Bro just brought up some shit that when he re-signed with Top Rank. And you telling me no, start from December.
Was it
so start from December with his ex? So if we started from December with his ex, hold up, stop. I'm talking about all of it, but you telling me I can't do that. So if you want to go by what you saying, let's start from December where he got injured and that ain't okay. Well, December Crawford had a fight. So it is what it is. Y'all can't pick and choose when y'all want to rewind the ends of time and pick and choose with no. We started from the accident that he just got. That was.
Are you going to take back what you said though, Mark? You said that it was
choosing, by the way.
We talking about the inactivity. The nigga had a drinking and driving charge. The nigga got his eye busted in sparring.
Right now, he's talking about his inactivity about now. And
did he say right now?
That's what we're talking about. Don't do that, Mark.
I'm looking at
you smarter than that.
HLD. I got the tweet on the screen. I'm going by the words on the screen.
Talking about is an activity from now. What the hell? You think talking about for years ago?
So by that logic, why would Puto bring up when Crawford is inactive too? Crawford just fought.
Yeah, but just because he just fought doesn't mean that he's not just as inactive as Errol Spence.
But Puto brought up years ago when he was.
No, not years ago.
Yes, you did, bro. You've been bringing up when he re-signed with Top Rank.
Has it been?
Because we're talking about a different subject, Mark.
Oh, bro, I'm very sharp.
You're talking about this tweet.
Yo, yeah, they say me in the chat.
Has it been a year?
I see you, chat. Yeah.
For Spence. Has it been a year for Spence since he last fought?
It's about to be a year.
No, so it's about to be a year.
Yeah. And about what, less than 30 days.
And for Bud Crawford, it was 1 year in between.
No. For Bud Crawford, it was December. He just fought in December.
And he fought the other December. That's 1 year.
No. Oh, so you want to go back in time again?
We're not going back in time, Mark. The point. If I can finish my point, that I mean, you could probably understand me, but go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish your point. Y'all niggas just all over the place. Like
Mark, we're not all over the place, bro. I can't finish my statement, bro.
You just fought in December. Y'all want to ignore that and be like, no. We talking about when he fought Sean Porter. Go ahead, Porter.
All I'm saying is that he says right here, I don't apologize for the inactivity. And all I said is like, why would he if like the rest of the dudes are doing the same thing? I mean, and then you came with like, okay, yeah, well, nobody solicited this tweet. He just put it out there. I'm like, all right, cool, fair enough. But it's not really like that. You know, he doesn't really like, you know, he won't tweet stuff like this. But like he's still as inactive as Spence. That's my whole point. That's it.
Go ahead. Go ahead, HOD.
Are they both equally as inactive? I think so. That's a fair argument. To say otherwise is being blind. They're both equally as inactive. Has Spence been fighting once a year also pretty much? Yeah. So then I don't know what the argument is. Did Crawford apologize? No. Why should he? And this guy was in an accident that was unsolicited in December. So I mean, I don't understand the reason. I don't even know what we're arguing about. I'd like to know what we all think about what Spence's announcement in the next few weeks is. If we may.
Yeah. I guess, man. This should be funny to me. I'm like, yo. I'm just saying, man, like, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. These fuckers need to fight more.
Yeah. The Errol Spence fight in 2021, and we can just leave that alone.
Did Errol Spence fight in 2021?
Because we can go like when you count like
yes, he did. He did, sir.
He did. He came back from his accident in less than a year and fought.
Who he fought in 2021?
Danny.
You sure? I thought he fought Danny in 2022.
No, he fought Ugas in 2022.
So he fought Danny in 2020 then. That was the end of the year. He fought Danny at the end of the year. He didn't fight at all in 2021, right?
Oh, he did it. He did it.
Nah,
for sure.
I know he came back in less than a year to fight after his accident.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna look it up real quick.
The accident was before that. He got another accident. He's been in 3. Yeah, so
I'm looking up in 20. What year you said, Mark? 2020.
Just look.
2021. No, he went from Danny.
No. Mark is right. Mark is right. He need to fight 2021.
December of 2020 is when he fought Danny Garcia. And then 2021 was empty until he fought Ugas
in April. So it is a little different. It is like if you go from 19 to 20, 21, 22, and you count all of those. Some like I think did Bud fight twice in 2019?
Bud fought twice in 2019. And then he literally has one more fight than Errol does.
Once in 2020, once in 2021, and that's the year for the lawsuit, the 2020 and the 2021 year. Those are the two years where he's suing for. Then he fights David Evanesian. Okay. So my point is though, is there right there. But nonetheless, my man said he got an announcement in 2 weeks. Y'all think an announcement is looming in 2 weeks? Yes or no?
I say yes.
What you think the announcement is going to be?
Quite frankly, Mark, if it's not Bud or him moving up to challenge Charlo or any of the top dudes at 154, I really don't care. I'm going to watch him fight because I'm an Errol Spence fan, but I mean, it don't really matter to me.
Go ahead, HOD.
Well, I think just for the fantasy's sake, we got to put some things into motion. What happened this past week? You know, it's reported. Somebody allegedly told me that it's a fact that Crawford Julie got disappeared from his house, and I heard that allegedly it was reported. Maybe PBC's pawning that stuff so they could give Crawford his guaranteed money to make this fight with Spence. So we might see that announcement.
Hold on, now where you get that from?
That's higher, bro.
I didn't know. I'm reading the chat.
I had to say it like that because I know it's on the air. I was, reportedly, it's satire.
No, I'm serious, but shit. Sometimes you just never know in this YouTube business right here. Shit. So
to be
honest,
shit, I didn't know. Bro, I'm dead serious. I barely heard you. Like I said, I was reading.
Mark, can I ask you a question?
This is what I do know, Mark. We were supposed to have.
Hold on.
We were supposed to have a 20-day deadline for the negotiation window between Crawford and Roca. and that came and went by. We don't have an
So
official.
that means it goes to purse bid, right?
We don't have an official negotiation window extension.
No, it goes to purse bid next.
It was supposed to be today. Today was the deadline.
It hasn't been ordered. It hasn't been ordered to go to purse bid.
Yeah,
so
so
no,
we'll
that's
see
not
what
correct.
happens.
They can extend.
The deadline passed. Deadline passed. To be honest,
you act like it's been a month and the deadline passed, or it's been or weeks, or like it ain't even been 24 to 48 hours.
I'm not.
You know, paperwork. Hold up, I'm just saying, people got to put paperwork in for what's
No,
about
man.
to happen
A lot
next.
of these things they make it immediately if they wanted to do so.
Oh, bro, sometimes it's a
they
process.
strip Canelo shit.
I mean, it's
They strip
immediate.
Canelo.
So
What you mean,
again,
strip?
let me finish. We were
Who, the
supposed to have
WBO?
Sorry,
a Crawford and Roca 20-day deadline since the 27th of February. So that came in by already, like today or yesterday, or
It was today. It was yesterday, but it's today now.
So
Yes, sir.
it came in by. So we don't know if it's been extended for them to talk a little longer. Maybe they can make this fight out, or they're gonna send it a purse bid. We do know it's a 75-25 split for the champion. But if it goes to purse bid, I don't think Crawford wants this shit.
He might
like
not
that.
want it, but
He
might not
he's
want
gonna
it,
want
but
because we know BLK ain't gonna give him that money that we was reported back then, and we might be lucky if somebody bids on it with $3 million. So I wouldn't be surprised if the rumors are true, right? That's all you know. And maybe with the speculation
I gotta
of this
let Puto
tweet,
jump in too. My bad, Puto. Go ahead.
that they are negotiating a deal with Spence. That may be possible. I'm just throwing some
hope out there. You're throwing some hope out there. I like it.
I'm giving you some hope for you, but the thing is, the reality is we don't have an announcement of that Roca fight. And I know Crawford, I don't care what anybody, he's gonna be begging that the PBC, let's make this fight here because I do not want to fight with no $2 million on a purse bid.
It might be, but at that point, it's too late though, bro. So I'm sorry. That's not how it works.
It's not too late. The sanctioning body, like, well,
it's too late at that point.
For what? For somebody to take a step aside?
Yes. No, because it costs money for the purse bid. You put money up too just to participate in the purse bid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The purse bid hasn't been done yet.
But what you're talking about, once that purse bid start, he ain't just gonna be able to. Bro, it's money spent. Motherfuckers who don't bid on it get non-refundable money back just to bid in this. And it's a lot of money. I forgot the exact number, but yeah, they're not about to do that.
It's a minimum bid of $200,000. So, I wouldn't
you got to put up just to participate. HOD.
No, my bad.
Yeah, it's money. It's money. But let Puto jump in real quick.
Now, I was just going to ask you, Mark, because I don't know I don't think that you covered this announcement, but they ordered Mario Barrios and Ugas to fight for the interim WBC championship, if I'm not mistaken. And usually when they do that is because they know their champion is going to vacate sometimes. And that's the feeling I'm getting, especially since it has been rumored that he might fight Keith Thurman at 154 pounds. So I don't know. That could be the announcement that he's moving up.
Bro.
And it makes sense because Jerron is already the interim titleist for I forgot what sanctioning body. Virgil Sanionis is already the WBA interim titleist, and he's fighting Virgil for that. So if he moves up and he vacates those titles, we got 3 new champions.
You right.
Why would he do that? Why would that be some big news? And that would be hopefully it'll make sense in a few weeks. What is he gonna do? Who will he fight at 154 next?
Thurman.
Anybody in the top 5, and I'll be content.
Wow. At the WBC, right? It's gonna be the WBC. Let me pull up WBC rankings.
Well, he would vacate all the titles, Mark. So I mean, he could fight anybody.
Why would he do that though?
I don't know. To
be
honest, but I mean, it makes sense to me though.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
You can't make weight. Hold
on. Forever. But the goal is to be a champion, right? Again, that's what He's just moving up the fight. Like, pure, I don't get your logic, your rhyme of reason, or what's his plan to getting a title again, or what's the path to being getting a title through what sanctioning body?
I mean, through. Well, there's only one guy at 154 that has all the belts, and that's Jermell.
How is he going to take with the titles that he has? He has the super champ, the WBA. He going to take the WBA route.
He could do WBA. He could do WBC.
No. He can't do all those routes because Tim Tszyu is next in line for
the WBO. I think it is right?
WBO.
Okay, so he has the WBC and the IBF route he could take,
and the WBA because he could take because he has the super champ over there, and right.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Bud has a WBO. Yeah. So I'm thinking either he has a plan in place to fight, like say a top contender at 154, and then if he wins, fight for the undisputed.
Hold on, I'm asking you because I'm trying to pull up the rankings for that sanctioning body.
I think if he fights Thurman, then the route is going to go through WBC.
I'll do this one. Probably they definitely got a good relationship over there because Jermell
Charlo. Mauricio hooked him up, man.
That's crazy. Let's see boxing rankings. I get what you see. What I'm saying, though, Puto. I'm trying to.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, and all I'm saying is that like I don't know who he could fight, but I'm just saying that could be the plan.
That's why I want to look at it. That's why I want to.
I got you. No, I'm not saying that don't look at it. I'm just saying what
Hey, and Fundora, what sanctioning body is he highly ranked on? At
WBC. He's gonna be the next guy up.
You see? So then he'll fight Thurman, and then Fundora's gonna be the guy that he's gonna chop down.
He ain't about to fight Fundora next, bro. He ain't gonna fight Thurman and Fundora. He gonna move up and want a title shot, bro.
I didn't think he was gonna fight Jermell, to be honest, but if he does, man, that's ballsy.
Because they're gonna have to rank him higher than the mandatory that's Fundora. So he's gonna have to do a title eliminator.
He's not a mandatory. Fundora got the interim title. He ain't did he got the interim title. He's the mandatory already.
They'll do a title eliminator versus Fundora.
He's already done a title limit. Oh well, fuck it. They'll make another one.
They'll make another one.
Oh man, I'm out of here.
This is WBC, baby.
I hate this shit, man.
And Mark, I would actually have a little bit more respect for Errol if he fought like Jermell, because like he would start like a trend where like you know how these guys keep saying they won't fight their buddies and shit. Like I kind of really don't like that.
Well, they both have refuted that as long as the money's right, they fight.
Well, that's cool. But I mean, like, I just haven't seen nobody lately do it, you know?
But yeah, you're right. I mean, seeing is believing.
Because I'm sure they'll fight each other, but I'm just saying, like, if they actually like did it, that'd be cool.
My man, what does the rule book say about undisputed and mandatories and voluntaries? Because when you were undisputed, I didn't think you had no voluntaries. Even with the unified, they was telling Errol like you gotta fight this mandatory or this mandatory. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Like you ain't just doing like voluntaries like that when you undisputed, right?
You do a voluntary.
You got another mandatory.
Fight,
No. This is undisputed. So yeah, you did that over here. You fought your mandatory here. You got a mandatory over here. We don't have no voluntary over here. We got a mandatory over here.
They all have different rules, Mark, but
they all space it out. I mean, I remember Mike Tyson talking about it. You know, I think he would say, I mean, I would fight a mandatory, then I would fight then I think I fight one or two mandatories, then I get to fight the guy that I want to make the big money fight.
This ain't the same no more.
So that's the way they play it out.
Yeah, they all have different rules, Mark, but I'm under the belief that like they don't follow their rules. Whoever pays the most money and whatever's convenient for each sanctioning body, that's what they're gonna make happen.
The sanctioning body don't care about the mandatory as much as making the money. So if there's a bigger money fight that they're gonna get more sanctioning fees out of, then we're gonna make that work. As simple as that.
I just know when I look at the sanctioning body rules and stuff, I never really see undisputed listed anywhere.
No, because there's
like
no such rule as
that's what I'm
as
saying.
Undisputed.
So that's what I'm saying with like.
That's what I've always said with the Haney argument and Teal argument with the belts. There is no such rule. But you just confirmed it for me in another argument.
Oh, I've been agreeing with you on that. We looked it up together. We learned about the super champs. Now, look, bro, this shit ain't about no winning and losing for me. It's not a debate. It's a conversation. So shit, I'll pull up the facts right here and we can be right together or be wrong together. But that shit is I ain't that invested.
Speaking with you is also speaking to your audience.
Absolutely.
We're educating.
Absolutely. Better.
So it may seem like I'm trying to I'm schooling you. So no, I'm just throwing it out there so people can learn.
Absolutely.
And to the president of the Bud fan club.
I'm CEO, nigga.
he holds over 51% of the stock.
Yeah, nigga. I'm CEO. Sheryl Moore, the president. Shout out to Sheryl Moore.
I thought of Shelton Moore too right now. Like, he's gonna be mad.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. I just don't see that being the announcement, though, dog. Him moving up, dropping all the belts, and just moving up to 54 and challenging what's this guy? I don't see him IBF taking the IBF going up. Nah, nobody really wants to do that IBF because of that 10 pound. So he's gonna go up and fight Midroff. He's gonna fight this guy right here. He's gonna fight Michelle Soto. He's gonna fight Liam Smith, Charles Conwell. That's what he's gonna do.
I mean, there's ways around that 10-pound weight class. They're just guidelines. Remember, they're just guidelines.
That IBF? No, that IBF, they be pretty strict on that 10 pounds.
There's ways around it. Danny Jacobs got around it.
No. That was him contending for it, not the champion. The champion fighting for the belt. And Danny Jacobs was not going to win that IBF if he was to beat Triple G. He wouldn't have won that.
No. I'm talking about the Canelo.
Oh, I'm just saying, if you don't make that shit, you don't win it.
If you're unifying with the
IBF, but if he would have beat Canelo, he would have won it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, if they was unifying.
Right, when you're unifying,
I'm talking about this guy
challenging.
Get
around that 10-pound rule.
I'm talking about this guy challenging for this title right here. If Spence goes up and try to challenge for this IBF title, he got to make the weight, and the 10-pound restriction gonna be on him for that, right?
But what
or even not even for the title, just to get in line for the title. But my whole point is these names that you guys are talking about him fighting, moving up in 154. I don't see him dropping his title is going up here fighting Michelle Soto to get in line to fight Charlo or Liam Smith. I don't see him doing that. Or I don't see him about to fight Sebastian Fundora because Sebastian Fundora got a fight already.
What about Austin Trout? That's a good one.
And it ain't no say what? Come
Austin
on,
Trout.
Bro. Come on, bro.
No, seriously. Like, he has a name. He only has 2 losses.
He just fought.
Yeah, but in bare knuckle.
Yeah, and he probably fucked up right now.
No, he knocked out the dude easy.
Okay.
He did. I mean, I didn't watch it. I don't watch that shit, but I heard it was pretty easy.
Okay. All right.
I'm just saying because he's number 5. I'm not saying that he's a viable. I would put him in with him.
Let's just try a different scenario. I heard George Poto. Let's work another one. This one right here, I disagree with that one, man. But
and I wasn't trying to give a scenario, Mark. I was just wondering if you heard that they ordered Barrios versus Ugas for the interim title.
I didn't even hear you say that before. And what does that have to do with Errol Spence announcement in 2 weeks? That's not who he's about to fight. But that's not who he's about to fight next, though. He's about to fight somebody now.
But it coincides, Mark, because everybody's calling Boots a duck, everybody's calling Virgil a duck. But then if they order, with them ordering Ugas and Barrios, 2 dudes that literally both coming off losses, I believe, or no, one's coming off a win, one's coming off a loss. I mean, it just makes sense why those ducks happened in my head.
But that has nothing to do with who we will fight next, though, bro.
WBC.
I hear you.
Udo, is that WBC interim?
I believe so. Yes.
So you see, it does make sense. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna fight Thurman. Thurman's ranked number 1, I think, with WBC, but he'll fight him at 154 because he's highly ranked. That's gonna bump him up. Then they're gonna have him fight Fundora for his title, for a title eliminator. And once he does that, then he'll fight Charlo. That's the way I see it. And the Fundora Spence fight is a good money fight too. I think it'll sell good. Thurman is a good money fight, and Fundora is a good money fight. And then fighting Charlo after that. So that's 3 good money fights in a row.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
So the 3
All through the WBC.
So your plan you think is gonna be Thurman, Fundora, and then who?
Charlo.
Okay. All right.
Should have him fight Munguia, bro.
Right.
That'd be a great fucking fight, bro.
My God.
Seriously, I'm not even lying, bro.
Small hats.
But that's 160. The guy can't make 154.
Oh! It's because Mark has the. I thought. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have like caught myself. Yeah, the wrong weight division. Sorry.
Right,
Yeah.
bro.
No, it's because you have it on the screen. That's why it threw me off. My bad.
Oh, let me scroll up.
Buddha got excited. He's like, yeah, let's
No,
do
seriously,
that.
no, seriously. Like, imagine if we get still at 154, brah. That'd have been a great.
That would have been good. That would have been good. That would have been a good fight.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Y'all niggas go in pipe dream.
But look what I'm saying. Thurman's PVC, Fundura, right? Is PVC. So everything I'm saying, it's in line and also connected with the WBC. So it's an easy route as far as business wise.
A little bit off topic, Mark. What do you think about that? I don't know if this is official or maybe I just heard like some YouTube. Maybe I heard it from my YouTube daddy. Pause. But Danny versus Lara for the title. What do you think?
That's old. I thought they got scrapped.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah, they got scrapped.
Thank God. Thank God, actually.
But I told y'all about that though. I told y'all about that months ago.
Oh, sure you did.
About a month ago, when I saw Danny Garcia was ranked in the top 10 in the WBA at 160, but he's also ranked at 154 though. He's ranked pretty high at 154.
Is he totally out of the 147?
Yeah, he's done. Yeah.
Right, he's totally out.
Yeah, he's at 154, but he's also ranked at 160.
One more thing, Mark.
But,
what do you think about the rematch between Pitbull, Blue News Lopez versus Valdez? I think it's bullshit.
I was gonna say this last part before I forget.
I'm sorry, brother.
No. But I think Triple G dropping that 154 shook that everything up over there. I think he dropped that title. The WBA.
Triple G, you mean at 160?
Yeah, at 160. That's what we're talking about with Danny.
Yeah, he dropped the belts.
So he dropped those belts. So that's Lara trying to move up to the Super Champ shit. So that kind of shook up the whole division right there when the Super Champ dropped the title. So that's an avenue for Lara to move up, and I just think that shook everything up. So and changed a lot of people's plans. But go ahead. What was your question, Puto?
Well, let me say this real quick because you just brought. I just wanted to point out, like, actually, if Triple G dropped that title, Lara is the full champion. That's how it works in that sanctioned body, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And then also, like, they apparently on the Devin and Lomachenko undercard, Valdez and Adam Lopez are going to fight a rematch. I'm like, what the fuck? I think that fight's garbage, bro. They already fought. It makes sense though, because they really want to make they already made the Navarrete Valdez, and I guess they don't want to risk them like taking a loss, so they give him a guy he already beat.
We still don't have an official announcement though. Those are, you know what I mean? It's still not officially announced.
Oh, they're not official? Okay. That's good.
You know, so I'm still waiting on the official announcement. And I don't know why don't we have it yet. So we'll see. That's still in the air until it's official. Because I mean, I might end up going to that. If it's in Vegas, I might end up going.
You going where in Vegas?
To watch Loma Haney.
Man, you ain't going to that shit.
Dude, man, tickets are gonna be cheap, man. Why not?
You ain't going to that shit. You are not going to that shit. Stop.
I might want to go, man.
I really want them to make that fight too, by the way.
Loma versus Haney? They already made that.
But
no,
HOD said it hasn't been announced yet.
It's not announced.
Hold on. They announced it. Devin announced it, right?
We don't have a stadium location exactly yet to sell. It's not.
They did the press.
Have they come out?
Okay.
It's official when they come out. When they say, "All right, hey, we're now," but we haven't had top rank
location. Like it ain't no tickets, basically.
Right. There's no tickets on this. You know, they have it in the air. Talking. You know, I mean, at least the Haney clout chasing the Saudis about making a fight over there.
But I think, we all know they pretty much telling us it's gonna be May 20th. They did tell us that, right? We got a date, and they both of them.
Yeah, I think I heard that date as well. Yeah,
both of them have said about the date because remember Shakur, it's a video. Shakur was like, "Man, when you fighting again?" He see Loma, he was like, "You know when I'm fighting." Like, No, we ain't fighting May 20th.
Oh, I saw. Yeah. I remember that video.
I'm fighting in May. I'm fighting Devin Haney. He was like, oh, okay, I ain't know.
Loma called him on this bullshit. Like, yeah,
So
I'm
now, why I got why I gotta be bullshit when you guys just said it ain't happening? Hold up. So now it's bullshit what Shakur said. See what I'm saying? HOD.
That he doesn't know that that date is out there. Like,
that's why you get
that date is out there.
HOD. That's why you get that backlash. HOD. That's why you get the backlash. Because you just said the same shit.
Can I buy a
Hold on,
ticket?
Shakur say something, and you like Loma called about it. I mean, Loma called him out
Mark,
on his bullshit.
we all know
but
that
wouldn't that be hold up? But wouldn't that be Shakur calling Loma out on his bullshit?
No, because we all have heard.
Hold on,
May
Shakur
20th.
just said the same thing you said.
Yeah, Haney said May 20. Loma said May 20, but is it official?
But how's that Loma calling him out on his bullshit? Shakur
Because
asking
everybody has heard that date.
So okay, bro. You don't even realize what you just said it did right there.
No,
right?
Mark. Do you know that date?
So are you on bullshit?
Do you know that date? Yes or no?
No. I'm asking you.
Go ahead. Do you know that date?
I'm asking you, HLD.
I'm asking you. Did you know it's May 20th?
I'm asking you.
That's what's been
I got the
rumored.
date from the fighter. I got the date from the fighter. So how is that Loma?
So then when
hold up,
so that date that's floating
hold
around.
on, so
with,
HLD. So by your same logic, you on some bullshit.
He
right
works
now.
at Top Ring.
Are you
He
on some
works at
bullshit?
Top Ring.
Hold up. Are you on bullshit right now, HLD? Because you're saying
how is that bullshit?
Because you asking the same question Shakur is asking. That's what we asking.
It's not official. Everybody knows that.
So how is Shakur
you acting like reality changed or something?
I called you, dog.
No, you got me on this gotcha moment. Everybody who is in the YouTube daddy community knows that they've been saying May 20th. But is it official? Now I agree
with you on that, HOD. I agree with you 1,000%.
So then for him not to know that it's not May 20th is what?
He didn't say May 20th. I just said May 20th. Did you see the video or are you just responding to what I'm saying?
No, I saw the video. That's what he was telling.
So how is Shakur?
No, I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't think he knows, just like you don't know, and I don't know. So does Shakur
the kid works at Top Ring?
No.
He works
He's an independent contractor that signed the Top Ring.
ESPN gym.
That nigga's an independent. They promote his fights. They don't. You think he knows the intricacies of everybody contract over there? And when their fights
contract, we don't even know. No, what are you talking about? Do you know the contract?
No, I don't think he knows nobody else.
So how do you know May
business
20th?
Neither? Because the fighter said it.
Okay, then. And this kid is younger than both of us. All up in the YouTube communities, all in Twitter, all in Instagram.
HOD, never mind.
They all know each
never
other.
Mind, bro. Never mind.
Come on, man. You want to act like
no. I'm just saying.
Dumb.
I'm just saying. If he's dumb, then we dumb, then right? Because he got the same information we got, and he talking to the source directly.
So then the source says, "Aren't you fighting May 20th?" That would have been. Hey,
I don't think he said May 20th. I think we just said that. He asked them, "When you fighting again?"
Right, and he's instead of being the question, "Hey, are you fighting May 20th?" Because he knows it was May 20th that's been announced.
Let's get to the heart of this. What's your problem with Shakur Stevenson, dog?
He's Puerto Rican, man. I fucking hate those guys, man. Go ahead, man.
That's funny shit.
I don't think he speaks no Spanish.
That's funny shit, bro.
I don't think he grew up on the island. I think that's why you don't like him. I think you just told on yourself. You don't like he's appropriating your culture, huh? Putting patches and shit, huh?
No, man, he ain't, bro. I don't see no Rican flag on his car mirror. I don't see it on his glasses, on his socks, on his belt.
No, he don't have it on his. He don't wear it on
I
the trunks.
don't see it in his bedroom window. I don't see it in the kitchen.
Now you trolling. But you know what I'm talking about. He did start identifying with the culture, and some people didn't like it. They called it cultural appropriation, trying to use it to sell tickets. Are you one of those people? I'm asking you an open, direct question, sir. Are you one of those people that didn't like him identifying with his Puerto Rican side to promote the boxing?
He didn't do that. That's why I actually respected what he did, because it was not of using it to sell, which I kind of accuse Berlanga doing a lot of. He has every right to rep the flag. What the fuck? Where am I? He's Puerto Rican.
I didn't know that. What you accuse Berlanga of? Let me hear this new information.
I feel like he does appropriate above and beyond, trying to be something beyond than he's not.
What you mean? Like, be specific.
Just like you said.
When you say trying, hold on. Okay, when I say be something, when you say be something, what is the something? He speaks
just
Spanish,
like you just
right?
said.
What?
Overacting like he's all, you know, what we call it, patria y sangre. You know what I mean? And he's not. You know.
You said, hold on. You said papaya and sangria. What you said?
Patria y sangre.
They said papaya and sangria.
That would be let me get something. Let's see here. How would I say it in English?
He's calling them what we Mexicans call a coconut.
That sounds racist as fuck. I don't even know.
It is pretty racist, to be honest.
That hurts my
I mean, it's not racist. It's prejudice. You know, coconut is like brown on the outside, white on the inside.
In a prejudice way. I'm just saying, like, you know, man, don't, you know, you're overly working it hard, acting like it's something that.
But he clearly
calling him a poser.
But look, but that's totally so. But Edgar Berlanga, so what? Why do you say he does that? He don't speak Puerto Rican. Is he? What is his roots to Puerto Rico? I don't know. That's more close. That makes him a poser and Shakur not. Cause I see Shakur with the flag right here. I see Shakur right here, boxing with the flag right here. And then somebody made this meme right here. They clowning. Shakur Felix.
That won't caught my eye, bro. That shit looks funny, bro.
Yeah, Shakur Felix. Time to be Puerto Rican.
That's fucked up. But no, man, the young man. I have no.
I'm asking you about Edgar Berlanga. What is he doing though that you don't like? Let me pull him up. I thought he was straight. I thought he was from the island. Where he from?
No, he's a New Yorker, heart and heart.
Okay. So what is he doing that you don't like?
I think he uses above and beyond what needs to be to trying to be something.
Never mind. He gonna pussyfoot. He gonna pussyfoot with it. Because he
just saying
you keep using the word something.
He appropriates.
What is the something? The nigga come to the. Does he make tacos in the ring or something, nigga? That nigga in there with burritos and beans and shit. What is he doing?
Hey, that's our shit, Mark. That's our shit.
They eat burritos and beans too, motherfucker.
They eat arroz con gandules, bro. That's their shit.
Man, yeah. There you go. You see?
Is it a wrap? Is it a wrap with some meat and some shit and some
toppings?
No,
man, we don't eat. That's Mexican food.
Okay, nah. Okay.
Right. No facts, Mark. I'm just.
I don't know.
Facts.
Shit. I know y'all Puerto Rican and Mexican motherfuckers be jumping me on this panel, but it's all good. I'm ready for all y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah, all right, Mark. You don't let a motherfucker say a word edgewise, bro. But we're jumping you, right?
I need my Dominican boy to pull up, man. I need my Dominican partner to pull up real quick. Make the cipher complete. Shout out to my Dominicanos. Make the cipher complete. But seriously, I just don't. I thought he was repping his culture and doing his thing. I didn't know people from the island was looking at him like, nah, nigga, you overdoing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't see what he doing
like
wrong.
You don't have to be so like, oh yeah, Puerto Rico, like and everything. No, man, you know, you do your thing and that. Well, no, it's he does it throughout training camp, going to put, you know, he just does things that you can see that like, okay, man, you're selling yourself.
How do you know the difference between that's who he really is versus he's
by your humility, by being modest.
Maybe that ain't who he is. He don't need to take no acting classes that you was talking about earlier. Like, nah.
Well, no, that's all he does. No, his acting classes because he needs to work on his boxing skills.
I promote Puerto Rico, nigga.
He's better at his acting than his boxing skills.
Maybe HOD thinks he's trying too hard when he doesn't have to because he already is Puerto Rican.
HOD don't like him hanging out with all them rappers. That's what that is.
I knew where Mark was going with that shit. I just wanted one of y'all motherfuckers to say it.
Nah, man.
You don't like him out there hanging out with Fat Joe and all them New York rappers.
Nah, we don't need to promote that.
I'm not for being better this year.
That's for everybody, man. For what?
Why we ain't got to promote it, HOD? He wouldn't
tell me something good come out of it. Outside of the club.
So what?
Tell me something good that comes out of it besides, you know, in the club.
It builds his profile. He makes him a bigger star.
Oh, I'm all right. But it has nothing to do with it.
It worked with Roy Jones.
Hey, look,
it worked for Roy Jones.
He tries too much. He tries above and beyond.
You still ain't gave no specific
and it comes
examples.
out fake. Like we got the young kid
you come across as a hater, HOD.
We got the kid
HOD. I got you, bro. I got you.
Xander Zayas don't do that shit.
Bro, that's
don't need to.
Hold on, his personality is different.
No, he's got a very
you want
outgoing
you want a
personality.
carbon copy and cookie cut everybody to be the same personality? Why they got to go to the same acting coach that HOD say go to? This nigga's selling the fight. He's crazy. He talks shit. He bite people in the ring like Mike Tyson. You get what I'm saying? Like, this nigga's everything we wanted.
I forgot about that too, man.
This nigga everything we wanted to fight. I'm gonna win. If I can't get you in a punch, I'm gonna get you in a bite, nigga. Chop him up.
Good.
This is what we wanted a fighter. Right, but I'm serious. I gotta hold your feet to the fire on this though, HOD. You gotta tell us as the Puerto Rican of the show. I know that sounds racist as fuck. I don't mean to say it like that because somebody's like Mark as the black on the show.
You sounded like Sanford and Son, and we was talking
as the
to
black
his neighbor, man.
I want to talk to the blacks right
to the
now.
Puerto Rican.
To the blacks.
Was it Pedro Pablo?
No, I sound like former President Donald Trump saying my Puerto Rican friend right here. Look at my Puerto Rican right there.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking Donald Trump, man.
Can I get a paper towel?
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm gonna shoot them shit from the free throw line. Donald Trump shot them damn paper towels from the free throw line on them niggas.
So are they sending that food to the joint or what?
Man, don't make us feel sad. I don't even know. You said sending food to I don't know. Tomorrow's the day. You know I'm gonna be bro. You know my phone is gonna be locked in.
You got to do a live.
Bro, if it happens, I don't care where I'm at in real time. I'm stopping it. I'm supposed to be taking my daughter to the movies tomorrow, but we gonna leave that movie early. I'm like, we getting ice cream on the way. We leaving right now. Hey, look, she's 3. She don't care about this movie. She just wanted. She be like, "Pop, pop, pop." She want her popcorn. My pop, pop. I'm like, yeah, take the popcorn with you. I'm gonna give you the world.
Though, and there's the last thing I'll ask until tomorrow. Or will his supporters like fucking start kicking up dust because he goes to jail? Are they gonna do something?
Yo, those motherfuckers already
I don't know because it's New York and he got some support there, but people are coming into New York, but he's facing that shit in New York. Oh,
they already there.
Shit. HOD, man, get your gun, bro.
Oh,
they already there, bro. They already got they there.
HOD in New York. I think
they like the
New Jersey.
And then those people are like the Beehive people, man.
Are you near the tri-state area, HOD?
My old man or something like that, man.
Okay, cool. But not in New York City, but that in the tri-state area. How's the news over? Because all we see is national and global news. We don't see what's going on and what people are talking about. Like you in that tri-state area, what are they saying? Like are they in front of the Justice Department? Let me look this up.
They're already prepping security and stuff.
That's what I saw. They was prepping
doing
plans
for the arrest. and crowd control stuff planning already because it's expected to happen.
Yo,
they're taking massive dumps.
I told my wife. My wife was like, "Ain't nothing gonna happen." I said, "Baby, he said something gonna happen. You don't think he knows before everybody else know?" I was like, he supposed to been trying to keep this low.
He already told them to protest and all that before this shit happened.
Yeah, last time he did that, they fucking took over the cap.
Man, and that was when he was president. This is some criminal shit. And that was him losing the election. That was some protests, taking country back. This is them trying to lock their guy up. Oh man, you try to lock your boy up, man.
No, but he said it in the tweet that or the post. He says that they're like if they take me to jail, they're taking all your liberties away.
He might be
right now.
Hold on, he might be right. Hold up.
Secret Service is working.
They might be right. I should be able to fuck hoes and pay them off. Real nigga, put a case on me.
I've done that before. What are you talking about?
Hoes and pay them off like Donald Trump. Free Donald Trump. Free Donald Trump. Yeah, I want them to fuck up some shit. Go there and fuck up some shit in New York City. I want to see what's gonna happen.
I paid them off last week. No, ain't no big deal.
You know, I covered that insurrection shit live, right? When it was happening.
Nah, I didn't.
No, and I saw it get bigger and bigger and big. Pause. That's what she said. Hold up. Yo, I saw.
They saw you saw the growth of the dictation over there.
Yo. Yo, leave Lisa Bell alone. She loved my dick. She didn't say dictation. She said my diction.
Diction.
She like my diction when I rap, nigga. She ain't talking about shut up, nigga.
That diction ain't that big, to be honest. And so I heard, pause, it's not like I know. I was trying to troll and it didn't work out, but Mark fell off. So let me stop with the suspect shit. Here, I'll read this thing till Mark comes back on. Let me see. What role would the Secret Service play in a possible Trump arrest? And let me see the chat. Like, actually, yeah, let me talk to chat. Chat, what y'all think is going? Oh no, Mark's back. Never mind.
No, go ahead. No, yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just trying to fill the dead air until you came back, brother. You're better at this than I am. Go ahead.
HOD, hold up. HOD, you gotta hang up and call right back. Or either click the link. Hold on, because something happened and he got disconnected. Or I can call him right back. I can call him right back on IG. Oh yeah, this shit dope. I like this, man. I'm taking calls on Instagram, phone line, open channel, chat. Yeah, that shit is dope.
Nice.
Your favorite YouTuber wish he could, man.
All right.
I
don't have a favorite YouTuber. I used to, but now I don't got no favorite YouTuber. I'm my favorite YouTuber.
I love that energy, bro. Yo, you gotta do that, Porto. You gotta be your biggest fan, homie.
Yeah, you know it.
In the words of my brother, that guy Eclipse, he said sometimes you gotta toot your own horn. If not, it won't be no music played.
That's true.
I was like, damn, nigga, I need to put that on a t-shirt. Right? You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. But when it comes to that Donald Trump shit, I know we don't got a little off the boxing, but I dropped the link out there. If anybody want to click the link, you can join the panel, join the channel. All I'm asking, guys, is click the like button. I'm looking at the survey. We got almost 100 votes on the survey. We don't even have 50 likes on the video. And the average view time, most people are watching this video at a rate of 50 people in and out but we averaging 50 people at 22 minutes. So that means y'all are here. Y'all fucking with the content. I'm looking at the numbers. Like, all I'm asking y'all, smash the like button. You ain't even got to share it. Cause I know some of y'all be like, I can't support this shit. I can't let niggas know I'm listening to this. But click the like button. Click the like button, and then we can keep the link out there. But the only reason I dropped the link out there is because I fuck with some of y'all. But if I don't fuck with y'all, I'm definitely gonna. Even if I don't, never mind. Let me shut up. I don't say too much. I was about to say a little too much. Because I know it's some frenemies out there. It's definitely a lot of frenemies. Let me see if I can get HLD back on. Let me see if I can call him back.
There he is right there on the screen.
Nah, that ain't him.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I actually got to click the call button. I'm going to call him right back. But damn, what was you about to say, man? Y'all was saying something real quick. Let me.
I was like, literally, I was just filling up dead air. But I was gonna ask you a question, Mark, and you probably already answered this. Who you got this weekend?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad you said that. I thought it was gonna be Caleb Plant all the way, right? I mean, David Benavidez. And I saw that video come out, and I was like, "Yo, Caleb Plant is distracted." But then Caleb Plant did a rebuttal and was like, "No, this is old news. Like, yo, this shit happened in 2022." But then I started telling myself, you still, he's still responding to it. You get what I'm saying? That's a distraction of his own. Caleb Plant might be a little distracted. You get what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
And like he's doing now, granted, what he's doing is what HLD loves and wants. He wants the guy to fan base.
And these guys will sell a wing dinner too, so they're trying to do anything to sell some pay-per-views.
What you said about wing dinner? What you said about a wing dinner?
Oh yes, I was saying that these guys don't sell a wing dinner, so they're trying to sell as many pay-per-views as they can.
Damn, you said he can't sell a wing dinner, a chicken dinner.
I mean, most can't. Not just it's not these guys in particular.
I mean,
full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me, so I did run that nigga over with my car. But
yeah, I mean, like it happens though. Like people got to do them antics sometimes.
Yeah, with promotion, boxing promotion is one of the looniest, promotions around. So.
What you mean by loony?
Like, I mean, literally would do anything. They'll fake car accidents. Pretend they're ducks. This and the other. You know what I mean?
You're gonna get in trouble, Porto. They're gonna say you picking on Errol Spence Jr. now.
No. This is everybody that it's ever like in this. I've been alive. No. I mean, that was just something I threw out. But I'm just saying it's like like some people call like fighters hype jobs, and they're like and like that's supposed to be like a negative connotation. I actually think all boxers are hype jobs. That's literally how they promote themselves, is to try to hype themselves up so they can had peak interest in you watching them fight.
That's the shit that we was just talking about, and like how more guys need to do it. And people's like, nah, they'll call it clout chasing, or they'll call it that's why I told you, like, I started the video one way, but the more I look at the interview and I break it down, I like how Jermell handled the shit, especially when he was talking about his brother and what was going on with Jermell Charlo. Like, he was very transparent. He was very intentional with his words. You get what I'm saying? Did you hear that part when he answered about his brother?
I didn't, but I mean, I don't have to. I totally understand what you're saying.
Bro, he kept it 100. He was like, well, he got to decide what he want to do. He got a lot of things going on in his personal life. You know, I talk to him every now and then. Like, basically, he started off saying, well, I don't know. I talk to him every now and then. So the first thing is, I don't know. And when he said I talk to him every now and then, that means I don't talk to him every day, all day. And then he was talking about where he got to decide what he want to do and figure out where he want to go. They was like, what weight? He was like, whatever weight he can make. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, at this point, yeah, it's like shit.
Like, what weight can you make? Like, his brothers, man, he kept it very transparent. And then he started talking about, he's like, yada, 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 conquer more. That stood out to me, conquer more. He's talking about how his brother, you know, I want y'all to, lines only ain't done yet. You know what I'm saying? You got a title in one division, you got a title in the next division. It ain't over yet. And there's more for you to do, and we can do more together. You know what I'm saying? I just got undisputed, bro. Like, it ain't over for us. And then he talked about building the company. So, like, it's a lot of takeaways from that. I know some people gonna see the title, see the thumbnail, and just think, oh, I hate Jermell Charlo, and it's a whole bash party. Like, yeah, there's some parts in there that's funny, and we can crack some jokes on. But I respect this man as a fighter, and I respect him as a man, first and foremost. And I respect him as a fighter, as a champion. I never heard no shit about him faking injuries. I never heard no shit about. That's why I did a whole video, give him his props, because a lot of people trying to say, oh, he was faking injury. I was like, nah, why would he? And he had to take a picture of his hand, post up the picture of his x-ray, show the picture of him in the cast. And I'm like, where's the accountability y'all ask for everybody else? Some people, y'all just let them say, yeah, I got some stuff hurting, and that's it. Yeah. But the damn sanctioning body told him they need proof. Like, this is the fucking undisputed champ, and he got to prove some shit to y'all. Like, man, like, people don't realize, man. Like, I got a lot of love and respect for these Charlo brothers, but in the words of Tim Bradley, though, like, we gotta fix some hoes, though. We gotta fix these hoes.
But he gotta fix these hoes.
Right.
Gotta fix these hoes.
But he gotta fix these hoes.
But go ahead.
Yeah, I love the Charlos, to be honest. It's like I like that type of like vibe. You know, they're always like honest, like brutally honest, and that's off-putting to most people. But I like that.
Hold on, you said off-putting?
Yeah, you know, like in my experience, people don't like when you tell them the truth. People don't like hearing the truth because it hurts.
I like that, but I ain't never heard no black folks say off-putting in my life. I ain't never heard Mexicans say that neither. Off-putting.
Well, isn't that the proper way to say it? I don't know. Maybe I'm saying that wrong.
Got to talk to my UK subs and my neighbors.
You're no, you're.
I gotta ask you about this, Tom. I gotta.
Yeah, breaking up bad, bro.
Okay, it's ringing.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's chopping because it's ringing.
I got you, bro.
HAD ain't taking my calls.
Yeah, his phone probably died.
Y'all Latinos sticking together?
I'm not Latino, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, okay, can I say Spanish?
You cut off the last part.
What's the word that I can use to make it fair when I lump y'all into a group without being disrespectful? Can I call it my Spanish-speaking constituency?
For me personally, Mark, you're not being disrespectful when you're calling me anything other than like you really had energy and you're calling me like a dickhead or something like that. I prefer not to be called Latino. I never have. That's why. And then I'm like the Charlos. I like literally. I'm honest like that.
It's being even though like disrespectful.
Some people take it that way. Yeah.
Tell me why. I never heard of it.
And I could just come from my own perspective. There's a lot of I know a lot of Mexicans that don't like to be lumped into the Latino category. I'm one of them. You know, I don't go crazy. I won't fucking fuck you, Mark, or anything like that. I just prefer to be called by my name or Mexican or American.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's just how I've always been.
Hold on. So being called Latino is more disrespectful than being called American.
No, well, I mean, being called American is not disrespectful at all. I'm just saying it's just I don't consider myself Latino, America, so right? I don't like to be called.
What
Latino.
does Latino even mean then? Maybe I
have no idea. That's why I don't like to be called that.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying you could call me Latino till the day we don't talk to each other anymore. I'm not gonna get mad, but I'm just saying that I'm always gonna say I ain't Latino. You know.
What about?
And I don't like Hispanic. I don't like just Mexican. Okay. Or puro or Mike or just hey you.
Damn, man, you motherfucker gonna put me on all kind of pressure over here. It's like goddamn. Right.
No, Mark. I'm anal like that. I'll always just say yeah. I ain't Latino. I ain't Hispanic. You know.
Voice in my head is like.
And that's because you like.
Call this motherfucker Hispanic. Latino. Call him Mike.
Call him Mike. I'm gonna call him Mike. His mama name Mike. I'm gonna call him Mike.
Yeah. No. It's just still weird. Like when I go to the fights and they call me puro, it still feels weird.
I'm fucking with you. No, nobody heard it. Never mind.
Yeah, no, this is how I've always been. I don't know why, but I mean, I don't go crazy.
Hold up, but are you the rule or are you the exception to the rule? Because I didn't know that. I don't want to offend the community out here. You know my slogan, people come for the content, but they stay for the community. I don't want to insult the community. Like, I've been doing it wrong, Puto.
Now, I'm not the best one to ask, Mark, because like I said, my whole life, I've been around the brothers, bro. Like, the only Mexicans I see are in my house.
Oh, that's cap. That's cap right there.
But when I bought my house where I live now, it's a predominant. I'm sorry?
Can you see the screen?
Oh yeah, I see the screen. Yeah, I love that fucking little. I love that image you put because you look funny. Like the face you make and shit with the big old cushion. Like every time you put it up, it makes me laugh.
Look, nigga, my lips look ashy as hell, and I look like I smoked 40 packs of Newports that morning, nigga. Put a case on me.
It works, bro. I just know it works, bro. It makes me laugh.
Oh my god, big capping, nigga. Big capping. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Watch the Dub Rightside interview that I did with the homie last week, bro. You learn a lot about me. Dub Rightside, he does interviews and shit.
Never heard of it.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, I did an interview last week.
Shout out to him. What was your interview about? Like,
how he just ask you questions about growing up and shit like that.
Nah, I fuck with Dub Rightside. I believe it or not, I saw some of your interview. I didn't watch all of it though, but I did see you was up there, and I saw the beginning part. But it was. I saw some of it. What was the key things? What did you get? What kind of stuff did y'all?
No, he was just asking me how was it growing up in South Central in the 80s, and when did I move to Carson, and then he was asking me when did I start boxing? Just regular get to know you questions.
Is it on?
Get to know the true poodle. Get to know the true poodle.
Sound like that nigga trying to take you out on a date, nigga.
No, but he does that. He does that whatever of all of his interviews.
He trying to fuck all y'all niggas.
Nah, he's just trying to get to know the community.
It was like, so what's your favorite color, nigga? What turns you on? What's your sign?
No, and then afterwards it goes to boxing, and then he opens up the panel, and then we start cooking.
Open up more than the panel, nigga, when you meet him in person.
Now Ben came on. I forgot who else was on there and shit. That was pretty cool.
So they ran a train on you.
No, we're just chopping it up like we always do, bro. But when Ben comes on, bro, it be going left, bro. But Ben's funny as fuck, bro.
Yo, the niggas banged you.
So other people don't like Ben, bro. Ben is funny as fuck to me.
Man, I like Ben Israel. I got a lot, bro. Ben Israel, one of the few people that got my personal number, bro.
There you go.
And we talked offline. We built offline, and I kind of understand his character and what he trying to do. And I've been trying to help Ben get his own show, but I think he got something happened. I don't want to. He said it on live, but
for sure.
But he might want shit to get buried, in the midst of the show.
I hear you.
I want because sometimes people are like, well, he said it on live stream. I'm like, man, don't nobody remember that episode. Why you bring that up? You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit don't got buried in an 8-hour live stream. Don't bring that shit up. But he did tell me like he had some things happen in his life, some good things, some bad things. But I know the good thing was definitely he became a father. So shout out to my boy Ben Israel. Yeah.
Congratulations to my boy. Yeah, for sure.
But in the midst of that as well, like sometimes you gotta change your shot group, as we would say in the Army. Gotta adjust your shot group, and recenter your aim and figure some things out. And I'm sure being a father is more important than being a YouTube content creator. So I respect brother on this journey. And like I said, the phone lines are always open, and the lines of communications are always open, man. I'm always trying to build bridges instead of burn them. You know what I'm saying? But if you, but if you like that match, nigga, I'll pour the gasoline, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for that shit. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with that party. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's turn this to a whole 50 Cent Ja Rule situation.
Let's burn it to the ground, bro.
Yeah. But you
and build it up tomorrow. Rebuild it tomorrow.
Oh, that nigga trying to do the fake Tupac hug and juice. Nah, we ain't doing no fake hug. Nah, we still cool, nigga. We still cool. Nah. If it's over, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Don't lose and then try to be my friend again.
Man, that's commonplace in the YouTube. I thought that was like I thought if you don't do that, you're a square.
Oh no.
It never heard of it.
Depends on how far we go. Depends on how far we go. Cause some shit we ain't coming back from. Cause I'm gonna take it there, man. I'm gonna take it there. I won't. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't put pictures of my family online. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm gonna take it there with you, nigga. You better not have no picture of nobody you love online, nigga. My dead grandma. Fuck your dead grandma, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's on, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah, because this is on it. Yeah.
Yeah. But nah, I'm gonna leave that shit alone though. I'm cool though, man. That's why I say I don't like to do YouTube beef. Cause I know I ain't gonna play fair. And I don't spend niggas.
Well, that's the thing, Mark. Like you shouldn't have beef, bro. Like just take it as comedy, bro. Like literally, like I there's like 2 people I don't like on YouTube. That's only 2. Everybody else, bro, ain't no beef.
You got 2 niggas? What's your 2 niggas? Hold on.
It's Mark Nash and Clips and Boxer Scholar. Those are 2 dudes. I hate those motherfuckers, man. They're the bane of my existence.
And I can tell that's why you troll my channel when you used to put out them dick pics.
I know you heard that the other day, bro. And I tell you, it wasn't me.
Man, it's always you. It's always you.
Yeah, I know it is always me. But it's all good, bro. I mean, I could take it.
Yeah, that's what she said.
You know, I ain't sensitive like Mark Nash.
Nah. Being sensitive gets you tough later on. You know what I'm saying? Because you get desensitized after a while. Nothing wrong when people call you sensitive. No. Be alert. Be alert. No, ain't nobody your fucking friend, man. Ain't nobody your friend, bro.
As my mama used to say, por eso estamos como estamos.
Yeah. My house, your house. Yeah, my mom used to say the same shit.
That's roughly translated. That's why we are the way we are. Seriously, and it makes sense.
Yeah, hell yeah. Your mom was a scholar. Your mom.
Yeah. Shout out to my mom, God rest her soul.
Your mom was the Mexican scholar.
And hey, man, you know all our mothers, fathers, man. If you listen, they be putting you on game.
I don't know, man. I listen to my dad talking. My dad be talking me in circles.
My dad used to do that a lot too, but like I said, if you truly listen, they're trying to put you on game.
You trying to be nice to them OGs. Look, my dad, a Vietnam vet. That nigga used to be a bail bondsman. And he's a minister now, or ordained minister. So matter of fact, let me change the order. A Vietnam vet, bail bondsman, ordained minister. So sometimes I'll talk to my dad in that conversation. He'd be like, you better stay out of jail. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got to stay out of jail, you know, and pray. If you do go to jail, pray. Duck, nigga, duck. Whoa. Guard your grip. Like my dad be all over the place sometimes when they'll talk to. I'm like, Dad, you know, we at the funeral, Dad. Oh yeah, my bad. Pass the collection plate. I was like, wrong service, nigga. Like he be mixing up the services. Like he'll tell niggas pass collection plate at a funeral, at a wedding. You know what I'm saying? He tell niggas to duck at the wrong time. When we like, he might just yell boom while we on the plane. I was like, no, you can't do that. No. He just about to yell boom.
Nobody has everything figured out like Mark Nash, bro.
Nah, man.
Well,
He's just joking.
Just saying.
He's just joke. Okay. That's still my dad. I love him. But I told my dad, I'm like, you can't yell boom on a crowded plane, Dad. You know what I'm saying? He was like, when can I yell it? I said, never, motherfucker. He said, when can I yell boom then? I was like, never, nigga. Like that. We just don't do that. We don't do that in crowded restaurants. We don't do that on planes. We don't do that in funerals. And passing collection plates are usually kind of out of range too, unless you just said a good ass prayer, sung a good ass song at a black church. You know what I'm saying? The best collection plate, but yeah, just yelling boom randomly, like, come on, pops. You can tell my dad does not listen to this show.
To be honest, I think men of those ages of those days didn't have filters because my dad didn't have a filter.
Oh, Kenny Porter type niggas. Oh, they're gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they're gonna tell you what they fit. Look, your daddy will whoop your ass. I grew up in the era where your parents will whoop your ass in class. And the teacher would sit there and watch you get assaulted in front of God and country. And look, and the principal knew everybody was in on this hit. You would get a assault in front of God and country when I grew up. Like, you just sit in class minding your own business, and then your mama walk in with a damn hairnet and her work clothes, or your dad walk in there with the damn Ford motor suit jumper on, smelling like motor oil and hot fries and Cheetos and chicken wings. And they would proceed to whoop your ass in front of the entire classroom. See, back then they ain't had no smartphones, kids. Kids don't know about that. Back then we ain't had no smartphones. But what we did have was we had gossip and we had notes. And everybody in school, by the time you went to lunchtime, knew your daddy came to class or your mama came to class and whooped your ass in front of the entire classroom. And the teacher sat there, was like she had called the biggest bully in the world in there. Teacher was like, yeah, I told you was gonna get this work, nigga. Like it was just terrible. They don't do that no more. Nowadays, the teacher called them. They want to know why the school's fucked up. School's fucked up because they made the teachers stop calling in the bully.
Right.
Sometimes you need a bully to come in there and whoop your ass. You realize, you know what? Shit, I can draw pictures really good. You know what? Science, I understand Pluto and Mars and the moons, and I'm pretty damn good in math. But yeah, you need a bully to tell your ass to calm the fuck down. And usually the parents was that bully, man. Your pop, I grew up in the area. Your mama whoop your ass to a soundtrack, bro. The kids are all still over there doing the hokey pokey, and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Like, look, and they be pointing to you over there getting your ass whooped in the corner after lunchtime.
Yep.
Mama be sitting there watching and listening the whole time. You in there fucking up. Yo. And then you about to get your ass whooped in front of the class. They locked up the parents. All the good parents, like, they stopped passing down the ass whooping gene.
Yeah, right.
Ass whooping gene used to be handed down from generation to generation. At some point, people start telling us, you know, that shit come from slavery, so you shouldn't hit your kids. So you start trying to do what the oppressors did, where you don't whoop your kids or you don't discipline your kids the same. Now, granted, my daughter does not get whoopings. Because I got enough whoopings for 3 generations, nigga. I got enough whoopings for 3 generations. Now, do I talk to my daughter stern sometimes? Do I raise my voice when I need to be? Because I'll sit there and listen to her mama tell her over and over the same thing. And then all I got to say is, in the deepest dad voice ever, I'll be like,
hey, sit down. Finish your breakfast.
God voice. And she was, man, she just running jet. He said, panel, not panel. No, the link is out there. The link is out there. Let me drop the link again. The link been out there.
Yeah, I can't bring myself to hit my kid. Like, my kid is just as like hyper and crazy as I am. She's always getting into mischief, but like when I yell at her, she listens. You know, like so I haven't have I always said I was like, well, if I ever had kids, I'm gonna do like my parents did, but I just can't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I never wanted to do it like my parents did it.
I didn't mind it because I knew I deserved it though. But people take the ass cook whippings different.
Man, I got the worst ass whipping one time for breaking the glass table at my house, and I knew I didn't do nothing. I looked out the window, my mom. I talked to my mom about that ass whipping one time you got your ass whooped when you 35 and you sitting around with your mama playing spades at Christmas and Thanksgiving. Like, hey man, cut the cards. Your mama sitting there shuffling the cards. Hey look, it's a regular day. Your mama sitting there shuffling cards. Let me do the sound effect. So your mama sitting there, she's shuffling the cards. What's y'all bid on book this right here? Y'all about to get set. Okay. Yeah. Go and shuffle the cards, mama. Mama shuffle the cards. Cut the cards. Mama. Remember when I was 12? Yeah. What you were 12? What happened? Remember, back when I was 12. I think the year was 1996. You get what I'm saying? That might have been
12:59 p.m.
Yeah. I remember you went to work. Remember we used to stay on that house back over there off Hazelwood Drive right there, Lisa Court. It had the little loop right there. Like you start talking to your mama in details, trying to get the picture, and you be like, "Mama, you whooped my ass for nothing, man." Like I didn't break the table on purpose. I didn't do it. The flower pot fell. She was like, "And look, your mama." She was like, "Yeah." Like your mama start trying to plead her case. Why she whooped that ass all them years ago. So I never forget, man. I'll never forget that ass whooping, man. I did not my mama thought I did the dumbest shit. She was like, "I thought you stood on the table and broke it." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Edith." I told my mama about it first. I was like, "Edith, you know good and hell well." Talking to her in her language, like this how old black folks talk. You know good and hell well. You know what I'm saying? You got to talk to them on their level. I'm like, Mama, you know good and hell well I ain't standing on no table. She was like, "Well, it won't no dirt nowhere from the flop." I was like, "Cause I cleaned it up." I thought it was gonna make the ass whooping sight light. Hey, look, my ass was so dumb. I cleaned up the glass, cleaned up everything, said everything back. I put the flour, I put everything in the middle of the table where it's supposed to be with no glass. Just put it on the floor.
I hear you.
In the middle of the ring. Cleaned all the glass, cleaned all the dirt up, and cut the lights off. Like my mom was never gonna cut the lights on in the living room ever again in life. And my mom fucked my ass up within 30 minutes of her being home. And I was like, let me explain. But on some serious shit, that's why I don't whoop my daughter, man. I don't whoop kids. I don't like my wife whooping. I don't even like my wife raising her voice at my daughter too much. I'm like, let me be the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the good guy and the bad guy. Plus, I know black fathers, we usually die early. So I was like, well, let me get this time in. Let me get these moments in. Let me get this discipline in. And she going to learn. Like, because now it's to the point now, I could tell, like, her mama tell her something, and I'll say something to her, and she'll be sad. And she'll look at her mama, and I say, "No, come over here. You got to talk to me." She been asking you. I sat here and listened to her tell you 2 or 3 times to do the same thing. And then you want to cry and go to her. No. You got to deal with me now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
And don't look at your mama crying all sad. Go over there and pick up these toys. The night is over. It's time to clean up these toys. It's time to go to bed. Stop ignoring your mama telling you. And then she cleaned it up and she crying and sad the whole time. And she was like, "Let me give her some candy or some shit." I was like, "Nah, don't give her no candy and shit. No, you got to deal with this, man. And you gonna give her some candy, she's gonna be hyped up. You ain't gonna put her to bed." So I'll deal with it that way. Then I'll tell her. At the end, I'll be like, "Now go over there and hug your mama and kiss your mama. Tell your mama you love her." "I'm sorry, I love you, mama." Like, yeah, you better love your mama. Because once you get 18, I'm gonna be back out in these streets fucking these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? You better get a good relationship with your mama. Don't call me for shit, nigga. I already know you crazy as hell. You came from knee balls. You crazy as hell. You don't fuck with your mama like I don't fuck with her half the time. But you got to deal with it right now. Y'all better get close. Y'all gonna need each other. I'm be y'all niggas on the clock, nigga. I got 14 and a half years, nigga. I know, and look, I'm counting the separation years that they count in Georgia, nigga. I got 16 and a half on the clock, nigga. I'm gonna still be young, fresh, and fly here fucking these hoes. Let's go.
At least you're grooming them young, Mark. At least you're grooming them young.
Nah, I ain't grooming them. I'm just telling them, man, love your
No,
mom.
that's what I'm saying, bro. They'll be ready for when the day comes.
Yeah. I'm just. These are jokes, though, man. These are jokes.
I know, brother. I know. I'm just fucking.
That was funny. I love the setup and the punchline. What's up, Pittsburgh T?
What's up, fellas, man? What's up, Hero, man?
What up, Pitt?
Pittsburgh T came over here with some real shit. I already know I'm about to get it from him. Let's go.
Nah. Hey, I got a question for y'all because I don't want to get it. I think the show was great, what y'all had tonight. Any of these conversations that we having now about any of these things like Spence, Crawford, any of the things that happen with the quote unquote unmade fights and the drama. When we look back in history, you think any of this stuff would be relived? How close to truth you think any of this stuff will be like a decade from now?
It depends on how big the fighters' careers go, because some people still talk about the fights that and also it depends on if the fight actually happens, because it's a lot of fights that we talk about and some guys get left out of history. Depends on how history is gonna write this. Depends on when these guys retire. God forbid one of those guys could die tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? And we can wonder what if, like with Vernon Forrest, who died young? Was Salvador Sanchez? Didn't he die really young too?
Yes, he did, sir.
Like so. It's all shout out to my guy Reggie O, Aaron Parker. What up?
Yeah, because like Don King, like that, people talk about Don King in the light of he made all the fights we wanted to see. That's the narrative.
Oh no, but that's a different question. You're talking about a fighter versus a promoter. But when we talk,
okay, I got you.
To answer your question though, I don't want this to be a Aaron Parker type thing where Terence Crawford didn't fight those guys, but nowadays all those guys are gone for the most part. Like the guy, like they're not the same. Like if he was to fight Adrian Broner tomorrow, people would say that's bullshit. But he's a 4-division champion. He's decorated. But if Errol Spence fight Keith Thurman at 154, a division he never fought at, people are saying that's a good fight. And they will always say, well, he fought David Avanesha. I'm like, but he can fight Terence Crawford now. So it's all about where guys' careers go, how long their career go. Because it seems like in the chat too, people also count what happens to the guys you beat. Like how much does that matter? Like sometimes you can beat a guy and he just never the same. I don't know if you was here for that part of the show when I was like, sometimes you beat a guy and he's just never the same. You beat him mentally, you beat him physically. Yeah. You didn't even knock him out, but everything he thought he knew in boxing did not work tonight. And the guy did it easy. Busted you up, beat you up so bad. I'm about to say beated you up. You heard me. Put a case on. Beated you up. He beat you up. That's what the kids will say. He beated you up. He beat you up so bad that you quit in the corner, or your corner said leave him alone. The referee stopped it. Like you knew you was losing. Like nothing worked. You change a guy. You change the way he trains after that. He'll change his trainer. Like I think Reggie always say this too. This is one of the few things I give him credit. No, I'm fucking with. I say this publicly just to be antithesis, but Reggie know I got a lot of respect for him. But this one thing Reggie does say, when it comes to this boxing or this MMA or even Taekwondo, kickboxing, like these one-on-one sports, even tennis. But I think different when there's combat sports, because this is literally, I'm gonna beat you up or you gonna beat me up. Versus tennis, like yeah, you can do the backstroke better, or that's women. But like yeah, you got a different head or a speed, blah blah blah. But I can beat you up. No, this is human nature. This is go back to caveman shit. I'll beat you up and take your cave hole and I'm the king of the mountain type shit. It goes back to little kid shit. King of the mountain. It's hard for guys to accept losses. It's hard for guys to realize I lost to a bigger, stronger, faster, somebody who prepped better. So sometimes a loss will change a person forever. I hope I answered that question well enough.
Oh yeah, you did. I think. Go ahead, Bill.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, for me, Pittsburgh, boxing is like Groundhog's Day. It's ever since I've been watching it, it's the same thing over and over and over. There's always an excuse or a narrative or whatever. But at the time that they're fighting, I mean, like, to me, like, literally, for all boxers, literally, your resume is everything. I mean, like, to me, it's the end all be all. But when you're active, like, it's real easy to say, oh, like, one loss is this, that, and the other, or like, or some people say, like, oh, Mayweather ruined it because everybody's got to be undefeated, everybody's afraid to lose their O. But at the end of the day, once your career is over and done, like, the years go by, that's all you have left, and then more years go by. I mean, like, literally, like, shit. I mean, like, literally, that's why, like, you gotta make, in my opinion, the fighters got to make the best of what they can when they're here, and then people will judge them accordingly afterwards. So I see it.
Yeah, I think we get like a little fake out though, as far as this day and age, because we get a little bit more information, but we don't really get a lot of information. We get enough for people to spin it, but we're really not getting no real information. It's probably until these guys aren't fighting no more. Then they do interviews, and then you kind of figure out the backstory of a lot of this stuff. You find out a lot of this stuff is just complete bullshit. It makes interesting conversation, but you don't really get a lot of these backstories to these guys that are retired. And you figure out all these guys are friends and, whatnot, what the real beef was. You figure a lot of this stuff out until afterwards. I still don't think it's evolved to that point yet, where the characters have really evolved to the true entertainment portion of it, besides the sport part of it.
What you mean? Like, the guys go from boxing to being CEOs of companies. Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, like, they make other people millionaires. What are you talking about? I disagree with you on that, bro.
Well, look at the entertainment part, right? Like, look at most major sports. And I know it's kind of hard because these are team sports, but
that's why I'm saying let's not compare apples to oranges. I'm talking about boxers. The boxers of today are doing better than the boxers of yesterday. You can't compare to other sports that have different governing bodies, and they have checkpoints allowed to make sure that, like, they are not as the same. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't compare boxing evolution to basketball, football, and everybody else's evolution, because it's a different governing body, even with baseball. Does that make sense?
Well,
all of that.
Well, I mean, in this lens is what I'm saying. Like, in all of those other sports, they have a requirement when it comes to media. So it kind of becomes a requirement. Even the guy that's you barely know his name, if the team wins, he has to do some press and get familiar with it. These guys don't really say it again.
His birthday.
That is true.
Everybody.
What do you mean?
Everybody.
That is true.
Hold up. I got a homeboy that played pro. I got a couple homeboys to play pro sport. Them niggas don't do an interview every time.
No, they have to have themselves available for media when they come in the locker room, when they do a press space. If they hit a big shot or they do whatever, they have to have themselves available in those moments. Yes, they do.
You're talking about the stars of the team.
No, even a role player. If a role player get in the game and he hit the big shot at the end, he has to, after the game, they're going to have an interview that he's got to make himself available for reporters.
Okay, but
that's
what
not
about,
true.
Hold on. Okay, so you just said something different right there. You just changed the whole shit. He's a role player, but he hit a big shot in the game.
Right, he's going to get.
Hold up.
He's going to get.
Hold up. He wants to do an interview too, but also he has rules and requirements, because if that's his sport, it's a different sport. These guys in boxing are independent contractors. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, we can't compare boxing to a guy in basketball. But even then, that guy in basketball, he want to do that interview. He want to do that.
Not all of them. Not all of them, Mark. Not all of them. I mean, some of the most famous sports sayings that we have is from people not wanting to talk about shit.
But those
we talking about practice.
Hold on. But those guys are stars.
Not all the time, Mark.
Hold up. But okay, give me the examples of the guys who are not stars who don't want to do interviews. He ain't no star. Because, I'm gonna tell you why you're gonna have a hard time, because they're not stars, so you don't know their name anyway. Give me all these non-stars who are these big players, and they in any sport, and they don't do interviews. They non-stars, but they the top guys or the top girls, and they don't do interviews other than Marshawn Lynch. But he's a top guy. He's a starter. We got to give you got to do these interviews because we pay all this money to you. But these guys, my whole point is, it's a false comparative what you're doing right there. Lower level guy, because you're comparing a lower level guy who just happened to hit a big shot. He got to do the interview that day. That shit might not be in his contract. Like we making that up right now as we go because we don't have no.
That's not true, Mark. After they had the Malice in the Palace, we talking about basketball. After they had that Malice in the Palace, they came with a whole nother agenda as far as what they wore, how they handled the press. All of that shit changed.
After what?
The Malice in the Palace when they had that fight in Detroit.
Okay, say it one more time.
After the Malice in the Palace in Detroit when they had that fight.
So my brother, see what you're saying though? That's why I be.
What do you mean?
I just feel like you're reaching a little bit. You brought up equivalency in a situation where we have an abnormality. We have players fighting people in the stand. It's called Malice in the Palace for a reason, my brother. That's
right, and that.
Hold up, bro.
And that's not. But that ushered in a bunch of requirements for the players that they didn't have before that.
Sir, that is not the norm, though.
I never said it was. I just said after that happened, it changed what the norm was. It changed the clothes they wore. It changed the press. It changed all of that.
It changed certain things in certain sports as well. But you're bringing up an assault of players fighting people in the stand. I want to bring it back home to boxing and what we was talking about because I think we're going so beyond the pale, and I don't want to lose people with that. Like you talking about players, people in the stand and how it changed NBA rules. And tell me, connect the dots for me if I'm not. How does that affect boxing and your original point?
My original point was that it's harder for them to do it because they are individuals. They're not part of a collective agreement as far as collectively as a group together.
Stop. When you say hard enough to do it, do what? Some people are just beaming in and they don't know everything you're saying. When you say hard enough to do it, do what? Connect the
requirements as far as media, as far as promoting themselves and in turn promoting the sport. That promotion would happen. Even the Ryan Garcia and the Tank Davis fight. I heard people criticizing on other channels about that particular fight, saying that they're not fighting for nothing. They'd much rather see this fight and that fight, and whatever the case may be. That fight is going to promote, to me, in my opinion, that particular fight is going to promote the sport. Because that fight is going to be talked about from now up until they fight and after they fight. That fight is going to be talked about because of those two guys' fan base and the casuals that stroll in and out. Now, the way that each one of those guys promoted themselves, completely different. But there is some kind of name recognition with both of those guys. A lot of these guys that are actually stars in boxing, people don't even know who they are. I mean, outside of us, that talk about this stuff every day, some people don't even know who these guys are. So I bring all of that up to say that some of these guys have to do a better job of promoting themselves. Now, what that looks like, that don't have to be them actually doing interviews. That could be any number of things. That could be them doing a cameo or walkthrough on a music video. That could be going to a late night talk show. That could be them getting their name mentioned in a song. It could be a ton of things. So it doesn't have to be necessarily them acting. I think that's a bit far to ask a guy to go all the way out of his character to actually act. So, I mean, they just have to do a better job of getting their name out there.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally disagree with HOD on that earlier when he was talking about people need to take acting classes.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, let me get your take on this one shit real quick. I gotta mute your mic while I'm talking though, because it's distracting. What's your take on the Charlo interview with Brian Custer? Did you hear the interview with Brian Custer, and what was your take of it?
I liked it. I think the guy doing the interview, he was doing a bit of a reach. I don't think, even if I don't even like my damn brother, I don't think it's certain lines that you're probably not going to cross. Even if we could have gotten a fist fight the day before, it's certain shit I'm not gonna divulge. If he ain't told you, I'm probably not gonna tell you. So I think he tried to walk the tightrope as tight as he can without divulging information that he might not have wanted to about his brother. And he is a boxer, so I don't put too much stake in it either way. I kind of like the interview. He kind of caught himself at some points where he started talking about Crawford, and he's at the end of it, he said, "Hey, that ain't my business."
Right.
But again, you know, he probably should have never went down that road to begin with. But I mean, whatever. I kind of liked it. I like the interview to a bit because he is a little. He's got a little. I like the attitude that he has. He's a champion. He has the attitude of a champion. I like it. I don't have any issue with it.
Yeah, right. Because they seem like they talked to him more about Terence Crawford than the guy he's actually fighting next. They talked to him about Tim Tszyu for 40 seconds. I timed it on the show. It was 40 seconds, bro. After
it
that,
seemed like it was edited, though, Mark. Wasn't that edited? That wasn't like no straight live event. That's the other problem with that. Yeah, that's the other problem with that. Is that
whatever is edited. It was only 40. He know he only talked about that shit for that amount of time. He know how many questions he got asked about Terence Crawford and all the other shit. It's always some edits. That ain't nothing new. He know how much he spoke about one thing. We saw how much he spoke about one thing. We saw how much we seen guys for years when they do interviews, they was like, I ain't here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about this. They do that all the time. We've seen it over and over. He chose to go down that path. But when it was talking about Spence, he didn't keep that same energy. It was Terence Crawford, fight the guy in front of you. When they asked him about Spence, he didn't say Spence, fight the guy in front of you. What's your take on that?
I mean, they do have a rapport. They are friends that we know of to a certain degree. They will fight each other. He said that portion of it. So I don't take much of it. Like, you know, you acquaintances with somebody, you give a person a little bit more leeway. You have a little bit more respect for a person. Not that you're disrespecting the other person, but you got a little bit more respect for the other person. So certain things you probably wouldn't say unless you're responding to something. Now, him and Crawford had a little banter, even though it is across social media. I don't believe him and Spence ever had any banter beyond it being playful. So I think that's a little different situation. So I don't take too much to it. I like the interview to a point. I'm glad he actually did it. Because he doesn't do much interviews that I know of, does he?
Who you trying to interview him?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's unwilling. I'm just saying he doesn't do many interviews or even talk about it.
I mean, I don't know a lot of people beating his door down for interviews.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not like I'm not saying he's unwilling. I'm just saying he's not doing a bunch of interviews anyways. So when they got him, they just, they chop up with him, edit up, ask him, throw a bunch of stuff against the wall and see what they can get out of it.
Okay. So it's Showtime fault that like the way they framed this whole interview. Because as you can see with the title of the video is Jermell Charlo on his hands injury responds to Terence Crawford and calls Canelo out. He didn't call Canelo out. He said they asked him would he fight Canelo. He answered that in a heartbeat. But Canelo's 2 divisions away.
I mean, it could be the interviewer himself, Mark. I want to put it on the whole network. I think the whole network is too busy to be caring about the individuals.
And you think
the interviewer?
Hold on. And you think Brian? Go ahead. Brian,
yeah, because the interviewer. Think about it. The interviewer, at the end of the day, he's got to drive traffic for whatever he's doing. The interviewer and the editor, whoever the editor is, if he even got an editor. We even seen it from way back in the days in newspaper when somebody writing shit, like, nah, take that out, add this, change the title. Like at the end of the day, they got to drive traffic. So I don't think it's the network as a whole, more so than the editor and the person doing the interview.
All right, fair enough. Sound like you shooting them niggas some bail. I'm just be honest. And the reason why
man,
I'm gonna keep it above. You think Brian Custer and all his luster is sitting around writing the title of the episode, and you think somebody is telling Brian Custer to change the title, and Brian Custer is sitting there, what should I call it and what should I title? Brian Custer ain't doing that shit, man. This is on Showtime's. You this ain't Brian Custer personal shit.
Well, who's doing that, Mark?
Hold up. Martin Nash doing that shit at the crib. But no, Brian Custer, that's Showtime production. That is a Showtime production. Bro, do you see the visual? Do you see the stage? Do you see where they at? This is a Showtime production. But you said, nah, this is Brian Custer. Look at this shit. This ain't Brian Custer. Who do you look at? Can you see the screen? You think Brian?
Yeah, I can see it, Mark. So you don't think there's an editor that comes up with the titles to show you think?
No, you just blame. You said it's on the interviewer. Did you hear what you said? It's on.
No, I said it's the interviewer and the editor. That's literally what I just said, Mark. You misheard what I said.
But you definitely said the interviewer. So that's Brian Custer. Right? The interviewer is Brian Custer.
Yeah,
right?
The interviewer and the editor. So you don't think the interviewer has any input on that? So
the interviewer.
Okay, so let's let's remove the interviewer. Let's just say the editor.
I want to
remove the interviewer.
No. You said the interviewer. You said the editor. I'm gonna hold you accountable, my brother. Even with the interviewer or the editor, they are not in charge of this production. Do you see Brian Custer like his production? You think this is a Brian Custer? And we don't even know who the fuck the editor is. Who does the editor work for?
Whoever's in charge of this segment or this production, whatever segment it is.
Why is it so hard to say it's Showtime Boxing? We see Showtime Boxing logo big as fuck.
But Mark, that's like saying every piece that run across every network that the CEO is in charge of that. When you say the network, you're talking about the man. To me, when I think about you're talking about a network, I think about the person in charge of the network would have had to make that call. There's somebody's job that's way layers, a whole bunch of layers in between that person.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. But you said blame the interviewer and the editor. They do not come up with the title of the YouTube thumbnail. This is not their production. They are hired hands. It's a producer. Who's the producer? The executive producer. And who does the executive producer report to?
So it's not a producer either. So so you trying to tell me Showtime? So you think Showtime got time to be worrying about one interview like that? The CEO got one time to be looking at one interview like that?
No, it's layers to it, like you just said, bro. And by the time it got to Brian Custer, or like you called the guy, the editor, you don't even know his name. You just call him the editor. You don't even know his name. Who's the editor? No idea. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is a big production, though, Mark. It's hard to say who it is. There's so many people. But it's a Showtime production. It is on Showtime channel. It's their shit. The buck stop with Showtime. They get to see how they are presented. The executive ain't got to watch everything, but you know what the executive do? He look at the final product and be like, I don't like that. He know what the shit look like before it go out to the public. The executives are in charge. That's why they're executives. It ain't the guy who's doing the interviews who reading questions off the cards. He didn't put the title of the thumbnail out there. Am I tripping here? You think Brian Custer makes the you think Brian Custer and the editor of the video makes the title of the YouTube video that we see?
I think it depends on what that person's done in the past. I'll give you an example. Like whoever makes BMF, whoever the executive producer of that is, right? The person that's in charge of the network ain't running through the whole tape of all of that, because the person that's working up under them, they have built a rapport. So somebody's in charge of that has a rapport with the upper levels that they have entrusted that person to do that. It only goes up so many levels. So it's like, okay, that dude right there, Mark Nash, he know how to do that. I don't have to check his work like that. Yeah, they might look over every blue moon, but they're not standing over that person's shoulder when it gets to a certain level, when that person's willing, capable, and shown a history of being able to make those decisions. I don't think it goes but so far.
All right. Fair enough. I guess we'll agree to disagree on certain things, and that's cool too. What's your take on Donald Trump saying that he might get arrested tomorrow? And then I'm gonna close it out after that.
I think it's all theatrics, bro. That's all theatrics. I mean, that's all these people who get kicked into this Republican Democratic system stuff, and it's not their guy, and they want the guy to get arrested. We didn't see Nixon. Well, neither one of us was old enough, but we know for a fact that Nixon was caught on tape with his illicit crimes, and he ain't spent a day in jail. The dude that came in right behind him just, waved the magic wand and gave his ass a pardon.
That has nothing to do with this, because that guy was his vice president. And he said, I'm going to quit, you're going to get the power, and you're going to pardon me. This guy right here is not Joe Biden is not his vice president. He's not the sitting president, and these are not the same charges. This guy has state charges, not federal, so he can't get pardoned for that. These are state charges, and they're federal. Like, these are, like, all I'm trying to say is what I get where you coming from. But also, I think Nixon was also, some would say he was, his situation is just different from Donald Trump. His hush money payments. You got a lawyer. You ain't got people out there taking the fall for you. You got people that already done went to jail. You got the porn star. You got a check signed with your name on it. These are state charges, not the charges. They are felonies, though. They are felonies. But Mark,
they caught all of Nixon's charges were on tape, so there was no question. There didn't have to be nobody to say that he did or didn't do it. It was on tape. I get the difference between the state and the federal charges.
But that guy quit. If his guy didn't pardon him, he could have been arrested. Donald Trump don't have nobody to pardon him for this. Do you see the difference? Nixon got pardoned. Everybody knows that. Who's about to pardon Donald Trump? And they can't pardon, even if Biden wanted to. It's not the same. It's not the U.S. government. It's not the United States of America versus Nixon like that would have been. This is the state of New York versus Donald Trump. So you can't pardon him if you do. Do you understand where I'm coming from with that? And how the Nixon is a bad example?
No, because I understand the distinction. The general point that I was making was that presidents don't go to jail, bro. Presidents do all kind of illicit and unmoral shit that nothing happens to them, man. Look at the Bush era. Nothing happened to that motherfucker with all the crazy shit he did, bro.
Stop. You missing the point. You bringing
No, I'm not, Mark. You're saying the state charged just because somebody wasn't charged, a president or sitting president wasn't charged, doesn't mean he didn't break the law, bro, in the state.
Okay. I mean, but it's state. But listen, nigga, was he charged? George Bush was never charged in the state. He didn't have a lawyer and a porn star come in there and say, I got paid money and the check came from him. And then the other guys say, I took the check and I got it from him and I go to prison for that. And then I get out and I go test. George Bush didn't have this happen to him. Can we agree to that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we agree on that part. Yeah, absolutely.
Man, this ain't never happened. What's happening with this guy ain't never happened. Tell me another guy where he used campaign finance money, allegedly, to pay off a prostitute for a affair. His lawyer goes pay the money. He signs the check with his Sharpie, and that guy goes to jail for lying about it, then goes testifies to this. Bro, this has never happened before Pittsburgh team. Can we agree to that? That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, we can agree to that. We can absolutely agree to that.
And Richard Nixon has nothing to do with this case, is my point.
But if we're going to get that specific with it, what I'm saying, this is my point to this whole situation. There's not going to be an actual comparison to what this president does and the next president. They're not going to be at the same time. They're not going to do the same thing. It's impossible to make an exact comparison. But we do know that sitting presidents don't go to jail.
Don't do it. And he's not a sitting president. And that's my point. This is the difference. Again,
but I said that because he did all these things while he was a president. All of these things were known.
And that's not true.
That's true.
But you know what? But no, when he did this shit, he wasn't president. He wasn't the president.
He was becoming president, Mark. You're talking about campaign finance. They knew he was. They didn't know that.
Running, everybody can be becoming president when you're running. He hadn't won yet. He broke the law.
Come on, Mark. They didn't know when he was the president that he broke the law with his finances. That's what you're trying to tell me?
They didn't go after him then. That's them sitting on it because they knew the difficulty of the law. I play a game with you on that part. But what I'm saying is he's not a sitting president now. They're not charging him federally. They charging him with the state crime. Do you get the difference there? And so when you say this never been done before and it's never happened, they never charged us. Bro, this never happened before. The motherfucker.
Of course. Ain't nobody never seen no shit that Trump done did ever before in life, and you probably will never see it. And eventually, another decade, it'll be somebody even more outrageous than him.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, we ain't never seen no shit like this, bro. I just wanted you to agree with me on that part. We ain't never seen
No, you're going to get somebody that's going to try to out-Trump Trump pretty soon because they feel like that's a way to get in. So you always going to get, look, remember, he took his whole slogan from Reagan. So he had tried to out Reagan and put a spin on that shit. That's what these politicians do. Whatever way they feel like is a pathway for them to get elected, that's what they do. No matter how shocking, how outrageous or offensive it can be for certain people, they don't care because the goal is to be elected. That's the goal for them. And they have all these connections. They don't really care about any of that stuff.
Pittsburgh
That's part of it.
Let me ask you this. So tomorrow, like, what's your schedule like tomorrow? So you working around 2:00 p.m. your time? 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. What time are you off work? Because my thing is, when this news breaks and he is arrested, possibly, maybe, right? Are you gonna be like, what is your temperament on him being arrested? Do you think he should be arrested for those charges? Like, if he did something wrong, should he be arrested? Or are you like, nah, all the other presidents did wrong shit too, leave Donald Trump alone? What's your take on that?
Listen, I don't. This is the way I feel about it. I don't really put too much weight on Donald Trump or any of these presidents because they all do crooked shit. So I don't really have a dog in that fight. I don't expect for him to actually go serve any jail time. Him being arrested is one thing. Him actually serving jail time, I don't expect that. He actually probably will get arrested. I don't expect the man to do not a day in jail. And we can, like, histrionics of it. It's like, bro, you know how many millions of dollars that they waste on stuff like this for just symbolism? When more than likely, I'm pretty sure most people can agree, he's not going to serve a day in jail.
Oh, okay. So let me ask the question again. I don't think I got my answer. So tomorrow, let's say hypothetically, we look up 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm gonna go live as soon as it happens. And if it happens, right? Are you a Donald Trump apologist? Are you gonna be like one of those people say, man, other presidents did shit wrong too. Leave him alone. This is a witch hunt. It's a waste of money. He did nothing wrong.
No, he broke the law, but he's probably not going to go to jail. That's what I'm telling you. So why go through all this? What I'm saying, he broke the law. They're not going to do anything to him. It's all symbolism.
No. If he broke the law and they get him to not go to jail, but he cops to a plea, him copping to a plea can keep him from not running again. Do you understand that part?
Yeah, but now we got where I was trying to get to. I wanted you to get me there. That's what this is all about. That's all this is about. That's all this is about, bro.
And you never answered, so I just started talking, bro. You said, but then you trying to.
That's all.
So what?
No, but that's all this about, though, Mark. If he's not going, if we know he ain't going, he's not going to serve no jail time. More than likely, if at best they're going to get a plea deal. That's all for his election. That's all this shit is about. It has nothing to do with nothing else.
Also, once you are, but no, you are a criminal, nigga. You can't do everything. Ain't about jail. Sometimes it's about sending a message, like with civil suits. It's about sending messages, but also sometimes charging people criminally is to remove them from office or ever holding an office. Does that make sense? Like, you cannot hold any more federal offices. You are a criminal. You can't be involved in government. You are a criminal. You cannot work with these people and be in these, like, you can't get these briefings anymore. You are a criminal. Do you see, like, how it trickles down? Once you're a criminal, like how it cuts you off from the water, cut your water off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but it does and it don't, Mark. I think for anybody, for them to go do all of this right here, it's cool because some people don't like Trump. I get it. But then when it's the other way around and next guy get in and maybe he don't like Biden and he starts, because he can start going through the classified briefings of how Biden and them mishandled those classified documents and throw his ass in jail. So, I mean, once you start opening up that Pandora's box, you got that shit going on endlessly.
Slow down. Who can do that?
The next sitting president, the next Congress, the next district attorney of the next state can go through and look at how Biden admitted last year that he mishandled classified documents. They had to give a whole fucking explanation behind that shit.
Sir, that's not the same as using campaign finances to pay off a fare. And
still illegal, Mark.
Hold on, no, it's not the same as using campaign finances to pay off a fare, lying on your taxes, paying hush money. People are lying under oaths and perjuring stuff on your behalf. Like, that's not the same as somebody saying, I made a mistake somewhere or I mishandled some information. This guy is going to that can be a mistake. What we talking about here is a deliberate crime and a cover-up. Like,
so Mark, you don't think that mishandling, mishandling top secret information,
that's not criminal. Making a mistake.
That is criminal.
No, that is criminal. Nigga, I mishandled private information in the Army. I didn't go to prison.
You ain't no. Listen, there's a difference between classified, top secret. There's levels of that security shit. Some of that shit ain't even supposed to leave the SCIF, which is the room that you read that shit in. And that shit, anybody that's even in control of that shit goes to fucking jail. Like, so you think Trump, I know Trump did it, but you think he's the only sitting president to do that?
Sir, that is not why he's allegedly about it.
But what I'm telling you, that requires jail time, Mark. That's what I'm saying.
It's not, because Hillary did it too.
But that's my point. That's you going to jail for something like that.
You're not.
It doesn't happen.
You don't. Yes, it happens, and it has happened.
For regular people, not for those politicians. Like if me and you did it, we go into fucking jail.
No,
not them.
No, not everybody. Mishandling information, you lose your job, and you get a bad recommendation. Selling information is different. But Donald Trump, and none of that got to do with what Donald Trump is in question for right in Pittsburgh, T. You bring it
Mark,
up.
I'm talking about, listen, that is a jailable offense, depending on how it's interpreted. That is a jailable offense, and it doesn't happen.
Sir, who determines how it's interpreted? Let's see what you know about the judicial system. Who interprets the law?
Oh, I mean, it depends on what level you at. If it's in the state, it's the district attorney. If you're talking about the federal, then that would be Department of Justice, which would be who's it now? I don't even know who the guy is now. Since Barr got out of there, I don't even know who the fuck it is at this point. But that depends, and those are all appointed people. Those are all appointed by politicians.
The judicial branch interprets law. That's the branch. That's a very.
But they aren't elected and appointed people. Mark,
I ask you a question. You tell me it depends. I answer you, and you going back and forth. No, I'm telling you, this is a simple Google. What branch of government interprets law? The judicial branch interprets law. That's their branch. That's what they do.
But how do those people get there, Mark? They're elected or appointed. They're not just there magically. Somebody elected them or somebody appointed them.
I didn't ask
so
you.
It would shift. It has to change.
Sir, I didn't ask you how the branches of the interpretation of the law get their job. I didn't ask you that. How they got their job. That's how everybody gets their job.
But if you have one group getting in there this year and another group, they're going to interpret the law different if they're elected or appointed from a completely different group, bro. That's not going to be the same interpretation.
That's not all the way true neither. I feel like we need to have a civics class up here, bro. Like,
come on, Mark. So you believe that these district attorneys are all uniformly the same?
I'm gonna let you talk and then I'm gonna talk. I can feel myself over talking, and like when I over talk somebody or somebody over talking me too much, it kind of I can feel it. I can almost feel it in my nose. I feel like I'm talking through my nose sometimes, or talking through my throat versus talking through my diaphragm. But go ahead. I gotta let you.
Mark, but those positions are appointed or they're elected, and they depending on who's in there, they change. You know, and under Trump, a lot of those same district attorneys, they either retired, quit, whatever word you want to put, they left office. And that whole shift changed. Because Democrats was hollering about it, and it was a difference. You got federal judges that are appointed. When those positions are changed, there's a mindset that's changed, an interpretation that changes. So yes, that does happen through those particular people, but those people are either appointed or they're elected. They're appointed. It depends on what they're coming from. Their federal position, they're elected. Those are from the people, but those interpretations change.
Are you aware of some positions that are nonpartisan?
Absolutely.
Are you aware of some positions that you get elected to or voted in, and those are nonpartisan? You can be voted nonpartisan or elected nonpartisan. I mean, or placed nonpartisan. And you're also aware that some positions are life positions, right? So it don't matter. The next president can't kick you out. You locked in. So even though Donald Trump left, those judges are still there. You do understand that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Those federal judges, yes, absolutely.
Okay. Not just the Supreme Court. Yeah. So that's my whole point, bro. Like, and you do understand this shit ain't got nothing to do with classified information. These are hush money payments. Not somebody mishandling. The key word of mishandling is you dropped the bag, you fumbled the ball. Somebody paying somebody off is not the same as mishandling information. Can we agree to that point? I'm just trying to take this in stages.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes.
We agree in stages. Okay. So, all right. Shout out. I just want to see when we agreed on that. This one, because like I said, sometimes when we go back and forth and we loud and we yelling back and forth, sometimes it's about right and wrong, and people just our voices are yelling. And I was like, yo, I sound like Humpty Dumpty. I was like, yo, I'm just saying, yo, I once fucked the girl in the Burger King bathroom. I'm like, I feel like I'm talking out my nose. Shout out to Foul Player. What up? That's my whole point. Y'all smash the like button, man, because we got to wrap this one up, or I got to switch this to members only, because we ain't getting no likes. We almost at 100 votes on the survey. We ain't even at. We just got 41 likes, but I'm looking at the average time of listen, 28 minutes. So motherfuckers are sitting around listening, but they ain't hitting that like button though. They hitting that survey when they come in, but they just sitting around and listening. Won't hit the like button.
Oh, but you can talk about politics with people forever. I mean, and then like
I'm talking about politics all night, but I ain't gonna.
No. I'm talking about this particular subject. Go ahead, Mark.
I'll talk to you on members only, and I'm about to end this shit. And I'll do a members only, but I'm not about to sit and talk to these motherfuckers no more.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah. We got to move forward, man. Fuck that.
What else y'all was talking about, Mark? You was talking about something else tonight? Because I didn't catch like a good hour of the show. That was all y'all was talking about tonight? Or y'all was talking about something else? Because it was a pretty full show.
We talked about a lot, but I ain't gonna give nobody no recaps no more. I can't even give niggas.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm good. I was like, damn, we can't get the like button. Nah, I'm good. Go ahead. You got anything else you want to say? And I close this shit out. I don't remember.
Nah, man. Appreciate your show, man. Puro, man. Hey, man. Appreciate your take on stuff. HLD. I don't know if I missed whoever else was on the panel. I was listening to it earlier. Hey, man, it's always interesting talking. The Terence Crawford thing, man, I do more listening with that stuff than talking, because, I mean, I'm pretty much like everybody else having to form my opinion, so I don't need to go and try to prove it to nobody else. I just need to take in whatever information it is. And it is what it is at this point, man. We need to be arguing people that I agree with.
I get right. What's your take on the announcement? Spence said he got an announcement coming in a couple weeks. He said, I'm gonna mute your mic. He said, I don't apologize for the inactivity. Laugh out loud. Hopefully it will make sense in a few weeks. So 2 is a few. He ain't apologizing for the inactivity. Okay, let's break that down. I don't apologize for the inactivity. Laugh out loud. He's laughing at us. He says, hopefully. So that's hope. It will make sense in a few weeks. So in 2 weeks, because 2 is a few, we should begin an announcement from Errol Spence. What do you think that announcement is going to be? Do you think that announcement is going to be he's going to be fighting Terence Crawford for Undisputed? You think he's going to be fighting Thurman at 154 as rumored? Is he fighting Thurman at 147? and actually defending the WBC title, because you know the 154 fight ain't no defense. And or is it not going to be an announcement in 2 weeks? Because you know I'm gonna put him on the clock. 2 weeks from today, I expect the announcement. What's your take?
Well, I mean, I don't like any of that. The parts of it that I don't like are that he doesn't owe his fans any type of explanation. Basically, get out of the way. To me, this is the way my mind works with that. It's almost like when you hear those old Kobe or Jordan tales where they didn't take any games off and they could have and they didn't because they know fans were expecting to see them and they spent their money. I get that people aren't spending their money on 82 games, but these are your fans. So you should be handling them with kid gloves with whatever you're doing. And it comes off a little smug, a little arrogant. Now, as far as his inactivity, he had an accident, so I don't blame him for that. The statement, I think it comes off as smug, so I don't necessarily like it.
Slow down. What happened in the accident?
I mean, it's an accident. I mean, I don't know the details of it. I know he had an accident. So in my mind, it wasn't planned. It was an accident. He didn't plan it to happen. It was an accident. Just like a dude having an accident in training camp. It's an accident.
No. Accidents in training camps are reported. Do you know I looked up 10 articles on that accident and nobody knows what the injuries are of that accident? 10 articles. I'm talking about the Dallas Times, Tribune, the Dallas Sun. I looked at all of those shits. All of them say he walked away from the accident unscathed. Now, I'm not saying the man is faking. But what my question is, Jermell Charlo got put under the heat rock. People saying, oh, he faked the injury. People saying PBC fake injuries. You know, people don't like PBC. Some people don't. My point is this, my brother. What is the injury? He said some stuff hurt. Jermell Charlo had to show an x-ray, a doctor's note. He had to show his hand before the cast, after the cast, during the cast, for the WBO not to strip him. Now, I know that's different. That's a different sanctioning body, but this is the WBC, and we see what's happening with Jermell Charlo as well. My question is, as far as this accident go, he clearly said, I ain't going to apologize for being inactive. Laugh out loud. What is to laugh at, bro? Ain't nothing funny about it. Especially like you got an car accident beyond your control. Like, my thing is, what is the injury? He said it was a leg, but which leg is it? Is it the left leg, the right leg? Is it the hamstring? Is it the hip? Is it the knee? Is it the shin? Is it the fibular? Is it the tibular? Is it the toe? Is it the heel? Is it the ankle, the Achilles? Is it muscle? Is it bone? Is it tendon? What is the injury? Nobody knows. But Spence is a big star and got a lot of apologists out here, but nobody can tell Mark Nash or anybody, not even Errol Spence, and nobody knows this injury that's kept him out the ring. So I'm hoping that it is the Terence Crawford fight. But I'm just telling you, I don't know what injury it is, and I cover this shit. And someone called me a insider. I don't accept it though. I'm not there yet.
Well, I mean, Mark, I don't put too much weight in the whole injury thing because remember, he's not in the ring though, bro. So he wouldn't have anybody to. There's no fight schedule. There's no requirement for him to report it. That was an accident. It was a private accident.
He got
a private accident.
He got a mandatory.
He didn't have a fight schedule, Mark. If you get an accident, Mark, yes, he does now. He didn't have one. Listen, if you get at the time of the accident, he didn't have that.
Why would they put a mandatory after he got injured? Why would they get mandatory after an injury? What's
right? So that's not his fault that they put it after he got injured.
So what is that makes no sense.
But he didn't do that though, Mark. He's not the sanctioning body. He got in an accident. After he got in an accident, they decided to make it mandatory.
I agree with you on that. What is the injury though?
But he doesn't have to disclose that, Mark. Think about it. If you're a private citizen, you get in an accident. Now, unless I determined to tell you what happened, you can't go to the hospital and get none of that information. He has made a determination, and his team, for whatever reason, have determined not to say anything. about the actual particulars of the accident or what he got injured in. Now, do people want to know? Obviously, but he doesn't have to disclose that. There's no way for nobody even to know what happened.
Slow down. Who else is asking other than Martin Ash and Breaking Beast? Because nobody is asking. I've heard
people been asking. I've seen it. I see it all across. You don't see that nowhere else, Mark? I see it everywhere. What's happening with him?
Never heard of it.
Nobody asked of it. I've been asking for months. What is the injury? We don't even know what leg it is. He said my leg. First he said some things start hurting. Then he said my leg is hurting. But we saw him walking around at the Frank Martin and the Rivera Ali fight. Like very comfortable.
But would he want to disclose that, Mark, if he's got an injury though?
I mean, you got an undisputed champ, Jermell Charlo. His injuries out there. Hey, look, you got the 160 champ, WBC. His shit had to be put out there. I got a back injury. Remember Tony Harrison? He hurt his ankle in training. That had to be put out there. We put the injury out there. We get an injury report in boxing. Am I tripping?
If it happened in training, these are accidents though, bro. It's not the same thing. These are, correct me if I'm wrong, those are all leading up to a fight though, right?
Are you confusing the fact that they sanctioned a fight after the nigga said he was injured?
Right, and why would they do that?
That means he must be fine.
That don't mean nothing. That means the sanction fight.
Hold on. Did you hear what you just said? Well, he got injured in training, so they got to tell us. Okay, well, he got in the accident, everything is, and then he got sanctioned for a fight, and now he's saying he injured. That's more of a reason to tell us what the fuck is going on. What happened? Am I tripping? Tell me why I'm tripping at.
Mark, if you get in an accident, I would not assume that you're 100% correct unless you say, hey, I'm good, there's nothing wrong. I wouldn't assume the opposite unless you tell me that. I would assume that you're hurt if you're in an accident. If you're in an accident, I would automatically assume, oh, how's Mark doing? Is he hurt? That's the first thing you would think. You would assume that you're 100%.
I heard you the first time, Pittsburgh T, about that logic. Why sanction a fight after that? You assume what you assume, and you sanction a fight after that. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Just because of their misstep, that doesn't mean that he said, "Hey, I'm good." Sanction the fight. They did that. They ain't come out with an announcement and say, "Hey, we talked to Spence." If they would have said we talked to Spence, he said he's 100%. We gonna sanction this fight. Then boom, all right, cool. They just sanctioned the fight.
All right,
we ain't get any clarity besides that.
Let's play that game. So you talked to Spence, and he said, "Nah, some stuff still hurt." What do you do next?
You don't sanction the fight immediately after that. I mean, that's bonkers.
But they did though.
That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't even do you any good as a sanctioning body. How's that even helping you?
Well, welcome to my side of the street, bro. Cause that's what happened. And then he said some stuff is hurting, and he never provided any documentation. They never, as far as we know, they never asked for any documentation. The WBO made it public. Like, yeah, we got to find out what's going on, or we got to move forward. The sport got to move forward, right? You don't fight.
Yeah, but they shouldn't. They should move forward.
Hold on. Let me ask you.
You're right.
Hold on. You said they shouldn't move forward.
I said they should move forward. If he's injured and he can't go, they should move forward. Nobody should be able to hold belts up forever. But that's something they should have found out before they sanctioned the fight.
So they just dropped the ball with this one guy. They just weren't paying attention, is what you're saying.
In this instance, that doesn't even do them any good. Like what good does it do them to make a fight?
Hold on. So did they drop the ball with Jermell Charlo too? They've been dropping the ball with him for a year and a half. What happened with that?
Well, he said his back messed up. So I mean, we know what his injury is. Now how severe it is.
Where is
them dragging it? They dragging that shit out this long. That's kind of ridiculous.
Okay, well, slow down. We heard what his injury. We don't know shit. We know what they told us. Jermell Charlo, we know his injury because they publicly told us he has to send us documentation by this time. And he sent the documentation. They were satisfied. All that shit was public. He even put up the picture of his hand. He put up the x-ray, and he took a picture of himself with the cast. We ain't seen none of that with Errol Spence or Jermell Charlo dealing with the WBC. Do you see what I'm saying right here?
I see what you're saying, but just because that guy did it doesn't mean that they're required to do it. And it also shouldn't mean, even let's say even Jermell Charlo, at some point, look at his brother. At some point, they should have moved on. What's it been, over a year since he fought? Like even if he's got a bad back, like how long are they gonna let him babysit the belts at this point? If he injured, he can't go. He can't go. So I think those are kind of like two different comparisons. One guy just got whatever's wrong with him with his back. We talking months. The other guy, we're talking over a year.
That's what I'm saying. One guy.
So they should have moved over.
Look, Jermell, I'm just saying they've got uniform rules with these sanctioning bodies, but when you really examine it, it's not really uniform rules. Make you start disliking boxing sometimes. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to my boy Taylor Bill. He said, I bossed up my membership, Mark Nash. I bossed up my membership, Mark Nash. Fuck with you, homie. Heavy.
It never heard of it.
Wrong button. Trust me. Wrong button, Taylor Bill. Taylor Bill, hit me up, man. I got some. I'm gonna help you out with a couple things, especially since you bossed up. I got you. All right, man. Give me your final thoughts on anything, though. I love the fact we can agree and disagree. I love the fact that you're not a yes man and you don't just like whatever you say, Martin Nash. You right, nigga. I'm gonna just agree with you on everything you say. Nah, I appreciate it.
Nah, Mark. I mean, you gotta have. Listen, man. I appreciate the show, man. Sometimes you gotta have agreeable disagreements in order to even make you think. Like Santos, my boy. We don't really agree on those two fighters at all. But I mean, me and Santos will talk on the phone. We got each other's number. But I'm not trying to go there with certain people on certain things all the time because I just don't see the value in some of this stuff.
Right. That's why I don't even talk about this shit all the time because, like I said, I got a lot of love for a lot of my neighbors over here. And a lot of y'all do rock with Errol Spence. Some of y'all rock with Crawford. But like I said, sometimes these topics cause too much division. And then and we ain't getting nowhere. All we doing is building hate circles. Now, some people are very successful in that, and that's what they build their community off. But I'm like, what happens when they do fight? Because I believe at one point these two guys are going to fight. I'm gonna be honest. And give you my take because I haven't answered the survey myself. They don't allow me as the person who created the survey to answer, so I never get to answer my own surveys. I'm hoping, dog. I really hope this ain't no slow rollout for the Keith Thurman fight, bro. I really hope all of this ain't no slow rollout for a Keith Thurman fight. We want to see Spence versus Crawford. Can we agree to that, Pittsburgh T? That's what we want, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we want.
At the end of the day, if we get that Spence versus Crawford fight signed, sealed, and delivered, we got to buy this fight and support this fight. Are you with me on that?
Yeah, definitely. We have to buy it.
We got to support these motherfuckers. Man. I hear people telling me they're not gonna buy the fight. I heard guys and girls telling me already. I don't care if they make the fight this year, this spring, this summer, this fall, this December, 2024. I'm never buying this fight. Y'all made me wait too long. And I'm like, God, like really? Even with the Ryan and Tank, I get some people still calling him Lion Ryan. Y'all called him Lion Ryan because y'all didn't think he was signed up for the fight. Thought he was clout chasing. He's actually fighting the guy. So-called Conor.
I didn't think he was going to sign up for it either. But I'm buying the fight now.
But look, we can't call him Lion Ryan no more. No, he was everything he said he was. And now we finding out he took all kind of concessions to make the fight, and people still call him Lion Ryan. Like, no, bro, this motherfucker wanted this fight, and he had every reason not to take this fight, and people still hate on the kid.
Yeah, but I think that's what people being disingenuous. Like, I didn't think he was going to take the fight, but once he took the fight and the fight is signed and delivered, then you gotta go ahead and support the fight. You got to get a man his props. Like, we got to take new information for what it is. We can't be in these these echo chambers where we just want to be right all the damn time, man. That's ridiculous. I think a lot of this stuff too is people don't. It depends on the relationships that people form, right? Like if you got different relationships with different people, and you're able to go different ways, and you're able to be sensitive towards people. If you're unable to be sensitive and you're completely insensitive, man, I feel bad for you.
What you mean by that?
I feel bad for you. If you can't understand, like I can care about somebody. Like I don't have to love somebody, but I can have enough warmth for a person to understand that, hey man, this really bothers a person, right? And just not do it because there's no value. I don't need to piss off people just to do stuff, right? And the same way with other things, like you can find out that somebody can come back and figure out that they were wrong about a thing and just move on and not hold on to things forever. Because we all make mistakes through our youth. So we can't hold like sayings that people say. We can't hold like pictures people post. We can't hold that crap forever because you know what happened if we start doing that? People will stop opening up to you. Because why would they? If I post anything, you're going to hold the shit against me forever. So why am I post anything? Why am I going to do an interview if you're going to micro pick out every little thing I say? Why say any goddamn thing? That's what you're making people do. Yeah. So you can't do that. You gotta let people have room to change their mind. You gotta have room for people to evolve because we fucking evolve. Like so we gotta be careful when we start doing this kind of stuff. And you can't be trying to throw somebody in the group because that's where you want them to be. Just because they line up with certain affiliations and they never claim that affiliation, that doesn't mean that that's what that person is part of. Be it religion, be it politics, be it whatever little group that you want. You can't just throw somebody in the box to that unless they've said it, because they might align with certain things, but not 100% of the way. And because we've made these determinations, we just don't want to be wrong. So we won't let it go. That's what that shit boiled down to, Mark, to me. You just don't want to be wrong. You can't let it go. So I just think we got to be careful with that kind of stuff. That Ryan fight, I didn't think it would happen. I was wrong. I'm buying the fight, though, because I want to see the fight. I can be here saying, I'm not buying that fight. They waited me way too long. Who cares? You want to be entertained. You're getting the fight. It's time to buy the fight. You can't complain about you're not getting the fights later if you don't pay for it.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Hey, look, I've heard. So look, it has been some rumblings going along with the Spence versus Crawford, right? We have been hearing Steven Espinosa. He's been tiptoeing the line saying, look, the conversations never stopped. Did you hear that, Steven Espinosa? I was supposed to do a video on some of this shit, man. Like I said, man, I got a whole life and a company, a wife, a daughter. You know what I'm saying? I got shit going on outside of YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's good though, Mark. I think listen.
And then sometimes by the time it get to me at like midnight, you know what I'm saying? 10, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, man, y'all don't heard everything y'all want to hear about this shit, but I gotta remind myself, shit. Sometimes you are who you are. You get what I'm saying? Like Jay Leno had a very successful career being a show that started at 11 o'clock at night or midnight, whatever time they start. You know what I'm saying? Some shows, this is what time we start. You get what I'm saying? And I gotta provide
I don't
that.
see nothing wrong with that, Mark, though. There's nothing wrong with that, Mark, though. Because look at some of these.
I just wish I had more time for y'all, man, because I be wanting to chop it up with y'all in the middle of the day, but I'm with my daughter, or I'm at work, or I'm with my wife, or I'm with my daughter and my wife, and I'm like, and it'll be a quick little topic. I'll be like, man, but I know niggas are sport with these 4 hours lives. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to find the balance, bro. But I'm gonna find the balance through my members only content and through what I do with my website, and I'll post. I'm gonna start posting things on my website, and I'm gonna support other content creators through that. But the crazy part is I'm gonna be supporting people that are like, I don't even fuck with Martin Ash. I don't even know who he is, but I like the content though. That's not. They don't owe me that. You get what I'm saying? I like the content. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna support it, and we're gonna do our own reactions to it. You get what I'm saying? But sometimes I might not do a reaction to it. I'm just trying to give you guys hey, look, this what I'm listening to, this what I'm watching, this what's going on, you know, and providing a hub spot. You know what I'm saying? So you can.
Yeah, but
different.
I think you got a lot of filler time, though, Mark. Like, you can't do boxing every night, and I think you got a lot of good content to fill up that time, man. A lot of excellent content to keep people going. Just like if these guys only fighting like twice a year, what you gonna do for the rest of the time? It ain't but a couple fighters people really interested in.
Nah, but I love boxing so much. I want to build up those other fights. I want to talk to people. Like, my interviews get the lowest views. You get what I'm saying? Like, people aren't interested in those things. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong with the thumbnails, the keywords, the algorithm, but no, people are interested in Spence and Crawford. When it comes to this boxing shit, they want to know what's happening with these two guys. People are interested in what they want to hear. But I got other shit I want to talk about, dog. Like, and I gotta get that off. But I'm always following Spence. I'm always following Crawford. And I got love and respect for both of these guys. Like I said, at the end of the day, if either one of these dudes was garbage, they was trash, none of us would even care about the fight. That's why I think a lot of guys with their content creation are being disingenuous. Like, come on, bro. Like, do we got to do, like, I said what I said, I do what I do, but if you watch my show for real, and not just watch the thumbnail and the title, you'll realize I fuck with Errol Spence. That nigga's a dog, bro. He a beast. You know what I'm saying? Charlo's a beast. Terence Crawford. These motherfuckers move the needle, man. But I guess it's more profitable to build a cult following on just smashing and bashing one of the other. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool.
Well, look at some dudes build their whole. Go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
No, I was just saying my shit different, homie. Like almost half of my members, and these are memberships, man, they are Errol Spence fans, diehard fans. They got the hoodies, they got the t-shirts, the hats, they go to the fights. I've had people, I never forget, Ben Israel won a bet on one of my shows, right? He won a bet with somebody. And just being nice, Ben Israel's like, Martin Nash, I'm gonna send you a donation. But man, stop hating on Errol Spence, man. Support Errol Spence too. I'm like, man, I do support Errol Spence. And I'm gonna support him, I'm gonna buy a hat. Whenever they sign that fight, I'm gonna buy the hat and I'm gonna wear the hat and I'm gonna stop playing the kissy fish shit, the court. Like, I was, bro, when I say I was going in on Errol Spence, bro, I went in on Errol Spence for months. And then I kind of got convicted, you know what I'm saying? Just going back to the boxing gyms, working out with the guys, you know what I'm saying? You know, building up my own home gym. You know, those who follow me on members only know we got the heavy, bad, speed. But like, I'm about to give y'all some videos, man. Like, I'm gonna work out on some shit. I'm gonna work on some drills that Rachel and Nonito are teaching me, and I'm gonna present them to y'all. And I'm probably gonna be trash. I'm gonna be trash. Yeah, I'm gonna be trash. I'm definitely not in fighting shape, but certain fundamentals, like, yeah, I'm so excited about. I'm starting to get excited about boxing again. But it's more about helping the youth, like the kids, like basic fundamentals, keeping your hands up, grinding that cigarette butt with your right foot. Also teaching kids quit smoking, stop smoking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to work with the kids, man, but that's gonna be on the second and third level of membership, like, because I get it. Some people gonna pay $2.99 just to hate on you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I spend that money, but man, I got so many ideas, man, for what I want to do with this YouTube boxing community and take it all to a next level and connecting fighters with fans and things like that. Like, fans that want to support the fighters, like with their nonprofits. Like, hey, look, man, shit, instead of me sending $50 to this guy on the super chat this month, like 10, I'm gonna donate to Tony Harrison and help him build this gym up. Because, yeah, I don't like Tony Harrison as a fighter. He got beat up, but you might not like him on that, but you might like him as the trainer and the coach for Alicia Baumgartner. You might not have known that. But also, we need things in this gym. You can be a direct help, but also letting the fighter know, hey, look, you got people that want to support you and help you. But once they commit to you, you do have to do this. Give them a shout out here. Do this. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes fighters, they don't give a fuck about that, or they don't know. I just know I gotta connect the dots. But also, one of my lifelong goals in this YouTube boxing community, bro, if I don't do nothing else, Pittsburgh T, you want to hear what is my total goal? You ready to hear this?
What is it, Mark? Yeah, go ahead, hit me with it, Mark.
I don't think I said this on air. If I said it before, I never said it like this, but I'm gonna say it again. Jacob Stitch Duran needs to be in the Hall of Fame, dog. Let me say that again. I want Jacob Stitch Duran in the Hall of Fame, dog. Why not? He's very instrumental to our sport. He's a leader in our community. He's doing everything the right way. Cross branding, cross promotion. Why isn't Stitch Duran in the Hall of Fame in boxing, bro? Can we all sign that petition? I'm working on it right now. I'm gonna put that petition out there, bro, and I'm gonna push this shit for a year. And I want y'all to all sign up, man, and stand with me, stand beside me. I don't give a fuck what y'all believe in with Spence and Crawford and Wilder and AJ, Wilder Fury, all of that, man. This is Jacob Stitch Duran, man. Can we get him in the Hall of Fame, y'all? Can we do that? Can we stand this one-on-one thing? So,
yeah, his story. He seems like I've seen a couple of interviews he's done, and he's a very likable person. And you listen to his backstory and the way he communicates, and he's an ambassador for boxing with the movies and where he goes. Like, he's notorious. No matter where he goes, you know, people know Stitch. They don't even know. I don't even know his real name. I know he said it on your show, but I don't even know
his name is Jacob Duran. Jacob Stitch Duran.
But I mean that in no disrespect. I mean, like, Stitch is notorious for boxing. Like, he's a whole brand for boxing, no matter what. Like, if he stopped right now and he's not a cut man in the corner no more, he's a walking brand for boxing. People just know him for Stitch.
Y'all fuck with me on that, bro. I'm working on my petition now. So when people ask me why you doing less lives, bro? I'm working on my website. I'm working on my petition for Stitch Duran. I want Stitch Duran in the Hall of Fame, bro. I'm working on that, bro. Behind the scenes, and I think we all should rally behind that shit together, man. I think a lot of people thought he was already in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? So let's support this, man. Let's support this brother, man. God knows how long he's gonna be here. My biggest fear is and I don't want to hear that shit where we giving it to him when he's dead and gone. No, give him his flowers while he here, man. Give Stitch Duran his flowers. We give everybody else their flowers while they're here. We got Hall of Fame matchmakers, ring announcers, commentators. They ain't even put in their work like Stitch Duran did, man.
But how does that work, Mark? Does somebody have to petition for that person to be in the Hall of Fame, or can they? How does that work? You know,
bro. What I'm doing right now is unprecedented. It's never been done before. Nobody has ever did this. As far as I know, nobody's went out there and petitioned for a cut man to be in the Boxing Hall of Fame. Not no content creator, not no boxer, not no trainer, not no boxing promoter, manager. Nobody has ever petitioned for a cut man to be in the Boxing Hall of Fame. And if we gonna get a cut man in the Boxing Hall of Fame, why not Stitch Duran? He's the motherfucking logo, homie. He's the logo, man. Let's support this brother. Let's support him. Why not? Even if you don't like me, support Stitch Duran, man. He's a great ambassador for our sport, yo. Like, man, don't get me on it, bro. Cause when I say I love Stitch Duran, bro, matter of fact, let me go and end this show. Cause I'm about to do a screening. Cause Stitch Duran got a movie that nobody has a video of, because the guy who put it together and made the website, according to Stitch, God bless his soul, the brother passed away. And the video is still on unlisted on YouTube. So y'all can't even see it. Stitch don't even files. Like if you watch my interview with him, Stitch don't even got no copy of it. All he got is the YouTube link. He don't even know the technology, how to strip it, blah, 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 blah. But I'm gonna just do a screening. I'm gonna just let this shit play. Let me end this, and I'm gonna do this. Cause I know Puto was asking about it. I'm gonna do this for the members only. If you are level 2 or higher, you're gonna get a copy of this, and you can watch it for 48 hours, and I'm gonna take it down. Because I talked to him about screening it, but I did not talk to him about licensing and put shit like that. But he put a movie together, and it's a good movie. And the whole point of the movie, we're talking about things in boxing that need to be changed. But he got a lot of good interviews in there. He got Mike Tyson in here. Like this is like Mike Tyson right before the face tattoo. Like we like he got shit that you ain't never seen before. And it's a whole bunch of fighters, whole bunch of trainers, and it's a lot of good interviews, a lot of fighters. And man, I just think it's a beautiful production that just needs to probably be revamped a little bit to fit modern times, but it's a good video, and none of y'all ain't never seen it. It's exclusive shit. James Toney, all kind of people in this shit. Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones. Like, if you name a great, they in this motherfucking documentary, bro. And Stitch Duran was a part of it, man. And this his production. He put it together. And he ain't even got no full copy of it other than a YouTube link. Respectfully. But I'm gonna show y'all this shit, man. I'm gonna do a watch through real quick. Matter of fact, I'll do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow's my off night. And if Donald Trump don't get arrested and nothing crazy happen tomorrow, that's what I do tomorrow. I do that tomorrow evening. So don't look for that now. I'll do that tomorrow evening. I'll put a members only link out there, and I put a regular link out there too. So if you're not a member, you can sign up. But I'm gonna play Stitch Duran's exclusive movie, and we're basically talking about the business of boxing. We're talking to managers, matchmakers, promoters, fighters, and that shit is raw, bro. That shit is ugly as fuck. I was like, nigga, that's why you ain't get no deal. Oh, this shit fucked up. These niggas talking about, that nigga stole all my fucking money. I'm gonna kill him whenever I see him. I was like, no. Edit that out. He was like, nah, we just left it raw. I was like, yeah. That's why you didn't get picked up on ESPN. I'm exaggerating to make it funny for y'all, but hopefully you guys will sign up and watch that show. Final thoughts. I was trying to get Puto back in, but Puto don't want to sleep at the wheel. So
there you go. He came back up.
No, that's just me clicking on him. Nah, he been backstage and sleep the whole time.
Hey, well, I appreciate you, Mark. Appreciate you having me up, man. Interesting conversation, man. Everybody have a good morning, man. These topics are some of these topics, yeah, it's good for food for thought, and we got to change when we got new information, man. Everybody have a good morning.
Man, keep y'all notifications lit, man. Y'all gonna get more. I'm telling you, members only. I'm telling you, you're gonna get the content. You ain't gonna get the thumbnail. You ain't gonna get the dope ass. Sometimes you ain't gonna get all of that. But I'm gonna give you the content real quick. Like I'm opening the doors up to members only, where we're gonna be doing a lot more within the next, what's today? The 21st. Yeah. So from now to the end of the month, if you are a member of any level, I got something for y'all. And a lot of it. But yeah, man, we got to support the people that support us, man, in a major way. We cannot sit up here for where the average duration of a listener is 30 minutes. People are on average sitting here for 30 minutes, but won't click the like button. So I got to give the content for the people who are fucking with the show. Boston Scientists, that counts for you too. I love you, bro. But it's no checks and balances for viewership. Other than I see you at the beginning, I see you at the end. It's no checks and balances. But that like button, that shows me y'all fucking with it. Whether you send a donation or you become a member, I know you fucking with it. So I got to do the content for the members. So if y'all saw this episode, hope you enjoyed it. If not, it's gonna be members only. No playback for you, bitch. Respectfully. Yeah, man, we got to get a playback for the people who put the money in the pot. And I got what's it? 5 o'clock. I got about 30 minutes. I'm gonna do a members only episode real quick. I got a topic I want to touch on for a couple minutes. And I want to do more of those. So I just want y'all to support the show as far as the members only content if y'all like the members only content. Shout out to Food Revolution. Yeah, we do recaps on TV shows and things like that. And the website, martinash.com. I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it. It's up, but it ain't up like I want it to be. You know what I'm saying? But you can go to martinash.com and you can see what we're working on there. But I haven't did the official launch yet. But I know some of y'all already checking it out. I see y'all. I can see the diagnostics. But I'm telling you, man, what I want to do with it is going to be different from what y'all seeing now. Right now, it's basically a hub. So once I'm done with a video, it automatically uploads to the videos. You can see some interviews over there. I don't even have all the interviews loaded up, but yeah, so it's a working process. You can go to the shop, you can cop some merch. You can but I want you guys to leave me some comments over there. But I'm trying to safeguard the website because I cannot have you computer face smart ass hacker niggas outsmarting me on my website. Niggas trying to hack the website. Y'all doing too much. Shout out to you though. Good luck with that. All right, man. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Man, go out there and get your goals, man. Stop sitting around hating on another motherfucker, man. Go out there and get your shit. Everything you want in life is sitting right there waiting for you. All right? That hotel in Jamaica is right there for you. That Lambo, they ain't stopped making them Lamborghinis, nigga. They're making them Lamborghinis for you. They waiting for you to come get one. Go get that shit, man. Go get that shit and buy two. Buy one for me, buy one for you, one for me. What up? Support your boy. Man, shout out to Boxing MMA, man. Yeah, I'm fucking with you, Boxing MMA. What up? Let's get it. Let's talk about it, man. You just unlocked a new level of membership, man. Fucking with you, you fucking with me. Boxing MMA. Hey, look, when I see we got a new member to the show, man, that means more than a super chat or a cash app or a donation. Like, man, you are supporting the show. You are invested into the success of this show and this platform. So, Boxing MMA, welcome home, my brother. Welcome home. Let's do it. Taylor Bell, shoot me that email so we can get that promotion started as well. Because you are on the second level. So let's get that promotion started. Let's promote this business. All right? That's what we're going to do over here. We're going to promote your business because by you being a member to the channel on the family and friends level. What up, gangsta? You are invested in my success as well. So let's do it. Boxing MMA 365. What up, though? What up? Taylor Bell. What up? Mike from Boston. What up? C. Jones 0224. What up? Tony Boswell. What up? Scans Rants. What up? Kansas City Mac. What up? Patricia Shelton. What up? Ace Retro. What up? That guy Eclipse 330. What up, gangsta? Usyk, the real champion. That's my boy Ben Adams. What up? Miss Queen Sunkissed. She got a dope channel, man. Y'all got to check her out, yo. I'm gonna start sharing more of your shit. Queen be going live all day. She'll go live working out. She'll go live cooking. She'll go live. She'll go live shopping with the kids. Just doing gameplay. Like if y'all just up late night sometimes, man, Queen gonna keep y'all just entertained. She got a good thing going. So support the sister as well. What up? Rockman. What up? Juan Davila. What up? Beyond the Ring with Rachel and Donito Donaire. What up, gangsta? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. 9-time champion, 4 divisions. Support Nonito Donaire.
What up?
Support Rachel Donaire.
What up?
Support Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Poto.
What up?
Food Revolution. Foodie with the Beauty. Holla at me, sis. We got to do this recap on Snowfall and BMF. We got to get that popping, and we got to stay up to date episode by episode with this power shit. And then we got a schedule going. Let's get. Matter of fact, we got to get the schedule going. I think Sunday is probably gonna be our day. Cause by that point, everybody don't see everything all week. So we got to get a date for I got a date with Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
Look at us setting up an internet date night. Put a case on me. Matter of fact, put the face on me. Respectfully. All right, let's go.
What up?
All right, KP from KC5, TJR, Matt Wade,
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Ride of the Storm, Hitter There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, she never fails. Cooking with the Champ, on the mic with my brother, Terence Bailey Sr., HODZ, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Lady Shan Dunn them season, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother, Dare Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Man, I love y'all. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Man, God is good, man. God is good. All I'm gonna say is this, man, to close this shit out. We ain't gotta agree on everything, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Poto, what you still doing up here? Get out of here, nigga. It's over. Hit me up on the members only. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna do a 30 minutes member only episode. 30 minutes on the dot. As soon as I start this shit, I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna do my members only topic. You guys got 30 minutes. Join the link, click the link, and it's gonna be for all levels. So it's gonna be a members only episode. You guys got 30 minutes of members only, all right, for this episode. But man, when I'm telling you guys, man, and sisters and the ladies, brothers, sisters, everybody, it's unlimited. It's unlimited with what we can do with our potential, what we can do with our time, what we can do with our resources. I challenge you all, man. Love yourself, love each other. And man, I'm gonna save that. I'll save the rest of it. Let me go. I gotta end this shit. I want to do some members only shit. I really want to do it. And I'm gonna drop the link as soon as we get started for members only. So let me close this out so I can start a member. Hey, look, don't judge me. It ain't gonna be no title. It ain't gonna be no thumbnail. I'm gonna just start the members only as soon as I'm done with this shit, because I'm ready to talk to y'all all over again. I want to drop the link out there again. I just can't talk to everybody right now because we got to move forward. We got to support the people that support us, and we got to leave it open for the people who want to invest into our success, and we're going to invest in their success as well. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
I see y'all in 10 minutes. Let's start as members only. I'm going to drop the link out there real quick, too. Don't be shy, motherfucker.